do the drawing. Yeah. Look, basically all I have to do is do this. Just do that.
Test. Welcome to day 2 and the last day of the 2025 ARB Australian Off-Road Racing Championship down in Millicent, South Australia. The weather looks beautiful today. It's meant to clear up a little bit. The clouds are moving. So we've got a good lineup. Nearly 50 cars going again today. Had a few people seed last night after that short course yesterday, but looking like a cracker day of racing. As you can see, we're doing a reverse grid. We've got behind us right here, we've got a couple of the Class 7s that are off first. We've got Michelle and Heath in 778, and we've got the 701 entry of the Gills. I believe Michelle and Heath have swapped seats for today, but John's finally made it down from Mount Isa. Class 5, we've got Caleb in the passenger seat, 17th birthday today, so happy birthday, mate. And as you can see, we'll just go for a quick wander. You can see the reverse lineup. A few golf carts down here, Class 6. We've got Taylor, the Stevens. I tell you what, cracker lineup. People are getting settled in. The girls in 637. No drama with many of the cars, actually. I thought I spoke to Toddy Lehman, had a power steering issue yesterday afternoon, and he's seated right down the end, so he's about 5th off. I don't really know what else to say about it all down here. That's on the Mott's car. I don't know, I might just swing around and have a quick yap. I'll actually have a quick yap to Brendan, because he said yesterday that the boys were putting a motor in his car while he was away on holidays. You ready for today, mate?
I hope so, yeah. The crew did a great job. The Dale and I went to Western Australia for a couple of weeks and they did all the hard work, so hence I've got a new nickname, the Blister. I turn up when all the hard work's done, so yeah, looking forward to a good day. So hopefully we can get around all 6 laps.
No worries, mate. Enjoy the day.
Thanks, Andy.
Now, Brendan Forsman, they've travelled all the way from Geelong. We've got people from far and wide. I know up there we saw Taylor Apostoli's all the way from WA. The little Vista entry. I'm just coming to annoy people this morning. You ready and charged?
Yeah, all good. Ready to go out and have some fun?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, have fun, mate.
Thanks, Andy.
As you see in there, they've got on their... you can see inside. I'll just bring you around and give you a quick view of what they're looking at here. This is a navigator's views for those at home. They've got their track notes. Rally safe here. This is all their communication back to base. If something goes wrong, they can push an OK or an SOS if there's a medical or something needed. Obviously, the navigator gets to look at all the dash, the gauges, see what the engine's doing, the trans temps, all that sort of stuff. And if they're like me as a driver, yep, he's just got a shift light. He's got a shift light and knowing what gear he's in. And that's it. The rest is up to the navigator. Quite the setup on some of these cars. I tell you what, the technology has changed since I started 25 or so years ago, that's for sure. I reckon we wouldn't be too far off the start, so we're about 4 minutes off the start now. We'll go down, I think we can get a little bit further down here, where it's a little more relaxed. People aren't quite as hyped up down here. We might be able to get a bit of a chat. This is the second of the Forsman entries here on the right. You all ready to go?
Yeah, mate, we are. Yeah, hopefully we'll have a good run.
It's a little more relaxed back here. The group up there are all a bit hyped.
Yeah, no, I've got to try to settle him down. He gets a little bit wound up, but hopefully we'll have a good day.
All right, have fun.
Thanks, mate.
There you go. We might wander over and have a quick yap to Kurt Stefan over here while we're here, just to annoy him while he's getting ready. Good morning, Kurt.
How you going?
Good. How you going, mate?
Yeah, pretty good. Car's been rebuilt from last year. We just had a bit of work to do last night, checking things over, and yeah, should be good.
Just once again for those at home, Kurt from Teagle's excavation. I've been particular as far as the backing of this event for many years. I noticed yesterday, mate, you were using the berms. So you're not using one of them. I had to pull you up on it. But the track looks fantastic. The quarry looks amazing out here.
Yeah, well, yesterday was actually a bit of dust in our short course. We were like an ice rink in the beginning on the grass and the wet, and then dust. I had to change lines a couple of times just to get out of the dust and the rocks. So, but no, it's a lot of fun. This prologue track's awesome fun.
Yeah, fantastic.
So,
all right, mate. We'll have fun and stay safe.
thank you.
Thank you, Kurt Stefan from Teagle's Excavations, everybody. Car 133. We're slowly getting down. Once again, I'm not too sure how far we can get down here, but we've got a handful of people. We're getting to some of the faster cars down the back of the lineup down here. A couple of 10 cars. Toddy Lehman there, who's, like I was saying before, is just is seated up near the front of the lineup. We might as well come over here and have a quick gap. Single-seater. Oh, sorry.
No, you're right.
You all charged, ready to go?
Yeah, I reckon so. So, yeah, done a pretty decent prologue and short course racing yesterday, so in a decent spot. We'll see how we go with the other Class 10s.
Now, there's a handful of single-seater Class 10s out here. The Tickner entry is, has been pretty strong in motorsport for a while now, this name. But how is it going out there on your own? I know you're used to it, but the people at home just sort of think, wow, how do you do it without a navigator? And I never do it without a navigator, because when I break down, I get bored of shit.
Yeah. No, it is really different. You don't have someone to talk to around the track, but yeah, we've got the intercom and stuff. We still do car to car and talk to people, but it is hard. You're constantly watching your mirrors, looking at your gauges, all that sort of lingo. So, but yeah, other than that, it's...
And sorry, you obviously I'm not seeing a GPS in here with any track mapping, and you've also got to keep your eye on the rally safe. So if someone's up his back end and there is dust and he can't see, then you have to see the rally safe as well.
Yeah, no, it's a full-time job, that's for sure.
All right, well, stay safe and enjoy the day.
Thank you.
There, everybody. Bodie Tickner. We've got Pup in another single-seater Class 10 behind us. Sean Ratcliffe. I reckon the first couple of cars, mate, I'm going to throw back to you up there, Brad, if you're there, and we can keep going on the cars leaving the start line. Cheers.
Yeah, good morning to you, mate. Good morning, everybody. Heath. Now, Michelle Wheaton, car 778, and Heath Wheaton, the first one to leave. Darren Gill. Now, there has been a driver change in that car. Heath has now decided to get in the driver's seat, so he will head away into our first lap. Gill goes wide. Heath now slips up the inside. Second pairing away, Russell Harris, John Alfred. Car 515 and 819. Great to see John actually got here. They did a lot of work overnight in the Whedon workshop. They were about 2 o'clock this morning, I got told that they were still working on this car. Come all the way from Mount Isa to get here for today. It was seated to be the fourth car away. He will start alongside the Raffle Harris. Caleb Harris celebrates a birthday today. So everyone say happy birthday. 17 years young. Makes you feel old, doesn't it? The 515 Ford Ranger. Minus body panels at the back of the car. They took them off. Well, they took them off yesterday. So just remember that John hasn't done any laps here this weekend so far. This is his first time looking at the course. So we'll let Harris go. So we should see Ross Newman, Ross and Taylor, Ross Newman and Cameron Crowe, Taylor and Christian, car 607, 6681 will be your next two away. So that is cars 681 and 607. This will be your third pairing. They'll start at a minute 30 apart, just to let our first cars go. So as you can see, Harris, a clear break. Now, as of yesterday, of course, track has been changed in front of us. They go up under the tunnel, and they will turn back to the right. So just waiting for the clock to count them down. Some 50 cars will start this morning. And they'll all tackle the first 65k lap of the Pines Enduro for 2025. If you're watching at home, good morning to you. I say good morning to every one of our road closures out in the bush. On our live feed, you can get the that'll just see you later. So Taylor wins the start. She'll switch it back. Car 607. Next pairing away is Eden Evans, part of the King Chrome Brigade this weekend. Starts alongside the Tom Stevens car 606. That's Eden and Brianna. And Tom and Oliver in this car 606. Yesterday, if you were here yesterday, you would have seen some marvellous pictures from the side of the 606, the Stevens entry. I believe later on today, I'm hoping we're going to get some cameras on some cars as they venture out into the scrub later on today. As you see, up straight ahead too, you'll see those cars on the road there, the road section going out. Morning, Sandy.
Hey, yeah.
Welcome back.
Brad?
Good, mate. Welcome back.
That's a lot of walk when you're unfit, as unfit as I am.
You're meant to be a driver, so you're meant to be used to it. Yeah. So next to Eden and Tom. So Eden in the King Chrome. First of the King Chrome Tools cars away this weekend, part of the Evans Brigade. And I think they've basically summonsed everyone from Millicent to help them. They've got their own tent city down there.
Yeah, they've got a fair setup.
They've got more than just a fair setup. I had a quick chat with Simon this morning, and
he's excited.
Oh, is he ever? But the thing about it is, the kids have got the cars, good cars.
I reckon I saw a fist pump off the line out of that Stevens car. There you go. Another couple of golf carts on their way.
They go past the golf course too. At driver's brief, Danny Brown wants to go to the 19th hole. He wants to go play golf. I think that might be tomorrow, Danny. Here's 137. It's great to see this car back. Richard Andrews.
Had a little off yesterday in prologue.
Yeah, I was talking to the crew there last night. The only thing they did bend on this, Sandy, is those two Nerth bars on both sides of the car. That was all that was the visible damage on it. Yeah. Nothing else. That was it. And the Andrews car, he will start alongside the 621 of Tim Wilkinson. In car 621. So another one of our Class 6s. AKA, yes, the golf carts.
Now, there's different versions of Class 6. There's Class 66, there's, I think, 66A, and it denotes basically different engine sizes. It's all a side-by-side class, and it's basically a walk-up start car.
Yep.
And you can go and buy, they change the roll cages, and it's basically safety equipment. But buy them off the shelf. There's the same thing that people are using around farms and that sort of stuff.
Oh, so. Here we go on camera on the screen. You've sort of seen out in the bush.
And I can't remember how many cameras we got out there this weekend in the forest, but I think it might just be two.
Yep.
And they'll move around for the weekend.
Yeah.
For today.
Just for today, anyway. So Wilkinson got the jump on Andrews. Andrews very, very tentatively off the line. Andrews entry.
And so 6 laps today.
Yes.
We've got 2 laps, half an hour service break, 2 laps, half an hour service break, and then the final 2 laps.
That is correct. And of course, by the end of the first 2 laps, Sandy, it starts getting peak hour traffic. Some of our faster cars will start.
Reverse grid. Usually the first car off will normally come across the line without being overtaken.
Yeah.
Normally.
So 435, this is Darren Mott.
Well, should I say by the faster guys at the back.
Brendan Forsman in the NGK Sparkplugs 201.
He's been a big contender for the championship this year. Obviously, a 201 means he pulled the goods in the Class 2 last year.
Yep.
Which is a 1650 powered buggy for those punting along at home.
And he was one of the ones up at Rainbow, part of the Class 2 Cup, that was an awesome weekend. A lot of Class 2s out of sheds. It was great to see.
Moddy is gone.
Yep.
You can even tell today that car looks a little more loaded up in the back end, Mott's.
Yeah, it's got a little bit more weight in it, a little bit more fuel.
And some of these big cars, when you get down the other end of the field, some of those cars will probably be carrying, maybe not full tanks, but they can carry up to around 300 and something litres.
Yeah.
So I'm tipping some of those big turbo cars, they do something like 700 metres per litre.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were talking, I was talking to Aaron Havey about that along that this morning, how much fuel he got on board, and he said just on 250 litres is what they will do.
To do 2 laps.
2 laps. But just remember that by the end of the first lap up at Wakery, they ran out of fuel. So
Depending on how the track conditions are too.
So he's a little bit nervous this morning, Sandy.
If it can be super sandy like it can out at Wakery Mildura areas, that can suck a lot of fuel. Right, all the way from Queensland, car 264, second of our Class 2s off the line today. They travel 1,000,000 miles, this crew. Fantastic, fantastic family. And then the 1057 of the Vissers.
Yeah, towed back yesterday after an issue. They effected repairs. There was just a wire that was off the car.
Oh, no. Missed the start.
Not a good way to start. Box full of neutrals.
Nah, recovery or something?
We get a recovery vehicle to the start line. Here it is. That is not the best way to start the day. Definitely not the way you want.
Let's see how fast our recovery mob can work here. Hey? And then the power, you're about to see the power of a ZD30, folks.
So for the crew for 264, you may be required at your trailer. So 264, if you are in the viewing area, please make your way back to your trailer. Your car is inbound.
Bradford's crew. Thumbs up. They're on their way. I am not watching what I just saw. Righto, there you are. Look at the ZD30, absolute powerhouse.
Good, isn't it? You were worried.
Righto, couple more on the start line. Now we know this is Papa Evans.
Yeah, Simon
Evans in 636 on the left-hand side, against the 620 entry of Paul Renouf and Max Renouf. Another Maverick R. I think we saw 3 of those Maverick Rs here this weekend. We've got Lockie Campbell in one. I forget what the third one is. Was it Grayson or Franklin? Can't remember.
So they're bringing the Battersby car back. So if the crew...
I'll just be restarting the clock down there for everybody that's in those cars. As soon as there's a hold up, they'll have to... Our timekeepers down in the little timekeeping area, they'll reset the clock so that they get new numbers on their Rally Safe. And you can follow along on Rally Safe, folks. Download the app on your mobiles, jump in, press pines.
Have a go in the forest as we look up to the screen. Big screen. We can see cars at the moment. Drone is following them.
Luke at Rural IT Solutions.
There's a recovery cruise. Lined up in the forest.
Gee, it's fast out there, isn't it? You can tell those big long straights.
Now that drone does about 120k. So if that's 120, they're doing more than that. There goes Simon Evans.
Wow.
Renouf says, no, you don't. Come on, Papa.
He might belt us when he gets home if we keep calling him Papa Evans.
I think that name would probably stick.
Yeah.
The kids are laughing though. They got the good cars, and he's got the terrible one. He says.
Now, another couple of cars that are did reasonably well yesterday. The Forsman's 474 truck, which Class 4 is predominantly a trophy truck style class, up to 7 litre now, and then 585 of Shippo.
He did very well yesterday too. Very happy with their performance yesterday in 585. He will be your 18th car away. Him and Paul, Michael and Paul in car number 585. 474 is Jason Forsman. Del Palmer inside in the navigator seat.
Those two fellas have been in a car racing together since I can remember.
I was going to say, they're
like back winch challenge days.
They're just like a marriage. They're always there together.
Yeah.
If you don't see Del in the car, there's someone else is in there due to the Del not being there. Normally on the short courses, Del won't be in there. But on the long stuff, you see Del Palmer jumping in the 474. Waiting on the start clock. There is 1:30 between the first cars leaving.
Things we like, folks. V8s.
And the ground shake. All right. I think these two are going to have a great battle all day today.
Yeah.
Be very interesting to see if they come back together. This is Darren Wright and Cameron Grayson.
Shippo's just gone around him.
Has he?
Yep. Look.
Oh, yeah, just
literally on. I don't even know what's gone over there, but they're both in the dust. Oh, yeah.
No, Forsy's still in front of him.
Yeah, Shippo went inside him, and there you go. These two might be a very evenly matched pair of cars for the day.
So Shippo holds it in tight.
Yeah.
Forsman goes around the outside.
Who can get to the
tunnel first?
Remember yesterday they were going outside the tunnel. Today they're going through the tunnel over there, folks. And then when they come back in, they'll go over that crossover.
So the 10:59, next one away. This is Darren Wright, Cameron Grayson starting. Oh no, the 4:36 of Mark Booth. Sorry, I've got it wrong. Mark Booth and Darren Wright. They're your next two away, 19th and 20th. Now, normally you'd see the power plant under the bonnet, but this is in the back of the 436, the Booth entry.
Yeah, I was saying yesterday, I'm not too sure what transmission he's running, but it's a mid-engine, mid-auto into a V-drive with looked like a patrol back end under it.
Yeah.
Here's Kurt Steffen, the man, Mr. Teagle Excavations himself, in car 133, up against Grayson.
Yep, Cameron Grayson and Bailey. Mr. Teagle himself, Kurt Steffen, Mark Gray sits alongside.
I just see we're rolling up to the start line with Toddy Lehman on board.
Yeah.
Toddy Lehman was on the podium here last year. He won Wakery.
Yeah, that's rolling out of the pits too, by the way.
Yeah. He had a power steering issue yesterday.
Put a brand new rack in it. They actually went back to Robe, from what I'm hearing, they went back to Robe to get the brand new one. So they sent the crew back to Robe to get bits and pieces for it. So they have effected repairs. I know Todd was dark with it yesterday when it happened. He said it shouldn't have happened. They ran over the car with a fine-tooth comb, and you could just say a $2 part failed. And it put pay to the day.
I don't know, mate, but I haven't seen a buggy rack worth $2.
Okay. All right, $3 then. But I know what you're saying, a part failed.
It was probably an O-ring in the $1 million rack.
But it also it done a couple of the bolts as well, so it was not only that. But that was the shaking that you saw the wheel yesterday on Todd's car. That's what it was. A couple of the bolts had undone themselves.
Tell you what, Kurt's car's looking fantastic. He said they've done pretty much a full rebuild on that since last year.
That's what he said. He put Grayson against the fence. He put him against the fence. Fair love and war.
Franklin.
Yep.
Our third Maverick R.
It is, and he's
as you can see with that unusual front suspension setup.
He's alongside Nicholas Van Geest. Van Geest in the 632. Both were very happy with their days yesterday. So if you're
the
playing along,
anticipation sitting there, just even that shot on our big screenshot big screen out in front of us, that the anticipation of sitting there waiting for the clock to count down.
Yeah. This is when you go over your notes for that last time to make sure that everything is in order.
Belts are on. A lot of these people have to run wrist restraints.
Yep.
Harness devices, balaclavas, gloves, fireproof undergarments. So there we go. And his hat just fell off the back of his car. We'll get our starter to come up and get that hat.
That'll be buried into the tarmac shortly. Go on, Tony, we can auction it off later.
I need it.
You need it.
No, it's not sunny enough for me to need a hat.
No, it's not yet. It will be later.
I polished my bald spot just for the day.
Mr. Sheen, watch out. Oh, dear, dear. Here's James Terrell, Pup Racing, starting alongside the 35 entry. This is Jeremy Horn.
Yeah, they did reasonably well yesterday.
They would have been happy with everything yesterday. We at one stage there had an onboard camera with this car earlier in the day yesterday. They will start. They are your 25th and 26th pairing away. James Tyrrell, single seat.
Another one of our single seaters, and I had a quick chat to Bodie down there earlier. Just had a quick look inside his cockpit. No track mapping.
No.
Just the rally safe and a whole lot of mirrors.
Yeah, that's one of those ones too. If you make a mistake, who do you blame? You have a long talk with yourself.
Well, my thing's always been, if I break down out there and I've got to wait 3 hours for recovery, I don't want to be stuck out there with my own thoughts.
No.
There you go, the Pup's away. The Horn 35 entries away. Pup's done the right thing there to stay out of his rocks. Oh,
for now.
There's a big nose pop on that Horn car out there.
So we look for the next two. This is Bodie Tickner, Travis Conrad. Single seat for the Tickner entry, the Tickner Racing, the Tickner Motorsport, 1093, the 10006. That would have been good if it had been 10007. Oh, but Radcliffe's got that. He's next one in order. We could call it Travis Bond. So that will be your next ones away. So Bodie and Trav. Alistair Conrad sitting alongside calling the shots. You will notice this car is a left-hand drive for Trav. That was the Alistair sitting in the navigator seat, just counting, watching the clock.
Class 10 up to 2.5 litre, and a lot of them are going those the VTEC, the K24s in these things now.
They are
good horsepower, easy, cheap horsepower. Max 2.5 litre, no turbos or anything allowed. So,
yeah, having a chat with Murray England this morning when we're talking about his car, of course, the amount of money that has been spent on. They had to rewire the entire car when they went from class 2 to class 10.
You reckon weight was the determining factor there?
Could be. Could be.
I wonder how much of a part that plays in those cars. I mean,
yeah.
Remembering you've not just got the weight of your navigator, whether they be a 60 kilo or 120 kilo person, but they've also got their seat harnesses, all the extras that go alongside having a navigator, so and the balance of the car.
Sean Ratcliffe, Glenn Pike, your next two away, 10007. Sean had a bit of a pucker moment yesterday that ended up over the embankment in front of us. How he didn't go a bit harder than what it should have. He certainly hung on to it. And he is in the black and gold entry. That's the 1007. Starting alongside Rainbow Rises 240 winner in Glenn Pike. Blake sitting alongside in car number 75. This is cars 29th and 30th. As I said, 50 cars will take the start this morning.
We're just over halfway.
Yeah.
And I was going to say, let's have a look at our rally safe here. We'll see how far in we are. Where are we? About a third of the way in.
Yep.
I can see Our 701 car, the Gills. Sure, they're travelling faster at 20k an hour. .515, 819. Now, I can't see the Whedons look like they've stopped way up here, but that may be just a refresh on the rally safe. Sometimes the rally safe takes a bit to refresh. Don't forget, folks, you can follow that at home on our live feed for anyone that you know might be watching or wanting to watch.
So Jake
and
England.
They can also follow the rally safe.
Jake England and Lachlan Campbell, your next two away. Campbell yesterday had a right flat in the heat races, but he'd already set his fastest time yesterday in his first lap. So that will be your next pairing away, 31 and 32. Greg Campbell and Brad Turnbull. Jake England, Brad Turnbull, talking to Jake earlier, and of course, if you saw it yesterday, Jake sort of, when he had a spin, he sort of, this looked like it could be going through fences.
Nearly backing it into the fence,
nearly backed into the fence, but Jake was sort of trying to look over his right shoulder as he was going backwards, thinking that there is a fence here somewhere. The officials are going, no, don't go touch the fence. He kept it off there, and he'd done a quicker time than what he originally done, but that also would have been for the rollover yesterday as well. But he took about 10 seconds off that. So a great result. They are away.
Now, we know the side-by-sides get to jump a lot off the mark, but once again, it'll be interesting to see what Jake does when they get out into that high speed, remembering that the side-by-sides, a lot of these side-by-sides have to be really wary of belt temperatures on a CVT clutch on them. So when they get out in the high speed, that's when they have issues with belt temperatures, and a lot of them will just back off a little bit to save the belts, which is where someone like Jake there, he might follow him out to the hard pack road, which is only a couple of k's down, and then by the time they turn onto that road and start heading out, Jake can probably get the jump on him there.
Damien Nicol.
Although Lockie Campbell's pretty bloody quick, isn't he?
He is. Stuart Chapman starting alongside the 10-14, the Chapman Racing. Starts alongside Damien Nicol. Damien had his troubles yesterday as well. It was an alternator that was the problem with the car yesterday.
Low power.
Yeah.
Not punching coil packs and that sort of stuff. So there you go.
So they replaced that?
Yep.
They put the
Charged
old one.
The battery.
They put the old one back on. That was a brand new
really?
alternator. Yeah, so it was a brand new alternator they put on there yesterday. And then that failed,
and
so they put the old one back on there. Missed the old reliable, they've said.
I reckon our camera's going to cop a massive amount of roost off that thing.
You reckon?
Well, less than I thought. It's putting the power down nicely.
Jappy's gone wide just to get out of the dust of it.
Yeah.
So we look through the pine plantation. As you can see, there is our lot of cars. White Meadow Road to the right.
I'm not too sure what kilometre mark that...
We're going to put it up there where it was.
Do you know what kilometre mark the camera's at?
This is Dean Carter, who's starting alongside Brendan Galash. So Dean Carter, Brad Jacob alongside in the Integri New Homes.
We'll probably be able to... I reckon that camera won't be too far out because a lot of the cars are still only on the third of the track, first third.
Yeah. So this is Brendan Galash, Dean Carter, the Integrity New Homes, Robe entry, car number 18 around from the Robe area. So around the 48k mark, what they were saying?
Yeah, if the camera's at the 48k marker. So does that mean we're not far off seeing people come back in? I don't think
that wouldn't
so.
be too far. No. We've got two cars down the bottom.
Dean Carter not mucking around, is he?
Nope.
There we go. 264's back out and on the field. That's good to see.
Did a CV from what they were saying?
Oh, a CV. Comment on a clutch car. Years ago, it used to be every third car was doing CVs on the line.
It was. So 10.65 says Bowie Graham, or Steve Graham alongside the 1-2-1 of Jay Mitchell. Matthew Burrows alongside. Because Matty normally would be in a driver's suit himself, into a race car driver's seat. Sitting in the navigator seat this weekend, still getting points. The Burrows camp have a huge 2026 planned. So we ride with Carter going out the railway line. Just remember that where they are is the opposite direction to what they went yesterday. So he'll go down.
Yeah, they were coming in this track yesterday. There's the tree that I missed 17 times.
Only 17? Only 17.
Now, Bowie on the left here, folks. Torque converted car. I think he's the only Class 10 with a torque converter that I know of. Recently done that. And really strong finisher. Who are we following out in the forest here?
If you can find it, just look on your rally safe.
Except my rally safe's frozen.
Ah, minor problem. So we look for our next two. This will be Jackson Evans in the 601, starting alongside Mr. Tucker himself, Mr. Simon Tucker in car 2, the Tucker Motorsport. I tell you what, Simon had a secret between him and his dry cleaner for yesterday. If you saw online, you would have seen on the socials how he kept that down the railway line yesterday.
And he is so fast.
He is.
Man, he's fast.
He also, if you remember back to yesterday, right up alongside Andy Brown, they had a kiss of wheels. He actually said to Andy after, he said, I would have loved to have had a bit more power to go past you. Look on the road section, you will see on Dean Carter very shortly. I'm just trying to spot if that has got to the road yet. He's just about to go across the bitumen. Jackson away with Tucker. Someone's a bit on late. Tucker's late on the brakes, and around the outside he goes. Now we get to Andy Brown and Peter Simpson in the Warrigal Machining 412, car 45. So there is, if we look on Carter, now he'll turn to the left up onto the grass.
Just about to turn left into the forest.
Yeah.
There's a hard left-hand turn.
About now.
Yep, just here. Look at those corners are already washing out, and we're not even all the way through the blooming field.
No.
Now here's a man that I thought did absolutely phenomenal yesterday. Sibbo.
You did a great job, didn't you?
Absolute couple of blinding laps out there. That car's well dialed, so it's awesome to see him this high up at the minute. And I reckon
he said no heroics today. It's an enduro, he said.
Until it isn't.
Yeah. And when isn't it? Yeah. Exactly. When
against Andy Brown.
Yeah.
So these two have been campaigning for a very long time.
And just remember, in the back of that car is on the Brown entry is a motor that has been built by the Kelly out of the V8 supercar ranks.
Sibbo went very wide there, and it's a fairly big hump in there.
Now we start getting to the business end. Here is Matt Curtis and Aaron Havey.
Car 60.
So we look on the board. Now who's up with that? It's the 1-2-1. That is the Mitchell entry. As we ride through the forest.
Right. That's where our drone is.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah.
Hey, it was
just on car 60, which is down
Not far after you do that hard left into the forest, actually.
Oh, okay.
We
Yep,
just,
it's on
we
that
just
straight.
saw
Carter
go in. Well, yeah, he just followed car 60, which is just behind Carter.
Yep. So it'll be very interesting to get to jump here. So Aaron Havey, the Green Beast, the Element Racing, number 57.
That's our little 264 that missed the start line. And you can see they're not far into the forest. They're probably 2 or 3 k's after they come into the forest is where our drone's situated at the moment.
Yeah.
Matt Curtis has done well to get up there, hasn't he?
He has indeed. Another one of our quiet
However,
achievers.
it does only take one good lap.
It does?
Really good lap.
Well, they call them the quiet achievers. So, Danny, so we're looking for Danny Brown, last year's winner. Started alongside car number 90, the Mickey Thompson 90 of Brent Martin.
Brent and Andre De Simone. The passenger seat, pretty finely tuned team.
There was another one of those ones that had a power steering issue yesterday.
Well, hopefully they've got this car sorted. I tell you what, they've battled some gremlins over the last couple of years with this car. For remembering that he was a winner out here.
He was.
A few years back, and a championship winner.
Yeah.
So
2 years in a row.
They know exactly how to do it all.
So the Toyota tyres, number 4, Danny and George. Danny was talking about going to the 19th hole. He was talking about going to the golf course. He said, when he went past there, he said, well, maybe we should go play golf.
Isn't it amazing? A phenomenal show. Shut down the whole forest for the day.
So now we get to car number 85. This is Todd Lehman and Dale Martin. Second and third last year, mate.
I know, right?
Starting alongside each other. And then there's 2 left. So Brent hasn't let Brown out of his gun sight.
There's our 48 kilometre marker.
That is the 515.
Ford Ranger.
Yep.
Who did he start off next to? He started off next to John Alfred, 819, didn't he?
That is correct.
And looks like he's still in front of him. Myself being the first car out, and because I took off the slowest and I held my position all the way.
Yep.
How's that wing leading the pine?
Something to put on the CV, mate.
Tough to watch.
I think so. We're right on board. In the 85, car number 85, the road earth moving. We did. Go back on board with car number 18, Dean Carter. This is one of those long straights that over the crest. Just up here somewhere, they will turn back into the left. Final 2 cars to head off into the bush. Matt Hansen, Brock, well it says Brock with Nigel's in the passenger seat. And Tom Owen and Jack Owen. Of course, the Owen team out of normal. Notice a brand new set of right and rear tyres on the 30 car. So notice. Tom was very impressed with how they ran yesterday.
Isn't Matty Hansen's team, crew, car, everything was fantastically positioned?
Oh, isn't it?
Doesn't look like it's raced.
No, I think what we have to do next year, we have to put a best presented. We have to get someone to kick some cash in for some best presented car. Have a look at that car. Tom's not going to let him easily win that. The red mist. Before
It does make a massive difference if you have clean air. So
it does.
Well, there we are, folks. Back out in the forest.
It's on Dean Carter.
Dean Carter is currently travelling at.
You're going to do that.
I've got it. It doesn't always grab it.
So that'll be the human entry, I think it is, the 6681. That's Ginkling, that'll be Eden. Yeah, Eden and the guy we go back on board with Tom Lee, car number 85. This is on the road section going out, there's the bitumen. It's very, very good. It's weird. So swing back to the right past the farmhouse that's up on the right hand side. It should be Eden.
We used to be able to get the speeds of these cars out there. So
it goes past the farmhouse on your right.
We used to go straight ahead onto the grass just here, stay on the road, because he's just about to go past it, up on the left about here somewhere. There used to be a big long standing water section which turned to an absolute long hole. I think it's one way. See on the left?
Yeah, there's been a trying to hit it once upon a time.
Then we're back up to the edge of the road.
So Tanner would have pointed left to say that he will go to the left of the main road.
You can see their fifth gear, fourth, third.
That's a paddle shift too, by the way.
Well, we've got car 515.
Yep.
Looks like they're just following the edge of the forest, so they're sort of back out of the forest on their way back in. They're back on the last white metal road on the way in, so...
There is the Andrews car, car 137.
Dean Carter, another local boy. Glitch in the matrix, that happens.
Yep. So we look on screen. That'll be the Millicent entry, the 1057.
I reckon this will be Toddy Lehman here, wouldn't it?
Toddy be up. So we ride back on board with Dean. That's in that little grotty section. So you swing to the right, go across. Beautiful exit. Now put all the power to the ground.
So our class 5, the first car on track, has just gone to its switchback, hard switchback on the bitumen.
So not too far away.
They're just turning back onto the farm track, which is aimed back up towards the chute. Sorry, farm track, the main white metal road.
Back in.
Back in. So I reckon within, I'm going to say within 3 or 4 minutes, we might see the first car do its first lap.
Now, we're looking for car 7782, by the way. So, of course, can't do this event without any of our great supporters of this event. Teagle Excavations, ARB 4x4 Accessories, Hards Transport Services, Dynamic Wheel Company Proprietary Limited, Exclusive Tyre Distributors, Screenshot Big Screens bringing us all the live pictures just in front of us. Also, Rural IT Solutions out with the drone, Art Sign Outdoors, Forestry SA, 141. We can't do it without that group.
Yeah.
Without them, we wouldn't be allowed to run in the forest. Imbradora, Hemschke Security, Barry Money Group, Burston Auto Parts, Mount Gambier, Water Range Council, and AORRA. for being a huge part of this event. To all the partners this weekend, big or small, we can't do it without you helping support this event. Of course, if you want to be a sponsor for the 2026 event, I'm sure the Millicent Sandbagger Club would love to talk to you and to put your name to paper for next year's event.
It takes a phenomenal amount of energy. Just the recovery crew alone. I think we one event, a couple of events back, we counted how many competitors, and there were 60-something competitors, and over 300 people in the background to make the event happen.
There is a 778 entry,
which we said before has Heath in the driver's seat today.
Yeah.
Maybe Michelle scared him on that little embankment run over here in front of us.
I think it was always going to be, there was a bit of a plan put in place somewhere along the line.
I reckon 515, Chippo, is in the chute on the way back in, so keep your eyes peeled over on the right, folks, and it won't be too long until you see the big white whale heading over the crossover.
585 or 55?
515.
No, that's Harris.
Oh, is it? Sorry, it is
That's
too.
the
Sorry,
Ranger.
mine. I'll stand corrected. Again.
I was going to say, if he's passed a whole car, it started 17th.
And it looks like also John Alfred's on his way back in the chute. So I've done the dough there because I said John would get half a lap. How's that for confidence? Yeah, John, just so people know.
Here we go, first car. This is 585, isn't it?
585. It is 515. And I believe we saw yesterday he's running P plates, so first or second event. I think it's his first event.
Yeah.
And John Alfred should be coming in behind him next.
Yes. And of course, it's one of those cars that the panels fell off the back of it yesterday, and they weren't taking
one break off that holds the panel. There's John Alfred on the crossover, everybody.
Now, just remember, John didn't have a look at this track either.
So, for those that don't know, John that's coming into the arena here now, there's a big one now on our screens.
Yeah.
Now, John came all the way down from Mount Isa. He's done nothing but break everything on his tow car, trailer, as in springs, the tow hitch, the whole lot, and he came in last night from Mount Isa at about 6:30, so Billy worked until 1:30 this morning on the car to finish it off the little bits and pieces. Got scrutinised this morning, and John's gone out without a look at the track whatsoever. And a single-seater Class 8, by the way.
I was going to say,
no navigator
in there as well. I was going to say that was, I'm looking at who's navigating with you? No one.
701, the Gills. Actually, who's in? Natasha's in there.
Yeah. They started 7th. Sorry, I'll get the right page up, all right? You pick the page.
Lost it.
I've lost the plot. You flicked back with me, shouldn't we? There, no, that's the start for yesterday's program. I'll find it.
They are first car to finish the first lap of the Sunday here in Millicent, South Australia. The final day of the 2025 ARB Australian Off-Road Racing Championship.
And there's a 606 car as well in the house. That is, of course, the Stevens entry. So you've done well, mate. It's got.
He literally had. He was. When I spoke to him on Thursday morning, he was 32 hours away. Well, we're starting to roll back in now.
Darren Gill.
Smooth GQ. Look at that. A few patrols.
Here's Mott. Where did he start?
He started in 12th position.
Yeah, so he's made up a lot of ground.
Which is to be expected once again, folks. We did start on reverse order this morning, so
There is, that would be the Eden entry, that would be Eden and Brianna. And the 6-2-1.
Tim Wilkinson, Matt Wilkinson. And then this
Yep.
Well, there you go. We've got a handful of times already up. Darren Gill with a 47.02. John Alford with a 44.58. Russell Harris with a 44.27. Tom Stevens with a 43.15. See Moddy rounding the finish. Last corner. Into the finish straight.
So Moddy and Evans. Have a look at this. It's basically run over the recovery vehicle.
However, there is no arrow defined track between
No.
that next corner. So, I don't know what the exact ruling is on the defined track now. But
Yeah, we'll have to find out. So it's Wilkinson also in
this is
there.
late turnout over there. That was on the edge, wasn't it? Look at them in the quarry.
Three of them together. So they start their second lap because after this lap there will be a 30-minute service break. That's when we get busy in the kitchen. So that is the Andrews car is also in the quarry. Just about to swing onto the front straight to complete lap number 1. So where did he start? He started down the back a bit. Go through. He started 9th.
Rod Visser with sub 40 minutes, mate, 39.58.
Yep.
Darren Mott with a 41.16. Tim Wilkinson at 43.01.
So where we're looking on the camera is where we were last year, basically. There is James Tyrrell. So where we are is where they turn back into the forest. It's basically on the end of that long straight that we saw them last year, come out of the quarry onto that long straight and turned back to the left and up that over the logging track as we ride back on board with Dean Carter. Track looks rather smooth on that photo, on that picture.
Yeah, but remember what you're riding in too, mate.
Yeah, okay.
You're not riding in a Class 7 patrol, you're riding one of the...
there is Ross Newman. Yeah, I suppose.
Something that's got 26 inches of wheel travel.
Yeah, but
Not 6 inches of wheel travel.
That's better. So, next one on screen as we look at the 48k mark. So, that will be the Bodie Tickner entry. So back into the forest and now making what I'm home.
It's like Toddy's. Is that a recovery down the end there or something? Shouldn't have been, but in the front of Toddy. Might have been Matty Hansen.
Could have been, I'm hoping it is. So this will be one of the Renouf entry. So the Renoufs Started position 15. Sounds like it's got a bit of a miss to it.
Well, it wasn't the Revlin rise, it went over the jump.
So Ross Newman just in front of him in the 6.681.
Mentioned Ross's car is one of those smaller side-by-sides. So
there is your 585, the big one.
there we go. Yeah, Shippo's in.
Shippo's in.
Ross Newman.
And here it is, the Whedons.
Looking at there, looks like a lucky candle on our screens.
Yeah.
Maverick-R front arms, you can see his distinctive little front arms. There it is.
It is.
Lucky with his father, Bert Campbell, the passenger seat.
Car 651.
They do a lot. They've got a lot to do with the side-by-sides. Getting them race ready. Jake Nicholl. Over our 48k marker.
So just a reminder, 2 laps, they do a 30-minute service break. Lap 2, 3 to 4, another 30 minutes, and then the final 2 laps.
Ross Newman with the 49 minutes and 48 seconds. Darren Gill with the 47.
A couple of quick. So the booth car in the house is right behind it in the 10.59. So 4:36 and 10.59 in the house. Now, is that Dean Carter going slow or is that this is the camera? That looks better.
He's a Michelle Wynn, first lap of the day. 4.8 class 7.
He's coming into the pits. We're the crew for 778. If you're not on the trailer, you must be there. They're on their way.
I don't know if it's outside assistance, is it, if we tell them?
Well, if they're heading to the pits, they can have as many people they want on. Quentin, Amanda, wherever you are, if you're not back to the truck, make your way there. Right, nearly went up the inside and then Booth covered them in. There's Taylor 607, here is Jason Forsman. Hey, where's his sparring partner? That's the next one. Right, give chase.
Heath and Michelle with 54 minutes, 49 seconds.
Righto. So 3 cars coming in together. Franklin's one of those. The 632 is also involved in that.
Taylor.
Yeah, Taylor's one of them. Through. So 632 is just in front of the Horn entry. That's car number 35. And Franklin as well.
Yeah. Looks like Forsman's got a little bit of fresh air in front of him.
But don't forget he started with Shipton.
Yeah.
So Michael's got away from him. Just remember that Jason also may have missed a road or something like that.
Yeah,
Overshot.
one little mistake to lose a good minute. You know, doing a U-turn or something.
We said they were going to come back together. As we ride on board, the Integrity New Homes, Cunner 18, part of the Row Brigade. We're riding with Dean Carter. This is one of those long straights that probably near the completion of the lap. Across the line goes Horn, Franklin, and also the 632 goes on through. Had a great run with them. That is the Van Greest entry. So Horn up on, just look at the soil we moved. Here is Glenn Pike and James Tyrrell. In car number 1036. James Tyrrell. So Glenn Pike's made some ground. There is Bodie Tickner. In the 1093. So where we are with Dean at the moment, where we were. Just about to head back on the line that will come back in. So there is Simon Tucker.
53-48 km.
So here comes Glenn Pike. Also going through is James Tyrrell. Here is Bodie Tickner in the 1093.
Here we go. Right. With some times again. Sorry, 37.09.
Wow. So we're back on board with it. Dean Carter. Here is the Lachlan Campbell entry, 651. We're back in the house. That'll be Travis Conrad. Also, the ride then goes on to the bitumen. There is Jake England.
Remember, there's literally 500 bitumen across from the one.
Yep.
So there's one hairpin left onto that bitumen there, and you swing around right.
There goes the white metal, there goes the white sign.
Did he just hit that?
I think so. He's not the first.
At the end of this straight here where we're riding on board with Dean Carter, is a hard, like a 90-degree right turn as you go through a little bit of a bridge. We're coming up to that now, past the farmhouse and not too far to get might see some braking markers here. First 300, then you do 200 braking mark, 100, hard right end, 100 there, hard right hand turn. If you don't get it, you'll see those concrete piles there. This one right there.
That's been worked out over the years too.
It's probably only now a couple of Ks back off the chute, which just comes in on our right again. Yep. So not too far until we see Dean Carter on his way back in.
There's Campbell.
He'll go around to the right and then have a little kick to the left over the bridge. About 2 seconds or so.
much you paid attention in the regulator.
And a hard right. So back in the chute. That's the start of the chute. And that'll come up and meet on to where they did a U-turn yesterday on prologue.
That's correct. Now it's out here, there's a couple of fence posts. You won't see them. That's how quick they go through them. Little road section.
There's a gate. They cross over one more gate just here. Through one more gate, sorry.
There it is.
That's the U-turn. That's right, the U-turn where we were coming back into the stadium yesterday.
Yeah.
So, there's a tree we've talked about a couple of times. There's a marker. Remembering that this is looking fairly smooth when you're riding on board here, but it's by no means is it smooth in the car. And there's two of those cautions. Second caution is over now.
It's a lot friendlier going that way than the other way.
And he's not too far off coming up over the crossover, so if you start to look out to your right, you'll see him about now rolling up over the crossover.
There he is. And that looks daunting going up there too. You just basically look skyward.
It's good to follow Dean all the way in there, actually.
You can hear it. And he's broken away from who he started with too. He started with Brendan Gillard.
Dean started a little bit further down than I expected him. It's usually a little bit higher up, so... However, he's got no one around him to bother him, does he?
No. And there is the Galash car as we speak.
I think one of the main reasons they do this reverse sprint start so that everybody finishes gives the slower cars a chance to have less.
Yep.
There's a tighter gap at the end.
It's a Grayson team. Those ones that have been missing in action for a little while. There is the 1-2-1. That is JH.
Well, there's a lot more dust in the air than I expected.
Yeah, a little bit more than what we anticipated. So there goes the Brendan Galash car number 60. Just trying to find out where he started this morning.
Southern Crossfire.
He started with Dean. Yeah. He started with Dean, so they're basically stuck together, those two. Here is Tucker. That's the and here is, that is Andy Brown.
There you go. Andy got the jumping song when he started next to him.
He did.
So that's interesting that Andy can't keep up.
Yeah, he did too.
Remember, so Thomas folks in that white with green spot.
No, he started with Jackson Evans, 601. So he got away. So Andy started alongside Peter Simpson.
Oh, sorry. Yes, he did.
So he started alongside Sibbo. Which Sibbo shouldn't be too far away in car 412. So those people playing along too with the Andy Brown car. Motor is out of the back of a V8 supercar, basically. They had it built by the Kelly brothers. Stroked in the 6-litre. So there's a bit of history behind it. There is Teagle. Car number 2.
Car 45.
He certainly was. Car 601.
Actually haven't seen Sibbo come back in yet. It's somewhat concerning.
And I haven't seen 778 come out of the pit area yet either too.
Aaron
So
Hayden.
so there is Danny Brown.
Remembering that these cars coming in now, some of these big cars, they're our top 6 or 7, aren't they? We've got Danny Brown, Aaron Haley. I'm going to say Dale Martin.
No.
That's Toddy.
That's Toddy.
Green lights.
Green lights on it. They haven't seen Stuart Chapman come back either yet in the 10-14.
Sibbo, here he is, back in over on our right. Well, that's the knife legs.
Yeah, that's Damien Nickel.
Oh, yeah, so Sibbo will have to push a bit harder as far as Damien's that close to it. I
reckon, yeah.
Let's just watch him as he goes around this next turn.
There's Curtis, Matt Curtis, in the 136.
Looks like very much like
Dale Martin.
When I say a couple left, don't forget we're a bit mixed up at the moment out there as far as who's where. Matty Hanson and Tom which we should really. Brent Martin.
Coral Tucker hasn't come back either.
Coral Tucker. I think we saw Matty Curtis, didn't we?
Yep, he's in the house.
Somewhere.
Yep.
So we haven't seen Matt Hanson and Tom. There's Matty Hanson back in over our left. Over to the right, sorry.
Yeah, get it right.
Yeah.
So Tom Owen shouldn't be too far away in the Owen car 30. Yep. Thought they might have come in to replace a wheel on that, but that is definitely shredded a tyre.
Righto, we've finally got the fastest time so far out there. Danny Brown with a 50 minutes 26. Andy Brown 50. Aaron Hayden 52. Glenn Pike 52.50. Simon Tucker with a 53.06. Jay Mitchell with a 53.14. Jackson Evans 53.19. Dean Carter 53.58. These are going on current placings as well, but we're yet to see Matty Hanson over the finish line too, aren't we?
No,
he's stuck over while I've been looking down. Dale Martin. We'll see if we can't do a refresh.
So there is the Tom Owen entry, car number 30. There it is.
mate, with an absolute banger time.
Yep.
Dale Martin marked the Grucci, the fastest. And a 49.37.9, the only one. Actually, Andy Brown. That's so. Before we were looking at collective times.
Yes.
There you have it, your top 10 on your screen, folks. Dale Martin with a 43.37. That's collective from yesterday, I believe, as well. Danny Brown, 50.26. Andy Brown, 49.37. Aaron Havey, 52.08. Glenn Pike, 52.50. Simon Tucker sitting in 6th, 53.06. Matt Curtis, 53.13. Jay Mitchell, Jackson Evan and Dean Carter rounding out the top 10.
So this is car 30 on the start, on the front straight. This is the top
last car to start. This was the last car to start on Tommy Allen. Seems Matty Hansen's pulled away from him a little bit, hasn't it? See where his time comes up.
So
Interestingly, Sibbo, 4 minutes behind the leader.
Wow.
In 11th. Righto, jumping to the top, Matty Hansen.
Yep.
So currently, Matt Hansen, Dale Martin, Tom Owen, Danny Brown, Andy Brown, Aaron Havey, Glenn Pike, Simon Tucker, Matt Curtis, Jay Mitchell, top 10. It's funny when you're out in that pine forest, and some years you come through and it's nearly gets your brain because you're used to seeing one section for years and years fully treated, and then you go out there and there's nothing that stops.
There. Yeah, well, there was a lot of it looking on Friday. There's a lot of the clear fell areas. You can probably look across and see your fellow competitors. This is the Battersby entry. This is the car that...
So they had to see the start line, unfortunately. But...
obviously the crew here. Now, they all picked on the bloke yesterday in the Brisbane Bears or the Brisbane Lions t-shirt. He's gloating today. Yeah. Notice there's no Geelong supporters, or they've all gone quiet anyway. Oh, we found one. So we look on screen at the moment, the top 10.
Good run out there with Dean Carter again.
This is now on the second lap too. There is the car that...
Brent Martin.
Yeah.
So obviously he had issues out there because he's definitely not going at race speed, is he?
No.
Still motoring, but maybe he's had... you said he had power steering issues yesterday?
They had a power steering issue with the car yesterday. They thrashed on it last night. I know that when I left the pit area last night, they were still working on that car. And they were saying that they had a power steering issue with it. And I reckon that they may have, that's why they've been delayed. They may have, hopefully that has not reared its head.
And you can see down the bottom of our screen, a really safe car 90, so they're still a little ways off coming in, but if they finish their first lap, that might give them a bit more time. But if they get towed in from their first lap, it means they've got to start that lap again.
It does.
So if they can still get here under their own steam, get over the finish line and into the pits, I'm tipping their crew would probably, I would imagine, already know what's wrong with the car. You can see them down the very bottom right-hand corner of our screen down this area.
Yeah.
And actually, you know who's still down there as well? Bowie. Right there, look.
Yeah.
Right down the very bottom. So, not too sure what's happened to Bowie. There's a few...
I haven't seen Kyle Tucker come back yet. Did Kyle Tucker start? Did Kyle start in 14?
The only... I've never really seen him.
No, did I? I think it was my wild card.
No,
he would have started alongside...
I was just trying to get...
When would he started? He wasn't in the list. That's why. Didn't start. Thanks, Liz. I didn't see it.
Not sure why. Now, the other thing is, I just thought I'd look for any retirements in our thing, but I've only got from yesterday. Michael Hackney was the only one I saw retired there, unfortunately, with transmission issues, I believe.
Yeah. So just
still smiling this morning, but unfortunate.
So talking also Tucker's. Talking to the team yesterday, Kyle Tucker, that was his basically first drive yesterday of that car at full noise.
Yeah.
He hadn't driven anything over $5,000 in it. And yesterday was basically prologue. Yesterday was the first time he'd driven it in anger. So, just on that car. So, it didn't see it start this morning. So that's where it would have been. It would have been in there somewhere.
Yeah, it does look like Brent's has done power steering again.
That's such a shame, isn't it? Be like driving a tank out there with no power steering, no assistance. So,
Tucker Motorsport.
Yep. That'll be the 2 car, is it correct?
Indeed, Simon Tucker, or Old Man Tucker, however you want to call him. .436 of Mark Booth from Alice Springs. Once again, sorry, on board with Dean Carter. You can actually just, that's a really good picture of the mass and the size of this plantation. It covers the whole of Mount Burr and over to that phone tower up on the right. You'll see the TV tower, sorry.
There's something moving there. I'm just trying to think, is that the 264 entry? We're running along with them. So, we're just talking about the Mark Booth car entry, and Mark all the way from the NT, the Northern Territory, and they've been together, and they're having their own little race between each other. So it'll be interesting to see by the end of the day who's going to have bragging rights at presentations this evening. It always used to be. So it has gone a little bit on the... While we're talking sponsors, if you want to be a sponsor of this event or help out somewhere, thanks to Cleanaway, Collins Court Butchers, Lawrence and Hanson in Mount Gambier, Limestone Coast Wines, Limestone Coast Party Hire, Mundul and Dairy, down at Mount Shank, Paul Smythe Electrical, Millicent Tyson, I know Grant's here somewhere wandering through the crowd, MGS Towing, Sharp Carriers and Cranes Proprietary Limited, the Somerset Hotel, Southwest Freight, Foster's Foodland, the distributors, K&S Fuels, Magambia Times, Shannon's Insurance and AAI Limited, Express Signs, Magambia Paint Plus, PMD Race Products, and Trident Tyre Centre and the Magambia Off-Road Centre.
Yeah, that's a phenomenal amount of energy going into those countries.
Was that you or me?
Not me, I turned my mind. We haven't got too far off. I see Brent Martin's, he's not far off heading onto that. He's just switched back onto the bitumen. He's now off the bitumen on his way back on the level road. So with 201 Forsman entry in front of him. So they shouldn't be too far off coming in. And then we've got 1057 out there. That's Mr. Visceral, I believe.
Yes, it is. That's not us. Not us.
Sure, mate.
Yeah. No. I can actually get this one off.
48k marker, Lockie Campbell. Is that Chappie? Oh.
So, yeah, that's... I haven't seen Chapman come back yet.
Well, that's Darren Mott in the background there. I'm not too sure who was just in front of him there.
So, reminder that this is lap 2 for a lot of those competitors, so they'll come in this time for their 30-minute service break. So this is when the pit crews earn their keep for the weekend. So we ride back on board with Carter as we go back to the forest at the 48k mark. So they'll cross the logging track there. So that's one of the King Chrome entries. It should be... What have we done?
637.
So here comes... So Eden, yes. So here comes the Mickey Thompson tyres car number 90 of Brent Martin.
Obviously, zero power steering.
Yeah. So it'll be very interesting to see. So the crew for 90. Someone else playing with it.
Righto, Raffle looks like he might have got a lap and a half in. I just heard the call for car 819.
To event headquarters.
That'll be Billy Jobson, Willie Nobson, whatever his name is. That young fella. Gonna head to HQ. Unfortunately, maybe John's stopped somewhere along the way.
There's Dean. It's coming back out onto the road section near the end of the lap. Oh no, it's coming out onto the... sorry, I do apologise, it's out of the road section, out near the overland track. Swing back to the right. Just down here, swing back, yeah, back into the scrub. So Dean's on his way back in as well.
Well, Brent's obviously only got a power steering issue. Finished his first lap, unfortunately, a lot slower than planned, I would imagine.
So crew for 90, if you're not on the track, that's where they're inbound to.
And they will already be there, mate.
They have bits ready to go, Eric.
Absolutely. 436 we were talking about just before on our screens. Just overshot that corner. And hard right.
Yep. It should be the 10:57 entry. Should be the first one back for lap 2. Would that be correct?
I would think so, yeah.
Yeah.
As we were saying before too, by the way, sorry, we had a really little range of computers in here, but before he comes over the line, I'd just like to mention that Toddy Lehman's just done the fastest lap with a 34.29.
34.29.
That was, well, I say just, as you saw him go past earlier. Matty Hanson with a 34.31 and Dale Martin currently in third fastest on this lap with a 35.13. Danny Brown, Tom Allen, Andy Brown, Glenn Pike, Aaron Havey, Simon Tucker, Jay Mitchell is our current fastest top 10 on what we're calling lap 5 on our timing, but it's actually lap 1 today of 6.
Yeah. So there, just on the screen a moment ago, you would have seen the 75 car of Glenn Pike at the 48k mark, so they are on their way back. He thought about going across the top again. So he will be completion of lap 2.
In for his half-hour service break, so...
Yep. Of course, 515 is the Harris entry was... So trying to spot where Rod started this morning. He started 13th car away this morning in his first car back after lap 2. So he made up a lot of ground. Now notice also 778 hasn't come back out in the pit area from the pits either.
No, I'm not too sure what their drama was. They drove in there, so you would have thought it wouldn't have been that bad, but maybe a bit more terminal.
Yeah. So first car in, big gap between us. So Rod certainly got away. A little clean air in front of him and behind him.
Well, that'll be definitely handy as he leaves the start line for his second bunch today. Stevens entry?
Yep.
It looks like anyway from here. I could be wrong, let's be honest, but...
I don't think it's far off.
I'm pretty sure it's Stevens entry.
606, yep. Those white rims, those white wheels.
And
then there's a 515. Yeah, so Harris. So the clock starts when they go into the pit area. That is the Harris entry. That is the Russell Harris and Caleb Harris. Celebrating a birthday today. And he's almost gone straight over the bank. And he disappears. That is 515 who's disappeared over the back of the bank. Hello. He'll just appear from the back.
And he stopped.
Probably regaining his thoughts.
May have just had he's got a broken steering arm or something there, look, hanging down underneath.
Something
recovery up there pretty quick.
Yeah, recovery's moving towards him. That's probably why it went straight ahead.
Yep.
I was just about to say how good that was. Ford built tough, but yeah, not anymore. He might limp it back.
Probably still trying to work out what's going on. We probably know currently more than what's going on than he does.
Yeah. Here is Darren Mott, car 435. There is the Andrews entry. That is car 137. Started at 9th. So recovery vehicles making their way to the 515 entry that's in sight of the finish line for lap 2. So the crew for 515 got a bit of work to do in their service break. So the 30 minutes basically start now. As we look at the 48k mark, it's starting to get busy out there as well. That is Jason Forsman. Who's just in front of him? Someone in front of Forsman's the 474. Was a little bit busy in front of him. Darren Mott just about to come across the line to complete lap 2. Yeah. Motty. Here is the Renouf entry. Car 620. There is the Andrews.
But that onboard car looks like he's not even thinking about slowing down for those cautions.
No. No. Looks slow, doesn't it? I can guarantee it wouldn't be. So they're out. So that will be how it will stand. Andrews in. So at the 48k mark.
Name is just 21 now.
So Tim Wilkinson.
We're swapping compressor Kenny's anyway. Until we go back in. Well, I think we're back on, mate.
We are.
Once again, generator issues and power issues.
So 505 in the house as well as the 35 and the 1059. So Wright is back in the house. So we've Ryan with Dean Carter coming up 18. On the long straight coming back in. There is Darren. There is the Guillotine. As we saw also in that shot a minute ago, Brent Martin left the line, going back out after effective repairs. Across the line comes Booth. Lap number 2 in the books. For Darren Mott, for the 436 and Mark Booth. There is Jeremy Horn. Shipton also goes across the line, 585. The 1059 of Darren Wright. They're still together like Siamese twins. They're having their own little race out there amongst themselves. There is Glenn Pike also now in. Car 75 also sneaking in was the Eden Evans. Eden and Brianna are also now in. As it starts to get busy in front of us. Darren Franklin's one of those, also in the house. 632 is also in the house, which is the Van Geest entry.
Got busy all of a sudden.
Did it ever? So yeah, we can confirm too. 515 has done the steering on that. They are effecting repairs up where that recovery vehicle is up to our left-hand side. They are effecting repairs, trying to get it back to the pits. As we look on camera,
Tucker.
there goes Brown on the inside.
Yeah.
Sure Simon wouldn't have let him go past though. Ben Carver. Here is the Bodie Tickner entry with 10.93 in for his break this time. 7.01. Doesn't work. You have no faith.
Just while we're here, mate, I just had to step in Mr. Chris Hummer from Raceline Wheels, who's been back in the championship this year. Good to see you here, Chris.
Thanks, Andy. Great to be involved again. Fantastic series. We love being involved at Raceline Wheels, and again, this is obviously the final race of the series, and it's always a good one. Love to come along.
Thank you, mate. Are we going to see Raceline Wheels back on board for the 2026 championship?
Yeah, we certainly hope so, mate. It's been great for us. We're seeing more and more Raceline Wheels out there. As you know, Raceline been making beatlocks for over 40 years.
Since 1983, they were the pioneer of the beadlock you see on these trucks and buggies today. And, you go to King of the Hammers or somewhere like that where it's really tough, and nearly 70% of the field are on Raceline wheels, and that's credit to the
product itself, really.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll tell you what, a bit of bitumen action on the screen. Podium coming around there for a second last lap is not too far off the way in, so we should be seeing the leaders come through. Now, Raceline, have they had any new products out in the last little while? Surely, they keep coming. So,
yeah. Well, the traditional beadlock that Raceline do, some of the features they have. I mean, all the bolt holes are steel inserts. They've kept that right through and through their range. But the new series that are coming out, they're actually doing a reverse fit, so you can actually now you can change the offset purely by just turning the wheel around, which is an interesting setup that they've got. And obviously the forged beadlocks they've got as well. So nice and light, stronger, and perfect for this kind of racing.
And we're still seeing a lot of these sort of stuff on a lot of bush cars, especially in our shop. We see they're coming in. A lot of the bush cars are still running these sorts of wheels, just on their their weekend warrior car as such. It's not just all about race cars, and obviously they have a street range. Yes. Yeah.
So with Raceline, a lot of the American trucks, obviously the Aussie dual cabs, they do have the positive offset fitments, which is nice. Pretty unusual for those American brands to have those fitments, but Raceline do that, and they're a good product if you want them for your American truck or your dual cab in Australia, as well as your race car.
Yeah, nice. All right, well, thanks, mate. Thanks for coming in for a quick chat, and like I said, hopefully we'll see you on board next year.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure. Yep, planning to be here next year.
Thank you. Hey, Chris Hummer from Raceline Wheels. Once again, massive thanks to them, and for their support throughout the championship over the last few years, and hopefully moving forward.
Yeah, while we're talking to Chris too, mate, has been a little bit busy in the kitchen. Of course, Jason Forsman now also in the house too. Notice that the booth team back in with Darren Wright. They're still glued together. Here is Taylor, car 607.
Little squirrely.
Yep. So we're right back on Dean with Dean. It's just about to come over the crossover.
Holy
sugar. We're going to get you doing that one here. Now, it's good news to see the 515 car going. They did repair a steering. So the crew for that team,
I think they're coming in for their break now.
They are coming in for the break. So if you would have been told that they are on their way back, according to what they were saying, so Russell was saying that he wanted to repair it to get back, and there's a flat right rear on the Campbell 651 car as well. So flat right rear for the Campbells. There's Forsman's. So it's going to get busy as they set out for their second section, our lap 3 and 4. It is starting to get busy in here. There is
Dean Carter over there.
Yeah, it's Mitchell Carnes,
Who
1,
are we
2,
following
1.
on there?
Pits. So it's good to see this car get back to the pit area. This is car 515 crew. They are inbound. So there is Brendan Galash and Todd Lehman. Also Andy Brown also now in the house as well, car 45. So Dean goes through. Andy Brown is there. There is the 10.06 of Trav Conrad. So there is Jay in the MBR 121 entry. That's Jay Mitchell. Dean Carter, Andy Brown, Trav Conrad. So now their 30-minute starts. Very shortly we'll cross to the pit area with Sandy and the team to bring you up to date what's going on in the pits. Here is Todd Lehman, the Robe Earth Moving, number 85, scoots across onto the front straight. Goes across the line. So he will come in. There is Brendan Galash in the 60. That should be Dale Martin in car number 5. There is Tucker. Car number 2. And the Start Me Up Racing, Matt Hansen. So it's about to get busy in pit lane. So Tucker behind him. Very shortly we'll cross down to the pit area. Is about to come onto the front straight. So that'll be Martin, Tucker and Hansen go across the line, almost line astern. So they're in for their service break. So this will be an interesting restart. So the service time starts now. Also about to come in for the lap start will be Aaron Habe. So he'll come in car number 57. So very shortly. So Habe is now in.
Get to Matty.
So if we have a look through our predictions, there's going to be some interesting ones that I think for the top spot. There is a Matt Curtis car with 136. There is the Grayson entry. There's the Cameron Gracie car, Grayson 697. Curtis just heading up onto the berm to make their way over to the western end of the complex. So we now cross down to the pit area. You can see live pictures pushing the 7 car back into its pit bay.
There it is, folks. Matty Hansen currently, from what I can see, total run time of 1 hour 23. So currently our race leader, his crew frantically working to push him back into position so they can go over the car. We all know Matty Hansen. For those that know Matty Hansen from time, we know he's been a leader out here many times at the check tyre pressures, tyre temperatures. They'll check wheel nut torques. He hasn't even got out of the car yet, and they are well into their I just see Matty Hansen saying the car's not starting, so the boys will... I don't like to get in their faces. It's good to get the information, and the problem is Matty's just spent 2 hours and do you want a drink? Just let Matty just get a swig of water or something, and then we'll jump in and annoy the hell out of him. That's all right. I know what it's all about. Been pedalling hard, mate, by the looks of it, and we just come out here a little bit. We obviously are running out of range, but currently sitting in first, mate, on time by the looks of it at an hour 23, about a minute ahead of I think it was Andy and some. I heard the car having a little issue there.
Yeah, just didn't want to restart, so hopefully something's come off somewhere.
Hopefully it's an easy, simple fix.
Yeah.
Oh well, the track seems like the track's good. There's a lot of dust out, more dust than I expected.
There's a lot of dust out there, and it's pretty loamy. Like, it's real boggy. Like, probably one of the boggiest I've seen it. So drivetrain's really under pressure. Like, you know, temps are up on converters, temps are up on gearboxes. So,
and that means that probably we'll see. We'll probably see by the end of the day a few more torque converters cooked. I see Danny Brown.
The track with smoke, I don't know what it was. Yeah, so that's no good.
There's a... Sorry, I was just trying to bring up my blooming timing while we were talking, but I'm way out of the program here.
Hi, Cecilia and Johnny back at home who are watching.
Well, Matty, I'll let you get back to it anyway. I know that if there's an issue over there, I know how much it takes to get it going again. So
I can't do anything.
That's all right. Good luck, and we'll see you at the end. There, Matty Hansen. I was going to try and get a chat with Andy Brown, who I see Andy there. He's even come out to talk to me. Isn't that a change? Normally Andy's running from me, locking himself in his truck so he doesn't have to talk to me. The old cheese coming around second on the road time. I think you're doing quite well out there today.
I don't think it's second. I think we're third now.
Third, is it? Yeah. Matty Hansen was just saying it's quite soft and boggy out there.
Yeah, in places. I mean, Millicent always is, but it's so flowy, the track, and so much fun. All the rises are just perfect, and it's just fantastic. But you keep getting it with a little bit of wind around, and you get a bit airborne, and you get a bit sideways, and a lot of fun.
Is I know there was about a K or so of a rocky section out there on the pre-run on Friday. I don't know, has that unearthed the rocks?
Yeah, it's starting to cut up a bit now, but I think you've just kept some good pace across the top of it. It's pretty all right.
The car going well?
Awesome, love it to death. It's a little bit fast for me, but it's a lot of fun. Love it.
We did have a discussion the other day with somebody about eyesight and power, and you can only go as fast as your eyes will see.
Yeah, that means your eyes get better as you get older. You see.
Well, mate, I'll let you get back to preps, and good luck for the rest of the day. I'm sure I'll annoy you at the next service break as well.
Thanks, Andy. Take care.
Thanks, Andy Brown, everybody. Car 45. Currently, he said sitting in third, so I know things change out there, and I'm not too sure who's even in second. We saw over behind us, we've got Dale Martin, who I think's up the top end as well. So we'll go and have a chat to those, and then we'll work our way down the pits to have a look at some of the other fellas down the other end. We've got two sort of sections. This end of the pits is up a bit higher, so Dale's just getting out now, so we'll let him get out and come out to us. Actually currently sitting in second place in front of Andy. So g'day, mate.
Hello, how are you?
I'm bloody great. How are you sitting in second?
Good. Oh, are you second, are we?
Sarah, yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah, just
good.
in front of Andy and Matty. But Matty...
is Tom out?
No, Tom dropped back in the standings from what I saw. He's come in.
Okay. No, we don't really know what's going on until the end, but yeah.
No, it's a bit hard to work it out.
There.
And I see Danny's out. I know Brent had a power steering issue.
Yeah.
Hopefully they've sorted that and he's back out as well. But
I'm looking for a bit of good result for Brent. Even if it's just to finish to get the morale up a bit.
Yeah,
it's been a bit of tough 18 months.
How you going?
Good.
Car's good?
Yeah, we're going good. Mark and I have been having a bit of fun out there, and
Mark's actually obviously doing his job well.
Yeah, hard to find good help these days. No, car's going good. We're just going to check over and fuel.
How's the track?
Track's good. Bit of moisture in the ground, so it's really, really fluffing up early.
Yeah,
like the ruts that you normally see on the 6th lap are there now.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. We almost got stuck.
Yeah, so we know some of those smaller cars and even the side-by-sides with minimal clearance and minimum horsepower, instead of flying over the top, they're struggling in those corners.
And that's lap 2. And that's why you've got to get a bit creative and you've got to go across the ruts and stuff, otherwise you can get beached.
Yeah.
You know, so... But no, we're going all right.
Oh, very good.
Hopefully the sun stays out and everyone's having a good time.
Oh, fantastic weather. Once again, Pines puts it on.
Yep.
All right, mate. Go have a break and good luck. Dale Martin, car 5, folks. I just wandered down. I see we're just near Toddy Lehman's camp. I know over behind me here on my left we can see Jay Mitchell and the 35 Horn entry. I see an empty camp at Bowie 1065, which I saw was on the sidelines earlier. I'm just going to come into our local... This is our local boys over here. Toddy Lehman and Dean Carter. We know Toddy had a little bit of a unfortunate yesterday with a power steering issue. Yeah, it's all good, you know. Hey mate, how are you travelling out there? I know you're down in the standings just because of yesterday's little issue, but how are you going out there today?
No, it's good, mate. Yeah, track's in good condition out there. A few slower cars getting out the way, and yeah, we were able to have a
Everyone's doing the right thing?
Yeah, no, it's all good. So.
And I think once, as we all know, once we run reverse grid here, but once people get their standings about, maybe halfway through this next lap, everyone should be out of the way until the end. You might even catch them again at the end, maybe.
Yeah, that's right. And then the people you meet up with from now on in, sort of the people you're racing with. So yeah, it's all good.
It's a good system. Cars going well today. What went wrong yesterday?
We just broke the bolts out of the rack, so you had to put a new steering rack in it, and yeah, we're good to go again. But obviously we're out of contention, but we'll just go out and get a bit of seat time.
Yep, that's what it's all about. Now, something as simple as a power steering out there, I know it doesn't sound like much, but the car it goes absolutely dead in power steering on these things when you have issues out there.
Yeah, they're pretty heavy on the wheel. It's not just like the old beam cars. Yeah, probably about a kilometre you got in your arms. It was just a shake coming through the steering wheel. I just couldn't hold onto it. So yeah.
All right, go do your prep, and good luck for the rest of the day, mate. Toddy Lehman. I don't know if I can get a word in with Dean somewhere. They look pretty hectic over there. I might just leave that lot be and we'll wander down a bit further. We'll go and have a chat to some of the other boys. Some of these some of the teams you never know what you're up against when you come in from the pits. From the track. You might literally have a fuel up and a quick drink and a wee stop, and some others you may have to repair exhausts or hubs, or you just don't know until you're in here. There might be a CV boot on one of these things, which can be a fairly timely process. And remembering they do only have half an hour to get back out into the track. So in here with Jake England's team. Fixing some little issues. We're just coming in for the gossip.
Just a crack bracket on the side.
Just a crack bracket.
Pull that out.
Might only be something minor now, but if they're 40 k's into the car's feeling good out there.
Everything's going well. Had a good clean run, so yeah, as the fuel load come off, she got better in that second lap, and yeah, just it's already cutting up out there a fair bit. And
yeah, that's what Dale said.
Yeah.
Is the how much fuel do you carry? That's what I was trying to go to.
We've got about 90 litres, 90 litre tank, so yeah, we're pretty full each time with the Class 10 in it. But yeah.
Bit different to the Class 2?
Yeah, she hoots along a bit quicker. But no, it certainly livens up the car, and yeah, it's been good.
All right, we'll go and have some fun out there, and hopefully everything holds together for the rest of the day. Jake England, another one of our local competitors. I'm just going to wander down.
So a big thank you to Sandy and the team down in the pit area, talking with some of the locals. We'll cross back to him very shortly. 10:57, Rod Visser started his third lap. He's the first car on track to start lap number 3. Here is the Stevens entry, 6:06. And also Mott Racing, Darren Mott in the 435. These are the first 3 cars that are starting lap number 3, as you can see on screen.
Righto, folks. We're just this lower section of the pits here. It's a bit harder to get any real good info there. This is a busier side of the pits. You see Jacko Evans heading back out. Oh, sorry, that's the girls, Eden, heading back out. I can see We won't go and annoy them because it looks like the Habies camp here is absolutely flat out. We won't go too close to those guys, but let them do their thing. A lot of these competitors are now getting ready to come back out to their starts, so you can see how many people it takes just to make a race team work for desert racing. Most cars have got sort of 6 or 7 people climbing over them. I see the Tucker crew here. I'll see if Mr. Tucker's available. We could probably have a quick chat to him, but we might let them go. They're extremely busy, and once again, if they've got any repairs to do, it doesn't just take... the basic check-over is usually a couple of minute process, you know, checking wheel bearings and that sort of stuff. Oh, Simon's got a minute to come out and have a chat. Hey, mate. Hey, going well?
Oh, as well as can be. Yeah, she's a bit gnarly out there, and it's only first section.
Yeah. Minor repairs, I presume?
Accelerator spring broke. So, yeah, we've come in, and it wouldn't come under sort of $3,500, but... Yeah, got that sorted. Yeah, just checking nuts and bolts. Yeah, everything else should be pretty good, hopefully.
And it's looking bloody fast, which is good.
Oh, it is, yeah. We're having trouble with our gear selector, like the shift cut's playing up a little bit and it's real sticky, so you've got to sort of try and feel the gears. But, yeah, we overcooked a couple of corners and had a couple of how's it going moments again, but, yeah, good fun.
Yeah, the boys saying it's chopping up early this year.
It is, definitely, yep, in the forest there and on the corners. You know, you've got to really stick to the tram tracks, otherwise you get offline and you could be sliding within inches of a stump. Yeah, so, you've got to be on the ball.
And what happened to Kyle's car?
Yeah, look, we knew it had a little bit of a leaky rear main seal, and it didn't get any better. It actually got worse, and we just...
It's safer to pull the pin.
Oh, look, it's a new car to him. He'd only done a practice run around the yard, and we couldn't take it over $5,000 because it had to go to the dyno. So his first real run in it was prologue. Yeah. So no, it's a shame because it's always good to see a car finish. Yep. But we're looking at the big picture.
I totally agree. And you're at the end of the season in a new car.
Yeah.
Got plenty of time to sort it out for next year.
He chose the wrong time to change cars because it was going all right, but that's progression. Yeah.
All right, mate. We'll go and have some fun this afternoon, and good luck.
Thanks a lot. See you, mate.
I'll annoy you at the next break. Simon Tucker, car 2. Well, once again, down here we've got Trav Conrad's camp over on our right. They're obviously kicking back, having a break somewhere because they're nowhere to be seen. Sean Ratcliffe on the back of a truck here. I have no idea what's going on with that car. There's a lot of cars starting to line up back out the front, and I'm not too sure how far down we'll get as far as reception goes. Mr. Pike on his way back out. Thumbs up from them. They look pretty comfortable. The Franklin entry on their way back out. All these guys, they've got to do a... we're not too sure if it was clockwise or anti-clockwise lap around the pits here, but they've got to go around the pits before they can come back out. They can't just go straight over to the lineup. Well, I might even kick back to you. I can see over the back here the Ranger. They're finishing... They're not working on it, so it must be either a small fix or a quick fix for the Ranger, the 515 entry. We might as well walk back up this way while we're down here. There's Mr. Pike, as we saw before. We're passing the Forsman camp. Heath Whedon going back out for his second lap. They must have had a big repair down there. Well, we might even cut back up to you lot up the front, just because it's gone a bit quiet down here. The only one left in here is the Pups 1036 car. It looks like they're frantically working on the back of that. Might have an issue. There's a lot of tools out, so we might kick back to you lot up there, and we'll be back up soon.
Yeah, thanks, Andy. As you see, the Mark Booth entry leave. There he goes, Heath Whedon in 778. Says Michelle Louis in the driver. There goes the Shipton entry, also the Wright team as well. So that is the only car between them. 585 will be between the Mark Booth and Darren Wright teams. There goes Pike. Here is car 701. This is the Darren Gill team. So coming back out is the Franklin entry. Now 6, 7, 8. So we ride on board just momentarily with Darren Mott, the 435 Mott Racing 435 truck, as it heads out to start lap number 3. Dean Carter just about to make his way out of the pit area. .632 now chimes in as well to start lap number 3, the Van Geest entry. There goes Dean on our screen in the pit area, heading back out for lap number 3. Sandy may mention also starting to get busy in pit lane. Bodie Tickner as well. Lining up to go back out for lap number 3. There goes the Gill team, car 701. He will be chased by a pair of Can-Ams. Tickner now, the Tickner Motorsport single seat. Rolls in. There goes Van Geest. Doesn't that take off nicely from the line? Franklin. And Bodie will be aware of that he'll be able to catch these cars, hopefully, before he gets into the forest. So just looking on. So I have been told that car 4 is on its way back to a recovery point. A few of these cars where they say they are obviously on recovery points. So just leaving the line is 1093, the Tickner Motorsport Bodie Tickner entry. Bodie will head out for lap number 3. We did see 778 of Whedon's leave the pit area to start lap number 2. So Bodie just about to make their way out towards the tunnel. They'll go under the tunnel, turn to the right, and head out on the northern side of the railway line. So there is Taylor in 607 on screen, making their way out of the pit area. 2 road combatants park alongside each other. Here is the 1032, the England team. Jake and Brad Turnbull. Jake started 31st this morning, 31st car away. Had a great run this weekend to date. Car 607 will start alongside. So Taylor in the ladies class.
Well, folks, we
so there is
I'm just over here
back
in the
at full speed.
In the background, behind the start line, I'm looking at the big screen. So if you can see the big screen, directly opposite that in the crowd, you'll see the bar. You can buy a raffle ticket. If you want to see how many numbers are left, we're about halfway through. There's 2 raffles going, 100 tickets per raffle. So he's going to just about to buy another 5 tickets.
Yeah, we're
remember my name. So here we've got a raffle for the King Chrome toolbox, jam-packed. $100 a ticket, 100 tickets. And then the second raffle, we have a phenomenal amount up near, I believe, closing in on $50,000 with ARB. No, it's not really. It's you get a swag compressor, which is their new twin brushless compressor, a portable compressor, and that on its own is well over $1,000 worth of retail value. You've got a 60-litre fridge by the looks of that, and a couple of chairs there sitting on the ground, some ARB chairs. So you can have an ARB raffle, or you jump in on the King Chrome side. $100 a ticket, and like I said, there's a lot of numbers already missing up there. There's a couple of numbers up near the 90s, 80s and 90s still free. Apparently we got 67 in the ARB gear. So get over to the bar, grab yourself a raffle ticket, and don't forget, you can also get them online. If you can go to the Sportity app, that'll take you through. Sportity app, or the Facebook page for the Teagle's Excavations ARB Pines Enduro. Leaving the start line.
Yeah, thanks, Sandy. Yeah, don't forget, purchase the raffle tickets. So $100 a ticket. Win some fantastic prizes. We'll draw that this afternoon. As Jay Mitchell leaves the MBR 1-2-1 entry and leaves the line. Matthew Burrows sitting alongside. Lehman now lines up. Galash. As we see that 6:01, that'll be Evans. That's certainly struggling. So 6:01, they have to do a little bit of work in their service break. Certainly not going as hard as it normally does, if you know Jackson. As we watch with Dean Carter, we go under the crossover, turn back to the right. This is now on the way out. Have a look at that dust. A lot of teams have been talking about that already. For the dust that is hampering him out in the forest. As Lehman leaves the line as well, he will chase. He will be aware of what is in front of him. Dale Martin, the Mickey Thompson tyres, car number 5. About to head off. So Evans coming in for their second lap. Here is Tuckers. Thumbs up. There is a Battersby entry. They do a CV earlier.
That's a long walk, mate.
Long walk?
It's not really.
No, I was going to say, it's not that far. Now, Jackson Evans coming in after the second lap. Wasn't coming in as quickly as it should have been. Maybe an issue with that car. So, crew on their way.
Don't forget that Dale Martin, about to leave the lines, currently sitting in
second spot.
Yeah.
Just watching on with Todd Lehman as it heads out the railway line. Looks like a Sunday drive, but I can guarantee
I could see the disappointment in his face about yesterday's result because, as we know, last year Toddy Lehman was on the podium and
it was
blitzed
down
at Wakery.
Yeah.
Absolutely blitzed at Wakery, which was. And being a local boy, he knows the area as well as the track here, so would have liked to do well in his home state.
Yeah, but he was disappointed yesterday. You could just see it when I went and had a chat with him yesterday. You could just hear it in his voice.
They are Dale Martin away, closely followed by Simon Tucker. And Simon Tucker broke an accelerator spring down there, he said.
I did hear that. Did hear that didn't go anything under $3,000. Aaron Havey.
That could nearly work to your advantage too, couldn't it?
It could. Here's the Battersby entry. Car 264 after their dramas this morning.
Start, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It's a shame.
Aaron Habe. Car 57 away.
I think third on road at the moment currently was Andy Brown. And if you want to hear the goss...
Goss? You have goss?
Yeah, it's a really, really unfortunate thing that just I just got told on the way back up here.
And which was?
Matty Hansen has torn the ring gear off the flywheel and can't restart the car.
Oh.
Our current race leader, who's obviously dominated here in years gone by, will no longer be competing.
Oh.
Devastating. Coming in after lap 2 this morning.
Yep.
See, I don't know if you just saw on the camera there, Habe's wheel stand around that.
Yeah.
So Matty Hansen unfortunately came in, stopped the car, dropped into neutral and turned the car off. The boys pushed it back into the thing. They went to restart it and ring gear won't come to the party.
Won't come to the party.
Yeah, devastating to hear that from Matty Hansen. We wish him all the best.
Yeah.
Coming back super strong for next year.
Wow, there goes 2 Mike predictions.
Well, Danny Brown's out.
Yeah, Danny's been.
Matty Hansen's out.
So now we're throwing curveballs, aren't we?
Yeah, Toddy Lehman's out. Well, when I say out, he's not out, but he's currently out of contention, should I say?
Out of sync.
And there they are on our screen, folks. Matty Hansen, who didn't, and Nigel Penderbury, which didn't go back out. Dale Martin and Mark DeGrucci currently, I'm going to say currently now, race leaders.
Hey, wouldn't it be good to see Andy Brown?
Andy Brown sitting in third, on the screen. However, that'll be changed to second very shortly, I'm sure. Aaron Habe, Glenn Pike, Jay Mitchell, Matt Curtis, Dean Carter, Simon Tucker, Jeremy Horn. I believe all those guys are back out there once again, except for
I haven't seen the Horn team go back out.
Leader, Matty Hansen.
I haven't seen the Horn team go back out yet. Car 35, I may have missed them. Here's the Grayson team. So a lot of people say, does yesterday help count or anything? Yeah, it does.
Yes, it does. So yesterday, it wasn't just their prologue, their top, it was their 4 short course laps as well. That goes to your overall time, and we saw Toddy Lehman out with that power steering issue yesterday. On board, I believe that possibly, I think Owen Wood sent me a message that possibly that 436 is maybe Kevin Ott's old truck.
Okay.
Jam truck, so.
Yeah, the booth
there
team.
We go. Sibbo getting ready to go. Man possessed yesterday.
Certainly was. Certainly a man on a mission yesterday, of course. He came in after the recon lap of the prologue course yesterday and came and put 2 new rear tyres on it because he said it was just, he'd done 2 big 360s or big donuts down the end of the railway line when he went to turn yesterday, and he said, I've got to get some grip. As soon as he put some new tyres on it, he had more grip than he needed, and it certainly made a difference. Got him into that top 10 for today. And he's just soldiering on. He said today is just about doing the laps and getting back to the finish. He said it is an enduro, not a sprint.
I think I remember talking to Sibbo about this truck on your screen, folks.
Yeah.
Down at, I think it was Portland. And he said he had something like 7 transmission coolers on that thing to keep it cool. From what they've said about the track out there today, all of them will be working flat out.
Yeah.
Now, the reason we saw Heath Whedon come in and stay in for a while, smashed a front diff to pieces, busted a crown wheel and pinion. So, yeah, they came in, Billy was down there helping Quinton and the crew put a front centre in it.
Wow.
So they're back out now on their second lap.
So we're right on with Darren Mott on screen. The 435 Mott Racing.
A couple others that are out there. I believe Bowie's out. I'm not too sure exactly why he's out. Stu Chapman's out. Not too sure why he's out either. John Alfred, who we saw, he came into town last night from Mount Isa running really late and got about 7 Ks into his second lap this morning and did a transmission.
Oh.
Yeah, so didn't hear why Danny Brown is out, but there was a lot of smoke coming out of his car, apparently.
Yeah, okay.
Could be an oil leak or something similar, and short of better off stopping before you have any sort of disaster like a fire out there. So
yeah, so they've been they will be recovered. So a lot of predictions going out up in smoke at the moment.
They are indeed, mate. I know there's a few cars still waiting to go back out, but
there goes me Maltesers too, by the way.
Yeah, I think my Maltesers are gone too.
I think that I had 7 for the win.
Well, Sibbo's still out there for the wild card. He might put me in. I think I put him in for the wild card.
You did. I had Kyle Tucker for the wild card. There goes mine. So I had 7
Kyle
and
Tucker,
14 both out.
A rear main issue.
That's a shame. So, it is a shame to see it. It is motor racing. And it can destroy a day. So while we've got a moment, folks, Teagle Excavations, big thank you to them. Big thank you to all the Teagles team, of course, not only for our naming rights, but also what the work they will do this afternoon as soon as the race is finished. They send out their equipment and basically to repair some of the roads. I know one of the spots that we went through Friday, they are logging in that area. So they'll go out there tonight and put the road back for trucks tomorrow morning. Also, ARB 4x4 Accessories, Hards Transport Services, Dynamic Wheel Company Proprietary Limited, Exclusive Tyres Distributors, Screenshot Big Screens, Rural IT Solutions, ArcSign Outdoors, Forestry SA 141, Ibadola, Heemskirk Security, the Barry Manning Group. Big thank you to Burston Auto Parts, Mount Gambier, the Water Range Council, and AORRA. Big thank you to those supporters.
Don't forget our championship sponsors for this year's 2025 ARB Australian Off-Road Racing Championship. Obviously, ARB 4x4 Accessories, Mickey Thompson Tyres through Exclusive, and Raceline Wheels, which is Mr. Hummer we spoke to earlier up here.
We did.
We've got a fantastic range of Raceline out there now, and forever growing too, so it's not just a matter of race wheels. They do wheels for your daily driver, your Ford Ranger, your Nissan Patrol, all that sort of stuff. They've got a really good range out there available through Dynamic Wheel Co. We've got a couple of cars stuck out there by the looks of it. Dean Carter, Mr. Forceman. This is what we're talking about chopped up corners. The corners out there, you can see the back left wheel of Brendan Forsman's truck just sitting there doing nothing. And I'm going to say that Dean Carter is possibly the same deal. Dean Carter is possibly stuck. You see Toddy Lehman. This is what happens out there now. This is disastrous because not only that, they've got to get a recovery crew to them. And not only that, once they get the recovery crew there, they'll be pulling out the fella in the back first. And if these cars are getting stuck running around on 35 and 37-inch tyres already, you can imagine the battle that some of these cars, like, for example, the 701 of the Gills Patrol running a 32 or 33-inch tyre. Yes, it's full drive. It's probably its main thing it's got going for it. But this could cause absolute chaos in one corner. If that's a tight corner in the forest, these guys can't get around. And you have 6 or 7 cars bank up. Bank up in a corner. You can definitely make a big pile of chaos pretty quick. On board there with our drone operator Luke from Rural IT Solutions. Mr. Mott. Pulling out of the way safely. Looks like. Now these guys are just, they've just come out of the forest. They'll run alongside this white metal road for a while before they jump back onto it, and then we'll head back to that short little bitumen section we've seen before. That's surrounding the last couple of corners. Once again, that white metal road, they've got a couple more corners and they'll jump back onto that white metal road you can see on the left of the screen, and then pull back into the bitumen section. So they're sort of on their way back out of the forest, on their way back into camp here. Still a fair way to go. They'll probably be at around about, I'm going to say about the 45k marker, somewhere around there. Or 50k marker. Gives you a good indication of the size of the mess. Not too sure what corner that's on. I can't see my the rally safe's not resetting, but here we are following Carl Habe. Sorry, Carl Habe. I do stand corrected there. Apologise, Aaron Habe. Carl sitting at home, feet up on the lounge chair. Simon Tucker, Southern Cross frame, still going strong. Not sure if there's a recovery. They're literally, they would be bleeding on this. Waiting out there, and once again, if there's any more smaller cars come through that might even not be able to cross over that there, like we saw Toddy Lehman do before in front of Dean Carter. So, and if we've got anyone in contact with recovery, it'll be really good to launch them out there really quick too.
Yes, that was on board with Dean in the car 18. Just having a quick chat to Shane Wilson, who's coming back on the way back, and good to see Shane here. He's a notable competitor. Haven't seen Shane behind the wheel of the car for a few years. Always at off-road events, seen somewhere, lending a helping hand. On board with Darren Mott.
I'd like to know, the Bloomin' Rally Safe hasn't reset up here on my computer, but it'd be good to know exactly where Dean stopped. But Dean and Forsman, they'd have to be sort of halfway around, wouldn't they?
They'd have to be somewhere.
There's that Stu Chappie. There you are.
That is.
Stu Chappie's back on track. Now, we haven't seen Stu still on his first
That is his
lap.
first lap.
So I don't know what he broke out there, but or what went wrong, but he's obviously taken a bit of time to fix it.
Just remember, it is a single seat, so he's had to get out, check it himself, and So he'll do another lap and come in.
He may come in here to do a different sort of repair on what's already gone wrong, but he looks to be at full race pace there, doesn't he?
He does.
And remembering Stu, this car in the arena, folks, he's a single-seater, so anything that goes wrong out there, guess who's in charge?
Him. The three of him, himself.
Yeah, we've got recovery out there. Dean's back out of the way. They're pulling, I would imagine there's Sibbo sneaking in between the plantation, getting around the corner. I'll tell you what, Stu doesn't look like anything went wrong out there, does he?
No, he's been for a bit of a tour, by the looks of things.
I'm sure we'll be able to get word on something that's happened to him out there. Still don't know what happened to Bowie. We haven't heard what's happened to Bowie out there. We know I did see Bowie come back into the pits on a trailer, but I'm not too sure. I see...
Power plant by the sounds of things.
Now, Stu's looks like he's just absolutely on fire on the way back out there.
Yeah. There you go, you got Goss.
There you go. Broken wire in the harness that he's fixed himself. And not only that, there's not just 3 wires in one of these cars nowadays, is there? There's literally 1,000 wires in there. And I believe Stu runs a link ECU in that thing, I believe. So there might have just been, when you're washing and unplugging and plugging in cars, it can quite... Oh, there you go. Stu's on the phone to Clayton at home. Well, to get it rectified.
Get it rectified.
There you go. Sibbo, a man on a mission this week, and I'm super impressed with how this 412 truck's been going this weekend.
And they're chasing him with the drone.
Dean Carter's back on track, folks, and I'm tipping not far behind him will be the Forceman truck, 474, after their little park up. We're currently, you see on our screens, that's our, as we said before, Matty Hansen's parked up. Dale Martin is, I'm going to say, our current race leader.
Yep.
Provisional. We never
yeah.
like to put things in concrete up here because we can be wrong.
So I believe...
Yeah, well, look at the pipework on the back of that car. It's sensational. I think Dean's done a lot of work in the off-season.
He has?
Off-season, with the end of the season. But
yeah.
I believe he's done a lot of work on that car because it's a bit different to what I remember last time I saw it race out at the out in the sand races.
So we're on board with the Mott team. No one in front of him, no one behind him.
Tell you who Lammy's just shoved in the door, mate. Mr. Mark Burrows.
Yes.
How are you, mate?
Great place to be on a weekend like this. Fantastic racing again. And
how are the boys going?
They were going good, but they've tripped up about 15 k's out on their roof, but they're going again. They got it back on their wheels,
righto.
and they're going. So we'll just see when they come in over the
15k marker.
Roundabout somewhere out there.
Righto.
Yeah. So we'll soon come over the bridge there and radio them up and see if they're coming in or they're going straight past. So I don't think it was a soft rollover, I think, so they should be right.
As long as it wasn't into any trees out there, it's probably... the base out there is quite soft and fluffy. The car's going well, obviously.
It's going really well, yes. Him and the Tuckers are only 3 seconds or something apart after the first 2 laps, so fantastic racing, and that's the beauty of this event. You can race each other, so no dust, and there's passing all day.
Well, there
so
seems to be a bit more dust than I expected when I was coming in on Thursday, Friday, but I think everyone I've spoken to out there said the track's chopped up early this year.
It would. We did the reconnaissance with Jay, and it was exceptionally dry. The sand, driest I've ever seen, I think. So it was going to cut up. So but that's what off-road racing's about.
And normally out here in the Pines, you'll see the tree roots come out through those corners, and they can be quite brutal too, can't they? They'll even take out tyres.
Yep, for sure. Tree roots and on the sandstony bits of rocks coming up through the sand. So, the rule of thumb when you fall driving in sand, you let your tyres down. Don't do that at the Pines because you'll be changing tyres. So,
and the engines are coping this year. I haven't heard too many engine issues. Normally we get two or three engines being over-revved down the way out on those white metal roads because you get sitting out there topped out.
Yes. There's a few high-speed spots, but in general, it's just a great racetrack. You get a reasonably high speed, but not stupid
like
speed.
Jay's car's got to be hitting 200. Surely.
I don't think he'd be up there. The pro cars will be.
Yeah.
I think Jay would be maybe 180, 190 somewhere in there, which is that's quick.
Still,
that's quick. Yeah. So no, they're all having a good run, and the Pro Light boys, they can push
That's
hard.
a good battle in the Pro Light.
Great class, and it always is, and the Class 10 boys. So no, it's even though we've had Bowie's over with us, and he's had an engine failure.
Oh right, there you go.
And I'm not sure about Stewie Chapman. I don't know what's happening.
Well, Stewie Chapman we just got told he had a wiring issue and run Clayton and got it sorted out there, so he's back on track.
So he's back going.
He's only just gone through for his second lap though.
Yep.
So
yep. Oh, well, he's going. That's amazing, isn't it? So,
absolutely.
Yeah. So no, it's good to see, and we're having a ball. Great fun. Beautiful
Enjoy
weather.
it, mate.
Now that's a nice sound of
Yeah,
V8.
it is, isn't it? All right, thanks for coming up, Mark Burrows, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
Cheers.
Doing a great job.
Thanks.
So that was the Damien Nickel entry minus rear panel, so they've obviously taken that off and also have, put a brand new rear tyre on. There is the Horn entry. Another one of those ones that snuck in.
I've just been told that Cody Viss is driving and Jai is in the passenger seat, so Rod's been booted from that 1057 car. That's interesting.
So Cody's just come back in too, by the way.
There he is.
There
right
he is.
in front of you, folks.
So starting lap 4.
Well, they're well over halfway of their race.
Yeah.
They're 3 laps in today, and obviously yesterday they did 5 laps of our short course, one being the prologue and 4 of the actual short course battle. I can see there we've got Shippo in the middle. Can't quite see who's at the start.
I was going to say, who's at the start of that?
And who's at the end of that threesome there.
So Shipton's in the middle in that 585 beach whale, as you call it. Certainly no mumbo. It's got plenty of mumbo in a straight line. That is the 585 car.
Looks like James the Pup. Is it?
It's a single. It's a Tigner. Yeah, it's a 1093.
Tigner, I reckon he'll be...
He'll dive up the inside. No, he's... No. He'll follow him for a little bit longer. So it's young Brody. Or Bodie.
There's Brody on the way back in.
Yep. So up here just to the left, there's a
tree.
tree.
He was a bit further along than he was earlier on. I must have been mistaken with where he was on the track.
You were. So just having a look on the map too, where Jay has inverted the 121 entry. He said about the 15k mark. That's up near the golf course, up in that area. So there is the 90 machine, the Mickey Thompson tyres. Number 90 of Brent Martin. Brent had his issues first lap. They've come back in, affected repairs, gone back out. Came back in with a full head of steam. And he'll go back out for lap number 3. But it's like everything, the damage has been done.
Well, like Dale was saying before, we wish Brent all the best. They've had a bit of a bad run with this thing recently, so we're hoping we just get a race finish would be nice for this car at the moment.
Yeah.
Once again, these aren't standard things. These are all highly strung cars.
Oh, yeah.
Everything's being pushed to the limit, whether it be a Class 7, a Class 4, or a ultimate class car like we're looking at in front of us, And Brent's car in front of us, it was previous a Class 1 3.5 litre V6, which it won the championship in.
Yeah.
And then he did a little bit of a tickle on the engine, and has had a couple of little issues since there. But
there is the old cheese on screen, car 45 of Andy Brown. Black 45. Wouldn't that be nice to stand on the top of the top step of that today? Moddy's on the bitumen coming back in. He will turn to the right just up here.
Don't know how that reflector post there has made it throughout the weekend.
They have to replace it normally after every event.
They are. Toddy Lehman rounding up. It looks to be like one of maybe an Eden Evans there.
No, it was a Havey, I reckon, behind him. I think it's... Or was it a King Chrome? Just seen the lights.
Yep.
No, well,
that
sorry.
was the girls.
Yeah, my mistake. You haven't seen Jackson come back out yet. Jackson came in first, and another one of our cars back in. That is the Pike entry.
He's been doing well this weekend too, hasn't he?
Yeah, always done well. There is Jake England in the 1032. Back on board with Carter. Over that little road that basically is a blur. So just on that screen you'll see a big arrow just at the end of that. So that is going out on the overland track. So we go past that bunch of rocks on the right hand side. They'll swing back to the right. Just up here. So onto the straight comes Glenn Pike in the 75. We go back on board with Darren Mott. So I think Darren's...
He must be nearly...
That's on the railway line.
I was going to say, he's coming up the chute there, the looks of that.
Yep, that's on the railway line.
I reckon look to the right at the crossover, and you'll see Moddy not far off it.
Yeah, just about to come into view. As Pike leaves...
There's Mr. Mott.
On the crossover. Yep. There he is, over that little jump in front of it. Skyward, and then over it comes. So that should be the third or fourth car through for starting lap number 4, mate. So just a reminder, after lap 4 there will be another 30-minute service break. Here is the Andrews team. That is the 137 entry. That is Richard Andrews and Lauren Andrews. That's the flat left rear? Oh, no. I could be wrong.
No, it did look. I saw the same thing. 620.
That's a Renouf entry.
Renouf entry. Yeah. Would this be 436 over on our right? Looks like it.
Yeah. Yep, that's the west. That's the Northern Territorians. And they've had a great battle with the Wright team all weekend. The Darren Wright 1059 team. They've been together like Siamese twins, but he's got away this time. Don't forget our raffle as well, Sandy.
Absolutely, mate.
$100 a ticket.
Yep. Yeah, there was a few left over there. There's not too many though. They're starting to dry up. I saw some higher numbers now. Remembering those higher numbers, I actually pulled out number 100 a couple of years ago.
You did?
For a dirt bike, so
you did.
264 off and going again. On their third lap. Look at the bunch up over on our right here.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's three of them together.
That's 137.
Yep. No, come on.
That looks like Simon Evans in the middle.
Yeah.
Is that 137? No.
No, 137's been through. That is the Tickner entry.
Oh, there
that's
you go.
Podium.
And Simon's
Right.
staying out wide to let right through.
Yeah. No, it's the 632 entry. That's the Van Geest entry.
Oh. Simon's got an unstickered car as well.
He
this
has.
weekend, which
Yeah.
threw me.
That's the kids.
Here's Shippo's back in. No spare tyre on that car.
Don't think they
Or
will.
was it tucked in? Maybe it's tucked in.
That I'd have to find out from the... If that 436 did have a spare tyre on it. That will be the next question. Too short.
I see Matty Burrows standing over there, and he was in with Jay Mitchell, so I'm not too sure who's in with Jay now. Who's in the car with Jay now?
The other one that's entered, okay. I did have an entry list here somewhere. So John will be in there. John Mitchell.
Yeah.
Still going strong. If it's the right team, it's 10:59. And Van Geest behind him. The 632. So here is the 585 of Shipton. And there is Todd Lehman, also in the house.
He's got a little bit of work to do, doesn't he? Get through this
Yeah.
next lot of dust.
He'll be looking up and going, they'll probably look across. There was the 819 entry that we did hear had stopped. That's the John Alfred entry. Yeah. Flat right rear for Franklin. So crew for car 678.
I see it.
Andy Brown goes on through. Wilkinson in the 621. So Franklin coming in with a flat right rear.
It's quicker to come in and get the pit crew to do it. They don't even have to get out of the car to do that now. They have
That's
to get out of the car
it.
for fueling.
That's it, yep.
And I knew that I didn't see that there was a new rule change there. When you fuel up now, you always have to be covered head to toe, wrist to ankle on with long sleeve clothing. But now you have to wear glasses as well.
Yep.
Safety glasses.
Here's Todd Lehman. Yeah, Todd's coming in.
Into the pits, Toddy Lehman. Not too sure what's gone amiss there. He's only on his third lap.
Yeah, that's it.
Is that right?
Oh, yeah. Notice when it come over, it smacked down pretty hard. So unless there's something majorly wrong with it.
Is that...
So it's his third
I
lap.
was going to say that's Dale Martin in front of us. Straight ahead.
That is? That should
There he
be.
is. And I'm saying that Dale Martin is currently our race leader. Provisionally.
Yeah.
From my knowledge. Which,
Yeah.
some, as we know, isn't the best knowledge out
Not
there.
well, but some. Johnny Alfred coming in.
Coming into the pits.
So Dean Carter just rounding up as class 6. I think that was 606 of Stevens.
So that means Willie Gobson better run back over to his little stand over there. Gilly Nobson. Ralphie's coming back in. Missing a quarter panel.
Only on the right hand side. Did it go out with one on there though?
Yeah, not sure.
No. Here is the Whedon team.
Long-hand red candle over the finish line. Once we load up, once we reload here, we might get a true indication of what the
where cars are.
Scoring is. I know on the screen we've got Andy Brown, Glenn Pike, Podium, Nicholas Van Geest, but that takes some time, a little bit of time to reboot. And
so 10:32 just goes on through the Englands. Yeah. So the Englands go on through. There is Dean Carter riding on board.
Dale and Mark in car 5 on a charge now with Matty Hansen out. As we said before, Matty Hansen was our current race leader, and I'm tipping after that lap that'll put Dale's name up in the top spot.
Yeah.
He's following. Is it Jake England he's following now?
Yep,
on the
it
way
is.
back out?
Yep.
So
Yeah, because Dale won't be aware either that Todd has come in, so he probably would have been pacing himself on Todd, who was down the highway just in front of him.
well, he knows he was second behind Hansen, but he might not know Hansen's out.
He may not.
Unless the crew's told him.
Unless the crew's told him by two-way communications.
There goes Eden Evans and Bianca. 6:37.
Yeah, they've done a great job. This should be Aaron Havey, car 57. Behind him is the Whedons.
Currently, we put them in second position.
I was going to say second or third.
Second or third.
Yeah.
Between him, Andy Brown, and Dale.
So,
From what I
Whedon's
know.
coming in too, by the way. In that 778
I
entry.
think that's their end of
Second
their second
lap. Yeah, so they'll be for their service break.
They're in for their service break.
Yeah. Here is the Brendan Galash car number 60. I was going to say
They've
it's
been
1
fairly
2.
consistent all weekend so far, haven't they?
I was going to say it's Jay Mitchell, but no, it wasn't Mitchell's.
Tucker.
It was Tucker, yeah. Hey, this thing might be in for the top 3 spot, mate.
Well,
if he keeps going the way he is.
Yeah.
There's James Tyrrell in the 1036, the Pup Racing single seat. Also behind him is the Matt Curtis 136. There is also on screen the 1006 of Trav Conrad. So Galash will go through to complete the lap. This will be lap 4 for Brendan. Simon Tucker goes through in car number 2. 3.5 litre, naturally aspirated at the back of the Tucker entry. Finished second in the championship for 2024. Where will it spring into this weekend? Love to see this car on the podium later on today. Be a great result. They will chase Galash down the railway line. Tyrrell across the line. Another one of those single seats. I think we started with about 4 single seat cars all weekend. Curtis. This is Matt Curtis and 136 go across the line as we ride back on with Darren Mott out in the forest. Here is Trav Conrad. Alistair sitting in the navigator seat. Right back on board with Dean Carter. Be on the road section coming back. As it goes past the farmhouse on the left-hand side, very shortly we'll see a 300-200 braking marker. There's the 300. There's the 2. About now you're jumping on the picks. Turn back to the right. Dean will be on his way back in. Here is Taylor, car 607. Also sneaking in car 606 just up the highway is the Stevens entry. It's just Tom Stevens. There is the 701, that is the Darren Gill entry. So he will head up to the top to swing back to the hairpin as Stevens comes across the line. This should be 412 of Peter Simpson. As we jump back on board on our screen, our big screen in front of us. As Taylor goes on through, here is Peter Simpson. Going on through in the 412. The Warragul Machining. Swing back towards now centre jump. Here is Dean Carter. So Peter Simpson, start lap number 4. So on screen you'll see our top cars at the moment: Dale Martin, Andy Brown, Aaron Habe. Surprise packet at the moment: Glenn Pike, Matt Curtis, Simon Tucker just outside the 5. So that's how they sit at the moment. And then Bodie Tickner also in there as well. So Gil will be aware that there are lights behind him. That'll be the 412 entry. So here's Dean Carter. Start lap number 4. Riding heading on board with Dean. They're just about to go around the back of the quarry. Swing back now, have a look at that racing line. You can see the light colour sand. You now put the foot down, head over towards our crossover, back to the left, under the tunnel, and now the acceleration, and head out the railway line, heading out to the Waimata Road to start lap number 4. On board with Darren Mott.
Mate, well, it's a little quiet in here. I see over on our VIP section a couple of old timer.
Oh, you're game enough to say that?
Well, off-road legends, you'd call them, wouldn't you? I see Stoddy over there. Run one of a million different races back in the day. I see another washed-up one there wandering in. Daniel Lamb. Apparently still owns an off-road buggy somewhere.
Goes up in value. Hey, you might see one day.
Life takes you different directions, and here I am on the bike. Hopefully going back to a car next year.
You said that 2 years ago.
Yeah,
I'm going to hold you to this. I can remember 2 years ago I'll be in a car next year.
So I miss
racing. That still hasn't
I miss racing the Pines, so literally my favourite event on the calendar.
That should be, if we're looking at those lights, that should be Bodie Tigner, the 1093. Is that? I'm looking at the lights, give it away.
Or is it Chappie?
No.
Red. Chappie.
Yeah, it is. Oh.
Chappie's got yellow lights below at the bottom of the windscreen.
Yeah.
Toddy Lehman's now pulled out.
He has he?
Yeah, he's just done a pretty good lap out there this last lap, but he's going to save the car and give it a smaller prep for the next race that he's off to. And Danny Brown's on his way back in, under tow. Had a little fire out there, managed to put it out, and obviously they decided it was safer to get towed in than continue on. We've had a few drop out now. We've had, like I said earlier, Matty Hansen's out, which currently would say our top 3 from what we're seeing on our leaderboard here. Dale Martin is currently leading the final round of the ARB Australian Off-Road Racing Championship for 2025, folks. Andy Brown in car 45 sitting second, Aaron Havey in third, Mr. Pike currently in fourth on our scoreboard here. I'm sure things will change in that next 5. From what I can see, Bodie Tickner, Jake England, Lockie Campbell. There we go. Dale Martin, Andy Brown, Aaron Havey, and Pike. Matt Curtis, Simon Tucker in 6th. Bodie, Jake in 7th and 8th. Brendan Glash, Matthew Glash in car 60. And Sibbo in your top 10. Sibbo's got to make up 3 places for me to get my wild card this weekend on Nash's tipping. Well, it's a little quiet. Run over, grab yourself a raffle ticket, folks. ARB have put up a fantastic amount of prizes, not only for the championship, but for this weekend's raffle. They've put up a double swag, some ARB chairs, a 60-litre ARB fridge freezer, and their latest and greatest twin brushless compressor. in a portable version carry case. Can go to car, and absolutely phenomenal bit of gear. So get over $100 to get your ticket in that. King Chrome have put up a double stack toolbox. It's like 20,000, no, not quite 20,000 pieces, but it's a fairly full toolbox over there. Also $100 a ticket. Jay Mitchell in front of us, coming back in with John in the passenger seat, I believe. I think their crew might be shuffling on over to the pit area. We saw on the screen in the back there, you see Brendan Forsman going around behind. He was stuck out there in front of Dean Carter's car 18 on that corner. Had to get a recovery to get going again. So that just shows you there, Forsman's car is running 35-inch tyres, still getting stuck in the corners. Like they said earlier, the track's cut up pretty early on. Normally at the end of the pines, some of those corners out there in the forest, the wheel ruts will be anywhere up to sort of a metre and a half deep. And if you're in a smaller car, especially some of the smaller class 5s maybe, and even the class 2s, those little 6 they can get in those corners quite easily. Forsman around. Just came through in behind King Chrome entry. Looks like it might be even Eden. I haven't seen much of Jacko today. Not sure what's going on there. Or is that Jacko? On board with Darren Mott. Not too sure where Luke's moved to our drone operator, Rural IT Solutions. I'm going to say about the halfway marker. Around the 30, maybe 35 k's, somewhere around there. Is where Moddy's currently sitting. Carter about to round up. Is that Nicholas? Here's Stu Chapman back in. Quick wire on repair, and he's back hauling like we know he does. about the 40k mark, 40 to 45.
So another bit of R&R while we've been out and about too, Sandy. We'll had the lunch break. Car 430, Damien Nicol unfortunately out with, they've snapped the right front wheel off it.
Oh, that's no good.
No.
And we just saw Jay and John Mitchell leave the start line again, who apparently had a little light rollover out there.
They did.
Spoke to Mark before.
Yeah, so unfortunately Damien will be a DNF. Also did find out they hit a rock on that first lap that destroyed a tyre. So that's what it was. That was the main problem. So they've fixed that and unfortunately have broken the right front wheel off it. So talking with old man Chapman, I'll say that nice, yeah, Robbie. They chased that problem with the sensor for 2 hours last night. They chased it to make it do, to find the problem. Couldn't find the problem. It's gone out there.
A little bit of vibration.
Yeah, they've gone out there to actually find it. Stewie's got the wiring loom everywhere across basically the ground. And he said, I found it just as they got there. So they'll come back and effect repairs. So that's lap 2 done for him. So we're dropping like flies at the moment.
Yeah, there's a fair few out as we speak, isn't there?
Yeah.
Remembering this morning we started with
50 cars.
50 cars. Yesterday we had a couple out, car 570 and...
I'm trying to think of the other one myself.
Can't remember either.
But just remember we had a few did not start today. Car 14 was one of those that didn't start.
Tom Owen?
He's out now, yes, he started. He was second last car away. Just last car away.
Matty Hansen's out.
Yep.
Toddy Lehman's out.
Yep. So in that last few, so you take out Lehman, you take out Hansen, you take out Owen.
We had young Kyle Tucker.
Yep.
Out.
Yeah, didn't start.
With a rear main issue. Bowie. Out with an engine issue.
Now, what impact does this have on the championship now?
Because Bowie was leading the championship, don't forget. And I think Stu Chappie was in... Was Stu Chappie up there?
He is.
Which might make way for somebody else, because I think Bowie had a fair lead of something like 160 points or something ridiculous.
Yep. So flip me pages here. So just looking at the overall championship at the moment, as we came into this weekend, Steve Graham led on 11.28. Lachlan Campbell was second, 6.51 on 1,004. Stewie Chapman was on 9.88. That's for third in the overall championship. Clayton Chapman still sits fourth on 9.56. And Peter Simpson was fifth. So that's how the points were coming into this weekend. So Graham led it on 11.28. Stewie Chapman was third in the championship.
So it's really a battle between Lockie Campbell and Stu Chapman right now. And when you look at Lockie Campbell's not that far ahead of Stu Chapman.
No.
And then it could be really anyone's. Here's Lockie Campbell, Stu Chapman, Peter Sibbo, Simon Tucker,
Aaron Havey. Yeah.
Kyle Tucker's out, so I'm thinking we're starting to lose. You know, there may be 5 people that there's only really 100 points in it.
Yeah. So it's not over yet.
Far from it.
Yeah. Bowie might be a bit nervous down in the pit area. Bowie may be a bit on the nervous side. So if you've just joined us and you're watching...
Bowie may get points for where he's gotten to, but I think you've got to do a little bit more of the track. I think they've changed... And I haven't studied how the change of scoring's done now on championship points.
Yeah. Very interesting. Interesting to see how this all plans out.
Simon Tucker. Luke just doing a bit of a spin out in the drone there.
So there is Newman. So that is on board with the Dean Carter team. Swing back into the forest. That is the Battersby entry time. 264? No, Brendan Galash.
Car 60.
They'll swing up. They'll swing back to the left. So right on board with back with Dean Carter. Number 18. I can see you're studying.
So Dean's about a third of a lap in.
Yeah.
Maybe the 20-ish kilometre marker. That looks like Andy Brown's there or something, doesn't it? Oh no, he's got different lights now, doesn't he?
Has he? So here is, that on screen is a Brown. That's a bit of a tail wiggle.
I thought it was.
Yeah, that's a bit of a tail wiggle at the wrong time for Andy.
He has clean air all the way in front of him.
I was going to say, he's got no one in front of him, no one behind him either. There is Eden Evans on screen. That is the 637. Could you say the first of the King Chromes or the second of the King Chromes?
You can see down the very bottom of our rally safe screen.
Yeah.
Car 30.
Yeah, it's on,
off
it's in
the track.
Yeah, that has been reported. That should be in a trailer by now. Did see
So
the
that's
crew
Tommy
leave.
Owen. So it's another one of our top 10 out.
Yep. That sounds like a pipe that's, yeah. Either missing an exhaust or something. So watching on screen, as they flick between different cameras, that'll be the Trav Conrad 1006. About to turn back to the right. There he goes. Drone almost kisses the back of the buggy. Riding back on board with Dean. Don't forget, buy a raffle ticket if you are heading into the, if you are in the area. Going to get a drink, buy yourself a raffle ticket.
Just at the bar.
Just at the bar. And there's still tickets available.
You can see this fella over there. Looks like he's buying a ticket now.
So Pikey would be the first car back.
First car back?
Yeah.
From what I saw with the times, it looked like he was still sitting fourth.
Yeah. So his 30 minutes basically starts when he gets back into the pit area. So he's now on the clock. Car 30 for car 75 as we look on screen. About to go across the logging track. I reckon that's probably one of the Martins. That'll be Dale Martin. Car 5 should be chasing. No, Right. We're back on board with Dean. There is Aaron Habe.
Currently third.
Yeah. That is. I did hear that car had stopped. Obviously have effected repairs out on the track. Now, did you say that Cody's now driving?
Yes. Yeah. Sibbo on your screens.
Yeah, 412. There's Dean. Dean should be just about to pop out. So there is the 585 Shipton entry. So Visser hasn't dropped that much time.
No, not at all.
Like he was first car out, there was a huge gap between him and Glenn. Now they've basically switched positions on the road. Here comes Heath Whedon for lap 3. Look at that. Illustrates the...
You can see how loamy those sections are amongst the trees there with that shot of Dean Carter's car.
Yeah.
Out in the forest. Remembering on our pre-run, that out in that forest was hard packed base.
Yeah.
The Visser entry is coming into the pits. Is it its fourth half? That's its fourth lap.
That's its fourth lap done.
Jake England.
That'll be, yep. So we're just looking on there. So Cody in the 1057. So he will start his service break to go out for lap number 5 and 6.
Tell you what, while it's not busy here, you could sneak over and get an ice cream.
Oh, yeah.
Something to eat.
Yeah.
Slide a raffle ticket in your pocket.
Yeah.
Lions are doing donuts, steak sangers.
Donuts and ice cream still like the way to go, mate. Here is car number 45, the black 45. Could you say the second car in your brown camp? Andy would say it's the first. Danny would say it's the second.
You meant to run, Ando.
So this is Andy Brown, car number 45. Will come in for service.
Sitting second behind Dale Martin.
You want to tell him that? Might make him go a bit quicker.
I don't think there's much in him overall. I think there was only a couple of minutes. There's 2 minutes 38 overall between Dale Martin and Andy Brown.
So
which
2 minutes.
That's only a tyre change amongst them, isn't it?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Should that happen?
Don't wish that upon anybody, by the sound of that. 48k mark as we look out onto the track. That'll be the Simon Tucker, car number 2. Would love to see the Tucker sneak onto the podium. Onto the front straight.
He wasn't hitting the corners that hard, Andy. Might have a little bit of steering issues there.
Where's Wellesley? Wellesley will be able to tell us if there's any problem with it. Notice Wellesley was sitting in the VIP area.
Wasn't full throttle into the corners like normal.
Probably nothing to worry about. We'll get Wellesley onto it. Wellesley's the crew chief. Wellesley's the man.
He'll be back there already. Bodie Tickner.
Hasn't he done well today? As we look on screen. Go back with Dean Carter riding on board. Now holds the Robe Honours, part of the Robe Brigade. Now holds that flag high. After our retirement of Todd Lehman, there is the Battersby entry. On screen at the 48k mark. Make their way back in. This is the Renouf entry, car 620, and behind him,
Dale Martin. Just looking, Andy Brown's currently total time of 2 hours and 40. Pike in earlier with it. He's in 2 hours 43.
Yep.
And Rod Visser with 2:49. So I'll wait to see what Dale Martin's time is. Hopefully he can get around this car. He needs to really get around this side by side prior to coming in.
Oh, he might just sit there.
No, because then he'll want to, otherwise he won't get clean air on the way out on the other end, will he?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Taking off the start line after their break.
There is the Andrews car, 137. Very interesting to see where they all pop up.
Oh, look at Dale at the top there on the far left.
Fills him in.
Yeah. That was the move he needed to make.
So Aaron Havey also win as well, car 57.
Dale Martin. Still both over safely into their second break for today. So we'll wait for Dale's time to come up. This should be very interesting. This will see. Remember, we've still got Aaron Havey that was currently in third,
which is in the house as well,
to come in.
He's just over here in front of us. Is car 57. There's Darren Mott.
There you have it, Dale Martin, total run time, 2 hours 37.46. Andy Brown, car 45, 2 hours 40.45. So literally 3 minutes apart. 2 minutes 59.2 seconds apart.
Wow.
I think Havey realistically is our third on road at the moment. Remembering, folks, we've still got 2 laps to go out here this afternoon in sunny Millicent.
Yeah.
And last round of the 2025 ARB Australian Off-Road Racing Championship.
So the right team in car 1057, Aaron Havey gets released into service. So there is the Van Geekst entry. There is the 1032. of Jake England. Darren Mott comes in. Also the 1059 of Andrews, the right team. Just in front of them is the 137 of Andrews. They've come in. They've come in for lap number 4. So the recovery crew just heading over to them. Obviously, the car doesn't want to play ball anymore. So the Van Geese car. Ah, righto. So he's having a clutch issue. That'll be why it stopped. So that'll be the 137 entry. That's why out. So here is Shipton. Cross the line. So here is Jake England, the 1032. Great result for this team.
Fantastic, isn't it?
Yeah. The England Racing car that has had a lot of history. It's one of those other ones that have got the history on that car, because it was a Class 3 originally. Won the Australian title as a Class 3. Class 3 was getting to that stage that they needed to go up, so they went to Class 2. Going Class 2 for a little while, and then the Class 10 motor come available. Talking to Murray about this morning, and the amount of work that they had to do to make that from a Class 2 to a Class 10, they had to basically rewire the entire car to make it to a Class 10. So a lot of work, and Murray was saying he's built a lot of that car himself. And you may notice on the Class 10s, they have 2 springs on the back, 2 shocks on the back. It's only got 1 on both sides. A lot of work has gone on with that car. So, as I said, it was originally a Class 3. So it's been in the family for a long, long time. So there is Wilkinson. Is Lachlan Campbell. And Tucker's now in as well. Car number 2 is right on board with car number 18. Coming back in on the road section. So Brendan Galash is now in as well. So Tucker will go around coming into pit lane. Will start his 30 minutes. So Wilkinson in the 621 with a service break. I must ask, how are the tips going so far? Because mine's gone out the window.
It's been a big change, hasn't it?
I can say this much. There goes
Nash yelled, no, probably not that good.
No, probably not. I agree with you, Nash.
Well, currently we've got Dale Martin with Mark Figucci sitting in first with the 2 hours 37 and 46.
Yep.
Andy Brown, 2 hours 40 minutes and 45, 2.59 minutes behind, and then Aaron car 57, Aaron Havey, 2 hours 42. So four and a half, just over 4.5 minutes off the leader. As we saw earlier, Matty Hansen was dominating there and out with a ring gear issue.
Yeah.
Mr. Pike in car 75, 2 hours 43 run time. He's doing quite well today too, isn't he?
He is. James Tyrrell now also in. Nash's has gone through the book, and has anyone got anyone for that's still running on that list?
Aaron Hayes still in and Sibbo's still in. So there's a lot of car 85 circled in there, and
there are a lot.
A lot of 7s, a lot of 4s. That's Danny Brown out.
Hanson's out.
Dean Carter's still in there. 120. Jay and John are still out there. Toddy's tipped himself, so he's done his numbers there.
He's done his dash there.
I tell you what, who that Mark M looks like? That looks like Mark has tipped Aaron Havey.
Yep. Dale
Martin, Danny Brown, and then 10-14 is
Stewie Chapman. Yeah.
So he's got 3 out of his 4 still running. So there's a couple of good tips in there, isn't there?
There are.
I've got Dale and 264 over the finish line.
That's about it.
I've got Dale and
Leitman
and Havies and Sibbo. So I've sort of have a reasonable standing too.
You might have half a chance. I've got nothing.
We'll see.
I had 7.
Check it back in at the end of the race.
I think I had 7 and 4. Both cars were on trailers. Well, actually, I had 7, 4, and I know my wild card was 14. So 3 out of 4. Meatloaf had 2 out of 3. I've got 3 out of 4 on trailers. Not a good sign. Never mind. It is racing. So there is James Tyrrell coming back into the pits for a service break. This is Dean Carter coming over the centre jump. Car number 18, the Integrity New Homes. So, just coming across the line will be Trav Conrad, Trav and Alistair coming across the line in the 10.06. So here is your wild card, the 412, Peter Simpson, and the Warrigal Machining 412.
Still sounds quite strong, doesn't it?
Oh. And he will be in for his service break as well. So will Dean Carter. Dean went a little wider there than he would like.
They're throwing a lot of soil around those corners now too, aren't they?
They are. So Dean Carter comes across the line, lap 4 and now in the books.
What's the amount of dirt Sibbo shifts going around this corner?
Fair bit. It's also Franklin now in as well in the 678. Here comes the Warrigal Machining 412. Peter Simpson. Go across the line very shortly, crossing pit side. Comes in for a service break. The crew have already made a mad dash back to the trailer for Peter Simpson. So he will be in for his service break. There is 637, that's the girls. That is Eden and Brianna. Stewie Chapman on the line, the 10:14. Just about to head back out to lap number 3. Was chasing a wiring problem. They fixed it out on the track. Mind you, he did have to ring Clayton to get... They had time that the crew got out to him, so Rob Chapman got out there. He had the wiring loom basically across the car. Fixed it out on the track while consulting Clayton back in sunny Queensland. So Stewie has probably cost himself a fair bit of time. And away he goes. Start lap number 3. This will be, the end of this one will be half race distance for the Chapman team. Another one of those ones with a big story to tell. I can guarantee there are a lot of people that will talk about it tonight at presentations. For the 2025 championship tonight at the Millicent Civic and Arts Centre. A great night. We'll give presentations for this, not only this weekend, but also for the overall championship for 2025. So as you can see up there on our screen, looking at the Mount Burr TV tower, cars will head up behind that. So very shortly we'll cross down to the pit area. Sandy and the team are waiting to get all the info, what is going on at the moment with cars and where they are, as we ride back on board with Chapman out along the railway line. Let's cross down the pits. Sandy, you're down there with Dale Martin.
Hey mate, I'm out here with Dean Carter in car 18 that we saw earlier, bogged in the corner. What happened there? I presume it was because Forsman got bogged and you just came in.
Yeah, I probably should have just went up the inside of him, but I followed him into the corner and then I had nowhere to go. So and then I couldn't reverse.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I see. Even in some of those long straights, that's getting quite fluffy out there. That sand section. Hey?
Yeah,
I've
definitely.
seen that. What we saw on screen.
Yeah.
Here with you guys stuck in that corner.
Yeah, definitely. And some of the straights feel like you've almost like you got a flat tyre sometimes. Yeah, so
yeah, super soft.
Yeah, really soft. Yeah, so
it's surprising. You know, on Friday when we went out and did that reconnaissance, the track actually it was very dry out there on Friday with just a couple of little puddles. That was all I saw for the whole journey around there then, and doesn't look like it's gotten any rain. It's soaked up any of the rain from the weekend.
No, it's probably the driest pines I've ever raced, I reckon. There's no water anywhere. Yeah, so normally there's a bit of water somewhere and it's pretty damp
even
sometimes.
Today, no rain.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so we shouldn't complain about that, I suppose, should we?
Car's going well?
Yeah, car's going well, yeah.
Looks smooth on the... we were on board with you for a while there, so it looks smooth, quite smooth.
Everything's going well at the moment, touch wood, so hopefully it keeps going well.
Just a basic service break.
Yeah, that's it, mate. Yeah, have a bit of refreshment and check everything. So, yeah.
Okay, enjoy the rest of the afternoon.
No worries, thanks, Andy.
There you are, folks. Dean Carter, car 18. We see Toddy Lehman's car parked up here with his lunch still on the back wheel. He's decided to pull out for the weekend. We'll see if we can have a quick word with Andy Brown. They're strapping him back in to go back out. I won't annoy him. I'll just give you a running commentary. There's a lot to do to get back in the car, and they haven't got much time. Obviously, the car's been re-prepped, and they're gearing up. Remembering that Andy Brown's now sitting just on 3 minutes behind Dale Martin, who we'll sneak around and have a look at in a minute, and probably needs to come in across the finish line at least 15 seconds ahead of Habe. So we might just sneak around the back here, have a quick yap to... Can we stop you on the way through, Danny? We may as well.
Yeah.
We'll come back to you. I'll catch Danny Brown after. Come over here and have a quick chat to man of the moment. Hey Dale. It's looking smooth out there. How's the track feeling?
Good. Track. I got rough early, and now it's there's even Class 1 buggies bogged.
Yeah.
I saw a couple of big sort of pile-ups with people stuck. So yeah, haven't seen that before.
Yeah. No major issues out there. You seem like you're going nice and smooth.
We're just sort of just cruising. We set a pace from the start, and that's what we've been doing all week, all day. So we'll be all right.
Yep.
Yeah. So bring it home now.
Yeah, bloody oath, mate. Good luck.
Bit going on, bit of carnage. So we just got to manage it.
Yeah, there's a fair few out. So 3-minute lead currently on Andy.
Yeah.
And then I don't think it's too far back to Aaron.
Good.
Yeah.
All right.
Keep it there.
Lead the old boys home.
Do it, mate.
Yeah.
See you at the finish.
All right. Thank you.
Good luck, buddy. That was Dale Martin, car 5, Martin Motorsport entry. We see Brent's out before. I think he's still circulating, but we're going to wander. Beside us is Matty Hanson's camp. I see a few of them working around Bowie's car in the back of the truck over to the right there. Car 1065. I believe they had some sort of engine issue. So I don't think they'll be going back out again today. Like I said, it gets a bit manic, and as much as I want to know what's going on to show everybody at home what's going on, they get a little bit antsy when they're when it's go time. Totally get it. Excuse me. You're trying to get strapped back into harnesses, etc. And I can see John Frelfie over there doing his Pilates. Still running, John? John all the way down from Mount Isa. Hey?
She has ceased to proceed. No, the training was playing up a bit. We had a bit of trouble with the selector, going second to third, so it was going good for 2 laps, and then I noticed, started playing up a bit, was changing in second, into third, didn't want to go into third, and then it just decided on its own when it wanted to go into third, and I thought better to save it, so... Yeah. Because I just had it rebuilt and it's worth a lot of money, but had a lot of fun. It's been really good. Really interesting trip down, as you all know. But yeah, no, I love Pines, so it's good to at least get a couple of laps in. So.
All right, mate. We'll see you later on at the presentation.
Definitely. Thank you very much.
John Alfred. I don't know who else is actually still running down here. I know Hades were flat out before. We won't interrupt them. I can hear Andy Brown coming down behind me on his way back out to the start line. He must be keen because he's going out early. You got a minute? Actually, I may as well stop and have a quick chat to our clerk, of course, just to see how the day's going. Mark, everything's going well out there?
Yeah, it is. No, it's looking really good out there. Everyone's behaving themselves, and it's been a good day so far. Had a bit of action yesterday with those couple of rollovers, which takes a bit of our time and efforts and making sure that everyone's okay. But no major incidents.
Everyone's pulled their heads in today.
Yeah, everyone's settled down a little bit. Went out for tea in the local pubs and stuff last night and sort of chilled out. And everyone's come back nice and relaxed. So they pulled their heads in for sure. It's been good.
And we see there's a fair few cars out now. I see there's a couple of the top guys out. There's hasn't been any big rollovers or anything, but a couple of little rollovers. I think Jay Mitchell went over and a couple of small things, recoveries all over that pretty quickly anyway.
Yeah, that's right. Recovery crew out there on top of everything, and which is great, and it gives us some peace of mind that the races and everything themselves are okay. And that's our main thing, making sure everyone's safe. Obviously, car breakages we can't do much about, but that's a part of racing, as we know. All of the events that we have, some people have good luck, some people have bad luck. So at the moment, the top 3 or 4 are pretty close. So it's good to see, and we'll wait to see who finishes on top at the end, eh?
No worries.
Yeah.
Right, thanks, Mark.
Thanks, mate.
Mark Heemskirk our boss man here, our clerk, of course, for the weekend. Just trying to see who I can holler for a quick chat while we're down here. I don't even know, once again, how far we can reach. See Havey's getting back in the car, currently sitting third, so they're geared up, ready to go. Looking very composed and relaxed in this camp. Making good power and travelling quite smoothly for the weekend as well. So. Who else is up there? I might go over. Tucker's always handy for a chat, just to let us know what's going on. Probably in there having a relax. Let's see, just something simple. Mr. Tucker, how you going? Car's still looking quite strong. I can see there's a lot more tread going on the back tyres than what there was earlier.
Yeah, she's getting pretty brutal out there. The rocks are starting to come up and a few sticks and stumps, and yeah, we just got to go into management mode. Yep, try and get it home.
Yeah, well, I think your times are up there with the rest, with a handful, so it looks like the top, I think it was the top four are all very close too, so there's still a couple of laps to go, and we're only that means we're about an hour and a half off a finish. I think the first couple of big Andy Brown's second, first on road but second, and Dale Martin, and then Aaron Havey in third, and they're heading back out now, but your crew doesn't look like they're doing too much down here.
No, we just greased the steering rack and checked over the nuts and bolts. We'll check the oil fluids there shortly and make sure she's right to go. We're looking at the bigger picture for the last two laps because it's a long way to go, and as you know, anything can happen.
Yeah. I saw everyone seems to be saying it cut up early, but it seems to be fairly soft and fluffy out there. But your car, I know it's Class 1 car, but Jesus, it gets right up there amongst the pro, the ultimate cars.
Yeah, look, we enjoy making them look in the mirror whenever we can. Obviously, the bigger blokes, we're looking for them when they're going to round us up. But it's a good little class and it's enjoyable. It's got enough to get a bit of momentum, but it's a bit doughy out of the corners. That's a bit frustrating. You wish it had a couple of cans of horsepower more, but just got to go with what you got.
Yeah. All right, have fun out there. Enjoy it.
Thanks, mate. We'll catch you at the end.
Ciao. Have a safe run. Yeah, Simon Tucker. Car 2. Well, that's about all I can see. I can see Sibbo and that down there, but I think we start running out of reception down that end, so we might cut back to you up the top if you can hear us up there, and we'll see you back up there in a minute.
Yeah, thanks, Sandy, for that. Of course, also just hearing too, Nat Pike sent me a message. Jay's out. Jay Mitchell is out of the seat. Matt Burrows is now driving the 1-2-1 entry. So just been sort of informed. So that's Nat for that. Of course, at the Crow this weekend. So Jay's out of the driver's seat. Matt Burrows is driving with Jay as John as navigator. So John is still in the navigator seat, but Matt Burrows has now taken over the wheel of the 1-2-1 entry to bring it home. Of course, they just came in not that long ago into the pit area, just in front of Taylor in the 607. See down here on the sideline, car 45, the second of the Browns. This weekend we'll now call it the first of the Browns. Car 45 of Andy Brown. Starting alongside the 1093 of the Tickner Motorsport. That's Bodie Tickner. We'll head out with... Just remember the rally's safe now. We'll count them down. They go on 0. So basically, the only car between Andy Brown is the 1057 of Cody Visser. So Cody is out on the road first. Now I'm just looking up. Now, coming in front of those two with Glenn Pike in the 75. Now, Glenn hasn't come back out as yet. Obviously, that's another one that may have to send our people out into the pit area to find. Did you go to the 19th hole, Danny? Did you play golf? You were told 1 o'clock tee off. You still got half an hour. So, I'm just wondering, mate, why you were down there. Glenn Pike, he came in front of the Vistas, hasn't gone back out.
Yeah, I didn't get down to him because our reception just starts getting scratchy. Pike, it literally two camps too far in for us.
Too far down the track.
So, yeah.
You tee off at 1 o'clock, Danny? Jump in the middle, mate. Come and have a chat to us.
Who we got here?
Come back here. Stand back where we can see.
We've got Matty Hansen, car number 7. Mate, what happened down there? I did tell everyone before that you had a ring gear.
Yes.
Come off. So you didn't realise that until you were back in the pits?
No, that's right. We got back and we had to turn the car off to put it in reverse and went to start it up and it didn't start.
Yeah.
So a bit disappointing. Like, I think you could probably write 100 things down on what might happen before a race that'll put you out, and we would have had that on the list.
That wasn't one of them, was it?
No.
The car was looking strong and fast, and I think you were 2 or 3. 1 second. I think you were a couple of minutes ahead there on that going into that last into that first section. So you had a fairly strong lead, I suppose. Over
I mean, the first lap you've always sort of got to be a bit careful, you know.
Feel the track.
Yeah, feel the track out. But on the times, I think we sort of pulled 45 seconds on the first lap, which is good, and then I think we pulled about the same on the next lap, and I think it probably takes 2 laps to fully work out the course. So we're really looking forward to lap 3 and 4. We thought we'll have a proper go.
And not only that, if you can sit realistically, even if you do get a flat or whatever, you know that's going to do your time, right? But if you can sit a minute and a half, it does give you a little bit of security just to take it that little bit easier, which means even if you do stuff up a corner, you got a 20-second fix on your stuff up on a corner or something like that. But unfortunately, we know you've done really well here in the past as well. So it's disappointing to see, and I'm sure you're going to be back next year.
No, definitely be back. It was just one of those days, you know. We've had plenty of races here, you know, had good times. We've won here 3 times, but I think we've been leading in the last heat 4 times and broken down. So
it's all part
leading
of it.
in the first heat and broken down. So.
No, you never have, have you?
That's a new one. But
that's a new one. Yep.
Good to see. Just looking at Aaron coming here off the line and Darren Martin, just seeing Dale Martin, and wishing these guys hopefully they get through. Because it's a tough race out there. Like really, the drive lines are heating up. Like torque converters, gearboxes. A lot of guys with engines. Like we're okay engine wise, but geez, you know. Transmissions were right on the edge. It's just really soft and low.
Just tell us, speaking of engines, how many horsepower are you making?
I don't know. You're asking the wrong bloke.
He's not going to tell you. He's not going to let it out. You realise
enough
that?
or not enough is usually the answer we get.
Give Shane Wilson a plug here. That's a very reliable engine, and it's. We changed over to Ford EcoBoost. I think we had a big crash here in 2015, so we put it in for 2016 and. Give him his dues. It hasn't really missed a beat. It's been pretty strong for a long period of time, and I think now we're starting to see a few others in the backs of cars. So good engine. But it's been hard. We basically had to write the program back in the day. I remember we're on the dyno for 8 days writing that program. It's got direct injection, so you got these huge sort of fuel pressures running through it. And, but it's been good. Really good.
All right, matey, thanks for coming in for a chat. We'll hopefully see you out next year.
No, definitely. Thanks again, guys. Do a great job.
Cheers. Thank you, buddy. Matty Hansen, car number 7.
Another one of those ones. Another one that has a story to tell this evening.
I did see I did see another candidate out there for a chat.
You did see another one. What? You let them go. So Van Geest away. Also, Shipton is now on the line. And also Jake England as well, just about to head back out. Now, I'm looking up the track here. Jason Forsman, the 474, has struggled. Now, I did hear that car was bogged again out on the racetrack.
I mean, we did have that out at Rainbow too. We had a few trucks in that in big sand. You know, if they back off at the wrong time,
they just sink.
They just sink.
Yeah.
The solid axle rear end cars seem to do that a little easier too than some of the independent buggies, etc.
We're on board with the 10:59 of the right team as they head out the railway line. Heading back out for lap number 5. Have been together with the Booth team for most of the day. They've sort of been their twin, so to speak, all day, and they're still together. They haven't seen that Booth truck come back, though. That's the next...
No, we haven't.
No. There's the beached whale. You call it the whale.
Big white whale.
Yeah, the big white whale.
Shippo is off the line. He's on his
lap number 5.
Second last lap.
Yeah.
Well, the championship's nearly over for the year.
Yeah.
We've still got a presentation tonight, but we've still got a couple of laps this afternoon. But gee, it's been a busy year.
There's another candidate. Jump in the middle, mate.
Another candidate, Danny Brown. We saw, unfortunately, you were out today as well. The old man's going quite well out there, but what happened to you out there?
Yeah, we had a little issue yesterday. We lost the cam solenoid, so one cam's 20 degrees retarded, one's 40 degrees advanced. So, I mean, on the straights and stuff, it's all right, but getting out of the corners is horrible. So we threw some new solenoids in it last night, but we having the same thing happen today. So a bit boggy out of the corners, and then we just lost oil pressure coming down the straight. So just pulled the pin, which was we weren't too far out, so it was easy to get recovered and get back. But now we'll just sit back and watch the old cheese cruise around.
He's doing quite well out there, sitting 3 minutes, just under 3 minutes behind Dale.
Yeah, as long as he keeps doing what he's doing, I think he can maintain that gap. Well, he's got that, Havey's sort of there as well, so...
Well, it looks like Havey needs to come in under 10 seconds behind him, and so as long as he can keep that gap, he should be fine, which he seems to be doing quite well.
Yeah, that car is a good reliable car, that thing, but Havey's car is also phenomenal in the rough, so the rougher this gets, the faster he gets, so we'll just say to Dad, just do what you're doing and try and keep that pace, and you'll be right, and and see what happens with Dale. You never know. So keep the thing going and get to the end.
A championship next year. Have we got any word yet, or is that word not out on what we're doing with the championship next year?
No, they're still working out the events and the dates and everything. There's no point rushing anything. You want to make the right decisions and have longevity in the events. So. We'll just, the committee will keep looking at events and see what we can do. And we've got Hilston sitting there as well to run back there. It'd be great. The thing is, whatever event it's got to slot into that time at the start of the year where Rainbow was.
Well, there's lots of things that come into it out here. We were talking about, it'd be fantastic to run it early in the year in the heat. Because the weather, but this weekend it's turned it on, and sometimes we've got to do it around farming and seasons, and obviously out here logging and all that sort of stuff as well.
So there's a lot of wood out there, and they don't want any fires. So if it's a total fire ban, they can't run this race. So the events are where they are at the time of year for a reason.
Absolutely.
Due to location.
Just so people at home know that too, because a lot of people think, why don't you run it in March? Well, we'd love to.
You can't, and also
just straight up can't.
The communities we go to, like you go to a Griffith, or, a Hilston, and big farming community, and all those people help out of the race. So if you go put it in the middle of harvest or the middle of sowing, they don't get any help. So there's no event. So it's got to be the right time of year for everyone involved.
Yeah. Well, it'll be good to see what we land for a championship next year, and presuming you'll be back out there.
Yeah.
We've got plans for you next year?
Not really. Well, I think we might try and do a little bit of racing in America and some racing here. not too fussed or concerned. We'll just sort of pick and choose some races we enjoy doing, and I've got a young family as well, so I've got to sort of think about holidays and school and spending time with them before they get old and don't want to hang out with me. So we'll just focus on that and fit some racing in where we can.
You've just turned 21, still hanging out with your dad.
Yeah, I know. So that's the thing. There's good longevity in this sport. So with any luck, I'll be my dad's age, and Harry will be chasing me around the paddocks.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, thanks for coming up for a chat, mate.
No worries,
we'll
thank you.
let you get back to the fan.
Cheers.
Okay. Danny Brown, car 4, folks.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Out early, unfortunately. He's been on the podium here a few times over the years.
Last 3.
Started racing back, I think I was about 18 and Danny was in a rodeo doing cross-country rally.
Yeah, and then he got into a Monster
30
Energy
years
truck.
ago. He got into a little Chenoweth.
Yep.
And then a Monster Energy truck.
Yep.
Yeah, so he's had his fair share of cars. They've got a good,
good
garage to the Browns. So, like you said, I believe he's going into... I'm not going to let the word out too much, but I believe he's going into a truck and going back to do a few things in the States and have some fun over there, which will wish him all the best.
Let's look on screen at the moment. The 10:59 arrived with the right team.
We have the pup on the start line, ready to go out for his next batch of laps. Last 2.
Yeah. Done very well today. Young James in the 10:36. So I wonder what the instruction would have been to Andy just to keep the gap.
I don't think he needs it, does he?
No, I don't know.
He doesn't need it.
What? I wonder what Wellesley would have told him. Take one for the old boys. Dean Carter on the line, starting with Alistair and Trav Conrad. So Matt Burrows is now in the 1-2-1 entry too, if you hadn't caught up with that, Sandy.
That's right, yes.
Jay's
I did get word on that. Matt Burrows in the driver's seat.
Hey, look what's coming to the start line, mate.
Bowie. I said he had engine issues, and when I was in the pits before, I did say there's a whole lot of people working on his car, and I don't think it'll be back out there. That was only an observation. Obviously, I was full of it.
Oh, well.
There he goes. He's on his second lap.
Yeah.
So he might run on a late run time, but...
He's got till 3 o'clock. He's got 7 hours to do 6 laps. Everyone said you should do it in that time. But he'll go back out. Also, Dean Carter just on the line here as well as the Franklin entry, the Franklin off-road team, car 6, 7, 8.
Back on board with Dean. That's good.
Yeah.
Like you said, he unfortunately, Mr. Forsman got stuck and had nowhere to go.
Yeah, I wondered what had happened there. So that'll cost him a whole heap of time.
Who's out there?
Simpson. Oh.
No. That looks like a 10 car. That's Stu. No, it's not. There's 2
No,
people.
it's not.
Maybe our drone could get down into there. They're obviously waiting.
Are they backwards?
Is that 01? 601? That's Jacko.
That's Jackson, yeah.
Jacko Evans. Disappointment. Yeah. 601. King Chrome entry. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, just looking at that. Here is the Whedons. Back again. For lap 3. Just talking with Quinton about what had happened on the first lap. They affected repairs. It only just done it out the right.
Diff change.
Yeah. About 6 or 7k down the highway, which is one of those things. So there was 6, 7k down the road when it happened.
Sibbo, 2 laps to go.
Well, that's gone in hard. Is that? Looks like it's. They're looking around that
It looks
rear.
like they're repairing there, so... He's holding out his OK sign. Obviously, it's a mechanical failure. SOS would mean they'd need a medical assistance.
So there goes Eden.
While the other King Chrome injury leaves the line, Eden and Bianca.
They'll wave as they go past. That's the only one going in the team now, isn't it? I think Simon and Sarah didn't get back the 636 entry. So Eden and Brianna are the only ones really left going anyway. Oh, hang on. Oh, whoops, got one stopped. That's the right team. 1093. 1059, I apologise. That is the right team, the Darren and Justin Battersby. Oh, they're going again. So they just stopped. Obviously may have someone close to them. It could be affecting a pass.
Oh, there's someone up in front on the left. No, they've got an issue there.
Yeah. So goes Heath Michelle's Dean Carter would be just about on their way back in. That'll be on the road section going out. Yep, there's the road.
That's Stu.
It is?
Stu Chapman.
So there is Chappie. So we're right on board with Dean Carter.
Well, we've got a second too, mate. Don't forget. Our Raffle tickets are still for sale over there. I know there's been a fair few purchased now. But $100 will give you a big pile of ARB gear or an amazing King Chrome toolbox.
Yeah.
I see you looking. Stop. Can't get a ticket. I see you looking.
You're going to hassle everyone who goes to the bar to buy a drink, aren't you?
Well, there's a few tickets left. It'll be drawn after the race, probably before presentation. Mr. Martin looks like he's headed over there to grab a pile of tickets. Maybe a pile of donuts and a pile of tickets. But get tickets from the bar over on the left. You win a swag, whole heap of ARB gear. They're brand new. Well, when I say brand new, they're freshly released twin brushless air compressor, a portable version. Fantastic bit of gear. And a 60-litre freezer.
Oh, yeah.
On its own is worth over $1,000.
Okay.
The compressor on its own is worth over $1,000.
Righto.
There's nearly, I'm going to say there's about $3,000 or plus worth of ARB gear in that kit, and I'm going to say it's close to the same in that King Chrome toolkit. $100 each.
Okay.
2 separate raffles.
Sounds good. So just watching on the... Where are we?
We're in Millicent, sunny Millicent, South Australia, mate.
I'm just watching where we're watching a car down in here somewhere. A lot of ghosting out there, though, with the cars.
We've had a little bit of an issue with internet onto one of our computers. While we're here, our 2025 ARB Off-Road Racing Championship, put on by ARB 4x4 Accessories, Mickey Thompson Tyres, and Raceline Wheels. We spoke to Chris Hummer earlier about Raceline Wheels and what they have to offer, going leaps and bounds in wheel technology still. Grayson.
Yeah, they came in with...
Looks like they're on their 5th lap today. Horn entry on its way out, car 35.
They came back in. That car didn't sound real healthy when it came back in. Might have been a slight issue with it.
Now, Chew Chappie? Chew Chappie.
Can you put your false teeth in?
Chew Chappie
Yep.
looks like he's come out of the edge of the forest there and on his way up the side of that White Myrtle Road, just behind Mr. Newman, the Warwick vet, in 6681.
Just watching on board with the right team. They were catching a car in there. If you had a look at where they went and turned back to the right, the holes that it hit. He got going again.
That's fantastic footage, huh?
Yeah. There's someone in front of him, and he gets close to him, then he gets away.
Caution.
Yep. What caution?
I know, right?
He probably knew it was there. Back on board with the 10-14 of Stuart Chapman.
Chappie.
Yep. Now he's on the road section on the way back in.
He shouldn't be too far off. He's come around to it now. He'll be a hairpin left onto the bitumen. There's the give way sign. About there is where Clayton and I had a bit of a tussle a few years back.
Yes.
Back in Class 8. Right there. Side by side.
You weren't giving way to him and he wasn't giving way to you.
No, I stuffed up the corner and he ran into me. It was more the thing.
He'll probably tell us another version of that. You are aware of that, aren't you?
Yeah, so.
He will tell you that you ran into him and he ran into you. Never mind. Rubbing's racing, wasn't it? Wasn't it the
Apparently so.
The old days of thunder? Rubbing is racing. If you're not rubbing someone, try. There's Carter.
That looked like Aaron Havey in the corner of our screen. Yep, Aaron Havey. Who's currently around halfway out on the track by the looks of what I can see here. Not far behind Dale Martin. It looks like Brett Martin's pulled over further up. The Knifeflex entry is pulled over further up. Andy Brown's still motoring fairly strong.
So on that screen, car 45 is also in there as well. So he's catching Visser. So he's just about to do about...
Which you would presume he would too, but it's taken him a fair while.
It's taken him a fair while to pull him back.
4 laps.
5 laps to pull him back.
Yeah.
So notice Glenn Pike hasn't gone back out here.
We should see Stu Chappie over on your right any second now.
He's back definitely along the rubber line.
Yeah, he's in the chute.
Somewhere. Look, if we look up towards the right, you'll see in about to appear. There's one of those trees. So
that right there is where Dean got stuck before. And look at the ruts.
Yeah.
Sheesh. And even coming out of the corners, look how soft and deep those ruts are. Now, where he was there, they'd usually back. Well, right now we're back up to race speed, and the ruts. Look at the ruts in the track there.
Yeah,
that doesn't normally happen in the Pines. By the time you get back out to this section, the ruts sort of disappear in most cases, in most parts of the track.
Most parts, yeah. Back on board with the Stewie Chappie as it comes in behind.
Right in front
the main
of the
jumps. So this will be to start. Well, actually, he should be in for a break.
Probably doesn't want to take one. He probably wants to make up the time he lost earlier.
Unfortunately, he has to.
It's a compulsory half-hour break.
Yeah.
2 laps and then another compulsory half-hour break. So
there's the old Scandinavian flick. I think he might be a bit on the you-know-what side. Aggro might be one word. Slightly annoyed.
Following Max Renouf.
Yeah.
In the passenger seat of the Renouf entry.
Someone's gone out wide on that corner. Oh. Here is the Newman entry, 6681. This, some of those holes out there would probably swallow that.
Yeah, when you look at where Forsman and that got stuck, and then look at the tyre size difference.
Yeah.
The wheel clearance difference, it's pretty big.
So Stewie Chappie just about to swing onto the front straight to complete another lap. Across the line. So that'll be to start lap 4.
Must be, yeah.
Yeah.
So he's still got a ways to go, but like you said, run time until 3 o'clock.
So it's just on 1 o'clock now, so he's got 2 hours to complete basically 3 laps.
He's going to struggle to do that, you know?
Yeah. Just remember that he can start before 3. If they think that he can get back, if he starts before 3 o'clock, the track closes at 3 p.m. Thereabouts, the track will close. So, going on race time at the moment, we're about 2 hours shy of race time, or 2 hours and 7 minutes, or in that area. So, yeah, he's got still 3 laps to do in that time. There's Darren Mott. Too sure, was that moving?
Did he just miss the corner? Motty just missed the corner or pulled over for someone to go around. I thought there was something odd with that footage.
I was just wondering now, is he pulled over? I think he might have had an overshoot.
No, I think he may have pulled over to let someone through.
Yeah. So we're right on board with the 10.14 of Stuart Chapman as he goes almost to the end of the railway line. He's just about to swing out onto
and
the
if
road.
you look in the far right distance, you'll see his dust.
Yeah.
As he heads out into the forest. If you can see through the other dust that's here now.
Yeah. So where those trees are on the White Metal Road, you'll look up now over to the right. You'll see dust down there. So where those cars are in the distance, that's where the main road is. So you should be able to see some dust there very shortly. Let's ride with Shuey. So he's about to come up to the main road. About... Very not far away.
There's a car on the left, so I'm tipping it to you.
Yep. There's the road. And clears it. So just up here on the left-hand side, you'll see it. Camera won't pick it up, though. There is a braking marker. Probably use one of those trees as a marker by now.
I think you can see the braking markers are on the left.
They are.
See the house over on the right.
Give way sign. Turn back to the right. Wave at the farm.
A little chicane.
Getting closer to that fence post. Swing it just up here. Past these trees, past this, there's a road to the right. Now we'll go to the left. Basically, we're on that, where that road comes out. I'll go to the left and up onto the grass and then turn back into the forest.
There's Andy Brown.
It is.
48k marker, folks.
The Battersby team, yeah. That is the 264 of the Brian Bradford entry. They've had their troubles. They've conquered them.
Sometimes it's good to get it out of the way early on.
Well, it's most embarrassing to do with it was okay. It was okay. He done it here. He got towed back in. They fixed it. They got going again.
I'm still surprised on how those ruts are out there.
Yeah.
Look at the damage. When I say damage, you know, how fluffed up that track is. They're back up to full race speed here.
Yeah.
And there's still ruts in the track. Like,
exactly.
Yeah, that's phenomenal.
So that'll be along Tower Road where they've come out onto. They cross that. They'll head up and now turn back to the right. They'll scoot along here. Just trying to pick the number up on the rear of that.
See Mr. Mitchell walking back to the Sanger.
Yeah. So we still ride with the right team.
Look at it. You can see the tree roots hanging out everywhere there on that track.
So they now go to... We were talking about that on Friday when they come across that bunch of rocks in the middle of the road. Do they go to the left or to the right? So they'll come in for their service break, the 264 entry. Coming to the pit area for AASA. Yep. No, yeah. I guess it's got green lights on it.
Very nose light, those elements. Gee, they're good in the rough.
They are. Back on board with the car number 18. Now holds the flag for the Robe Brigade.
I think we've still got Jake England out here, one of our locals too. He's still motoring around.
Yeah, 10:32. Yep.
What are the locals we got out here? I think that's it, isn't it?
That's it.
That I can remember.
Yep. Have a look at that. That is deep. That is soft sand.
Yeah. Tell you what, massive thanks to the Millicent Sand Buggy Club for this weekend and all the organisation they've put on. This has been one of the better races we've, especially our unfortunate run at Gundy there where we got a bit of a washout.
Yeah.
They'll be back bigger and stronger than ever next year, Gundy 500. We had Wakery prior to that, which was an awesome dusty event.
Awesome.
What desert racing's all about, you know. And we started off at Rainbow, over in Rainbow at the Big Desert 480 early on. So 4 amazing championship races and only hours off crowning this year's ARB Australian Off-Road Racing Champion.
It'll be very interesting to see how
we don't know which way it's going to go. We've got our thoughts, but
our statisticians are onto it.
7:01.
Yeah, skills. He'll be starting lap number 5. Here's Jason Forsman in the 474. Lining up here on the start line. Part of the Forsman team. Cars 201 was out earlier with an issue, unfortunately.
No longer circulating.
Yep.
We're not too sure how many are out, but we've, I'm going to say we've nearly lost half the field, have we?
I was going to say we'd be nearly.
Been pretty brutal this weekend for such a soft, smooth track.
Yeah.
I say that, but that's sitting in the commentary box, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Sibbo.
Yeah.
The loosest grandpa here.
You're a brave man saying that.
We can't hear me right now.
No, but the crew can, though.
Sibbo, car 412.
They're still...
Like he was saying, he's put a 7-litre in it recently and now doesn't have to rev the hell out of the 6-litre to get the same amount of momentum. Now, I'm seeing Stu Chappie pulled up again, getting out of the car.
Yeah, I thought it was slowing.
You can always take the camera off and take us on the adventure with you, Stu.
Probably thought about it.
This is no good. And I don't think Stu's not too far out, to be honest with you. It looks like he's only, I'm going to say, at about the 15 to 18k mark.
Yeah, he's not far out.
So that's unfortunate.
He obviously felt an issue with that.
By the sound of it, Stu's having gearbox issues, I've just been told. So I'm not too sure what they are, but gee, this race has been throwing everything at everybody, hasn't it?
It has thrown more than one curveball. And if I'm not mistaken, that's Andy Brown.
Current first on road. First on road. It's got good straight line speed, but I'm going to say it's lazy in the corners, that car. Lazier than what I thought it would be.
Yeah. So there is the 1057 car behind him, which is the Cody Visser entry. So Rod was driving it earlier. Cody's now in the driver's seat, unless they've changed back over.
So that means Andy's only recently overtaken him.
Yeah.
And not by much.
So, yeah, Cody in the 1057. So they disappear over the back of the complex. So Andy will drop in just a moment. There he is. Car 45. The second of the Browns.
Mate, I'm calling it the first of the Browns.
So that should be now starting the final lap.
Leading into the final lap, Andy Brown.
That's Dale Martin.
Don't forget there was a 3-minute difference from Dale to Andy, so
it will drive to the numbers.
Andy Brown, current total run time of 3 hours. Stu's giving us a wave there. Obviously got issues out on the track. 3 hours of 18 minutes and 14 seconds total run time for Andy Brown in car 45.
So
Stu's looking a little relaxed out there.
If he could talk back to us, he probably could. He's probably saying, help. And he's taking the camera off. He's taking the camera off. Oh. Showing the crew.
Obviously, Stu's had an issue.
Yeah.
Engine issue. So he might be
assessing it.
Waiting for assistance.
Yeah. Clayton's probably gone, this is the problem, mate.
Dale and Mark, car 5.
Last lap.
I'll give you a time as soon as it reloads.
So Jake England on screen in the 1032. Here comes Aaron Havey.
Well, this is interesting, mate.
Yeah.
Because Dale and Mark have opened that gap.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, I'm just going to wait for Havey's time to come up before I say anything.
So the top three are basically now on the road. So Andy leads them out. Dale will be second. Now Aaron's just behind him. Now that dust Aaron will be seeing the dust and knows there's someone in front of him. Yeah, mate.
Want to listen?
Yep.
We'll have a listen to this. Andy Brown, car 45, has just dropped to 3rd position.
What?
Overall by 3.9 seconds. Aaron Habe in car 57, 3 minutes 52 seconds behind Dale and Mark in car 5.
Wow. So the top 3 basically have
That's a
gone
bit
through.
of a switcheroo because from what we saw, I think there had to be a minimum under 10 second gap between Dale, Andy and Aaron earlier on.
Yeah. There is Bodie Tickner in the house in the 1093. That makes an interesting finish, doesn't it? So I reckon a few of them might have been on the two-way communications. This is where it sits. As recovery heads to Stewie Chapman.
Oh, thanks, Stu, for placing the camera where we can all see what's going on. That's fantastic. You probably just stay out there and be camera crew for the rest of the afternoon if you like.
They'll tie to a recovery point. That's why they pulled the camera off, just to show everybody at home that this is where the problem is. Back in there somewhere. So Bodie Tickner will disappear over the back of the race course. So riding on with Dean Carter.
Don't forget, folks, get over, get a raffle ticket. I'm telling you now, over $3,000 worth of ARB gear on one raffle, and I'm going to say the same for the King Chrome kit. A King Chrome roll cab full of tools, $100, only 100 tickets, and that's bloody good odds. ARB have got a swag, some chairs. They have a 60-litre fridge and also their new twin brushless portable compressor.
Yep.
Fantastic bit of gear.
So we're right on board with the 1059 of the Wright team, Darren Wright and Justin Battersby.
Don't forget, actually, that raffle will be drawn
presentations
before the podium. Podium presentations. So
Bodie leaving the circuit or leaving the arena, heading on their way back out.
Well, the circuit's looking pretty full out there, isn't it?
It is.
Looks like we've got car 136 on its way in, car 620, car 137 on its way in, 601 still moving.
So they must have affected repairs on 601.
632, 1032, 651, car 2.
Yep.
Still motoring around. That's Simon Tucker.
Yep.
Down towards the bottom of your screens there, car 1059 and car 60, the Galash. Is that Galash entry? We can see Dean Carter, Shippo in 585, Sibbo 412, 10006, 678, Franklin's entry, all still motoring. Eden Evans still motoring around. So we've still got a fair few cars. They're fairly spread out now, though. There's not much overtaking going on anymore. And that's why they do the reverse grid in the morning, so that all the overtaking gets over and done within the first few laps.
Yeah. There's a Renault entry. Car 620. And you'll see the right team on the White Metal Road coming back into the complex. So now they are at full speed. There is your 585.
Shippo, Michael Shipton.
Yep.
Been fairly solid all weekend too. Bit of a quiet achiever almost.
Unfortunately, it's the only Class 5 going.
The Ranger. What happened to the Ranger?
Come back with the steering issue.
That's right.
There's a searing up the top. That's one went over the bank. Matt Curtis goes on through. So we look on the right team, swings back now to the right. Mark has been bent over.
Mr. Forceman passing Stu, who is pulled up. Unfortunately, maybe gearbox issues, possibly.
Yeah. This will be the 137 entry of Andrews. Start ninth this morning.
Nicholas Van Geest. Us. Lottie. Aaron Mott, 435 in front of us. Jake Input.
So Darren Mott also in the house with Jake England. There is Campbell, 651. So Dean Carter on the road section coming back in. About now they're just, I might say relaxing, but they're having a bit of a. So there is Tucker, car number 2. So he's got a bit of ground to make up as well.
It's interesting, those first couple of cars, you know, Dale's nearly 4 minutes ahead.
Yeah.
Aaron and Andy just under 4 minutes, you know, 4 minutes, and then it drops to Matt Curtis, who's 9 minutes behind.
Yep.
Then it drops to Bodie Tickner, 19 minutes behind. Paul Renouf, 33 minutes behind the leader. That's a big gap.
That's a huge gap, isn't it? So riding on board with the 1059, we'll see it over to our right. Bit of a drag race here between Mott and England. So Mott's got a flat right rear. So the crew signalling. The crew for Darren Mott. If you're in the, you're back to the trailer, they're inbound.
Get in there, get the jack ready. Donuts delivered to the commentary box.
Yeah.
When you're going to get your donuts, folks, not far from that, it's a raffle tickets, $100. Tell you what, cheap entry into 100 tickets. Good chance of winning a 3-ish grand toolbox, fully kitted out.
And it's full toolbox. You don't have to fill it yourself. It's all
no, that's right. King Chrome, roll cap, and also
you got room in your car?
Full camping gear set up pretty much from ARB. Here's the gear. That's Jacko.
That's Jacko.
Jacko's fixed. You saw Jacko broke down out there before. I thought it was sort of may have stopped, but
it'll probably possibly come in this one to get it fixed. Just watching on the right team.
He seemed to be back at full race speed, didn't he?
Yeah, he stopped. I reckon he might have stopped because the car went past him, or he could see up ahead. Now he's back at full race speed. So I was going to say, is this Galash? Goes on through.
Doesn't seem to be what I would say is full race speed, does it?
I think he might have had a bit of dust. He sort of backed down a bit.
Waiting for it to get some clear air before he lines up again.
Yeah.
Smart move. Who would have thought we'd have this much dust after the sprinkle of rain we had Wednesday, Thursday, Friday here?
Exactly. We were talking about that. That sort of, who would have said dust yesterday, coming off the corner.
Dean Carter
at 6:01. So
Jacko is coming in, folks.
So Crew,
not sure if that's his fifth lap or not sure where he's at in his laps.
Probably fourth, I reckon.
Before we were saying we had Paul and Max Renouf in 6:20 on 33 minutes behind the leader with a 3 hours 47 and 25 seconds. Darren Wright car 10:59, 3 hours 48 run time. Richard Andrews in 1:37 with 3 hours 54, 46 run time. Moddy in with a 3 hours 55.02, 40 minutes and 43 seconds behind the current leader. So some big gaps forming in there in the timing. Our top three: Dale Martin, Aaron Habe and Andy Brown. 3 minutes 52 separate them. Dale and Aaron in first and second, and only 3.9 seconds between Aaron and Andy Brown. So that's that could be anyone's game on the podium there. Long way to go still, don't forget, folks. Now we've got Simon Tucker sitting in fifth. We know he's done well, obviously, in previous championships. There's Sibbo in front of you. That's Dean Carter. His last lap.
So we jump on board with the Brights heading down the main road heading out. One of our side-by-sides on the 48k mark.
There they are on the screen with their current times. Dale Martin, Aaron Habe, Andy Brown.
It was the 585 car coming back into the arena as a side-by-side head back.
It's going out with them, isn't it?
Different line to everyone else.
Handful of cars going in. And back out for his
last lap.
Last lap, yeah.
Trav Conrad also in the house as well, 10.06. It's just behind the 585 entry.
Looks like Ross Newman preparing to venture on out. I'm going to say for his final 2 laps.
Yes, would be.
And Looking out, we've got... refresh there from here, are we?
No.
So scared to hit a button on his computer in case it shuts down.
So Bodie Tickner shouldn't be too far away either in the 1093. As we say that on screen, one of those ones is Heath Whedon, or Michelle, you should say.
I think Heath was back at the driver's seat.
I think Heath was driving though, even though it's ended under Michelle's name. I had a bit of a game plan this weekend.
Looks like a Lockie Campbell in front of him, the white frame.
Yep, that's a 651 then would it be, yes.
So, no, it's not different from arms. Michael Shipton.
Conrad goes through in the 1006. As Dean Carter swings up by the farmhouse. As I said, he'll go past the road to the right, they'll head up onto the grass and where they'll probably a few metres past that, they will turn back into the forest. There is dust in front of him, so someone is catching someone. We probably would have been wanting to get in front of whoever he was in front of or behind, so we can get into the forest and clear away.
Tell you what, Franklin just came past us, fair moving still.
Yeah.
It's a very silent car, that side by side of his, isn't it?
It is.
Look how soft the sand is out there now. I don't know if you saw that footage from Dean Carter's car.
Yeah. Fair chopped out, aren't they? So Ross Newman leaves. He'll head back out on lap number 5. Be right on board with the Darren Wright team. Awesome pictures out in the forest. Gives you an insight of what the driver does see every lap.
Looks very calm in here, doesn't it, in the arena area at the moment?
At the moment, the calm before everyone gets back here.
Looks like Stu's still sitting there.
Yeah, they've got it off the track.
Gracefully repositioned the camera for us. Thank you very much, Stu. Well, and the chappies.
Yep.
They do a lot behind the scenes, the Chapmans, for the championship.
Jake England just went past where... Now, this is about the 14-15k mark is where he is. So he's not far out at all.
Well, we're on our rally safe here, but it actually hasn't updated for a minute or two. So, as you can see at the bottom of it, bottom left-hand side of our screen, you can see 412. He should be on the top left-hand side of our screen because he's just been through.
Yep.
So sometimes the computer doesn't always reload quick enough. Fair crowd. Hello.
Someone's on the
That's
phone.
a mullet of the year right there.
Yep. No, it just disappeared.
Well.
Yeah, behind you. So we look out towards the 48k mark. Yeah, there it is. That's the mullet. Now, both the same.
Fantastic.
Jealous?
Lads.
Jealous?
I got over having hair years ago.
I actually saw some photos of you with hair. It's scary to look at. That is the Burrows team. Matt Burrows in the driver's seat in 121. So we're right back on board with Dean Carter. here to the right. A tree on the left.
Look at that tree. You can see in, I don't know if people are looking at the ground surface. Because when they go around some of these corners, the tree roots sticking out of those corners are
quite big.
Well, they might not seem like much. They do go through your soul.
They do.
Sometimes when you hit those.
Yep.
And through sidewalls.
So it just went past that. So Rice has gone past Chapman. You've seen him on the side of the road.
So Luke from Rural IT Solutions, our drone man, just pulled up behind the big screen. Not mucking around, ready to get one back in the air.
Just trying to spot who that is on camera.
Don't know.
No, it's the Horn entry. Car 35. Started 25th this morning. Jeremy Horn and Adam.
Is that a King Kong car coming towards us?
The lights give it away. That would be young Eden and Brianna. Swing back. Out against the trees. Swing. To the right hand side of the road, there's an arrow to your left, which is actually a caution. Hole in the middle of the ground, they'll turn back to the left. So that'll be Eden coming back in as we ride with rights. Turn back to the left. That'll be the 697 car that's also in the arena as well. That is the Grayson team. So making
The
their
girls must
way.
be on their last lap there.
That would be. They can hold their heads high today, Eden and Brianna. Don't think their car's failed.
No. Very good run so far. That's good.
Yeah.
Here's Michelle coming back in too. They must have, they might have a...
They've
They've been on their break. They've got another 2 laps, don't they?
Yeah, so they'll be about to come in for their break this time. So 697 goes through the Grayson team, head on out for lap number 4. That is the 697 entry. So Cameron Grayson, Bailey Farley alongside. Saw this car perform very well for the Grayson team at Rainbow. Very impressed with the way that they went that weekend. So here is 6.21 at Wilkinson's. That's Tim Wilkinson in 6.21. They'll go on out to the back section of Whedon's. Screen. There is Taylor in 6.07. There's another one that had stopped earlier. So onto the front straight comes 7.78. Come in for their service break for lap number 4 now in the books. So they'll have a 30-minute service. Go back out to start lap number 5. So our leaders shouldn't be too far away. On screen, there is the 45 car of Andy Brown. So Andy is in the last bit of the course. Yeah. So he will be on the way home. So that means Dale shouldn't be too far behind him. Screen. We're still right on board with Dean. So Burrows. Was flat from his little layover before. I don't know who was driving before. It was Jay or Jay. When it went over, Jay puts his hand up. have a serious conversation. You're out. Someone else is in. Sacked himself. How long was that decision made? 3 seconds. Yep. Guess who that is? Is that who we think it is? I reckon so, mate. I'm going to say it's Dale Martin. I reckon it's a horn. I reckon it's 35. Yeah, you're right. What an afternoon, and not long before we run out of chance to get your tickets. Yep. Seriously, get off your chairs, go over, grab a bag of donuts and a raffle ticket. $100. Tell you what, that's cheap when you get in over $3 grand worth of ARB gear or a loaded King Chrome toolbox. Roll cap. Good for the shed at home or good for work.
Thanks again to ARB 4x4 Accessories, Mickey Thompson Tyres, Raceline Wheels for putting on a fantastic ARB Australian Off-Road Racing Championship this year, 2025. Rainbow, Wakery, Gundy 500 and the Pints Enduro. What a quartet of events. Been fantastic. Especially this afternoon's finish. Bowie has made it round a lap here in front of us.
Well, I hate to tell you this, but no, he hasn't.
Well, no, he hasn't just yet, but he's...
he hasn't done the full lap. He hasn't done the full lap.
I was going to say he hasn't done... What lap's this?
He has stopped up on the road. He has stopped up the road, and unfortunately, they have shortcutted him back to the arena. So the car has stopped again. So he hasn't done the full lap.
Ah, right.
Whatever's gremlin is in there, it's rears its head. Well, the crew, they've done an amazing job to get it back here, but whatever gremlin is there keeps rearing and it keeps appearing. So unfortunately, they've basically got him back here. Let's get back across the line.
Forsman car looks like it's got a right hand rear. I don't know. It's like a panel was
probably flapping in the breeze.
Oh, that's fantastic, actually.
Did he go past? No. So he'll swing onto the front straight and back to the pit. So we go in the back way to the pit area. Back on board with Dean.
You see those berms forming out there on the sides, out in the corners, out in the forest.
Out the back of that. So he will be rocketing along. This will be, should be the 606. Stevens coming back in. Now that's an awesome shot. It's coming back in across the back.
Well, Luke, our drone operator, is back out of the forest and back in here.
Yep, that is the Stevens entry. Car 606. And if we look up towards the back end of the course, you'll see about to enter the arena is car number 45. That's the first of the Browns. So also Aaron Havey in as well, so three of them together. So that is Martin as well, they're all three of them, the three are in the house. So our checker flag is in hand. 606 will go through as Stevens. We'll go on through. We come onto the straight for the final time for the 2025 Teagle Excavations ARB 400 Andy Brown. First car back in. Now it comes down to time. Has he made up enough? Martin goes across the line as well. And also to come across the line as well, the green grasshopper of Aaron Havey. So this is now where the calculators go to work. Waiting on the final times to come up. Be very interesting to see who stands on that top step. Who will it be? We all knew Andy had some ping back some time in the last couple of laps. Aaron just pulls up alongside Dale. Just getting official word as we look on the Guild team. Just wait for our official podium. Waiting for official times. Dale had about a 3-minute lead over Andy. Andy had to scoot along and pick up, take minutes off every lap to be guaranteed that top step. Still right on board with the Darren Wright team out in the forest on the run home. Go back to the right in here. As you can see, the tree roots bumps are just getting more and more dug out. Sandy be out there in a moment to cross out to our official presentations. There is Cody Visser in the 10:57. Just wait for Sandy to head to the podium as Cody will swing on to up across the back of the circuit. And very shortly crossing down track side. So we're just waiting for Sandy to get himself in position. Very shortly crossing down, but to come across the line this time. The 10:57 of Cody Visser will come across the line. Checker flag in hand. First of our Class 10s home.
With Andy. Danny, you two, good ride out there?
Yeah, that was, it was a ripper. It's a ripper track, and it just cuts up so badly, as you well know. But, yeah, awesome. Awesome.
It was interesting to see towards the end there, even along those long straights where I'm tipping you nearly back up to full race speed, the ruts are still, like a kilometre into a straight, the ruts are still deep.
They, with the acceleration, the braking bumps are the worst. but the acceleration ones just go for so long.
Yeah, that's right.
And now what happens in fourth gear, in fourth gear, fifth gear, the car's just sliding. It just wheel spin.
Now, I know you were first in on road. From what my score says, provisionally, we like to say that word apparently, but third outright by the looks of it.
Well, that's great. Wonderful. Nice to have a finish.
Be on the podium is great anyway.
Anytime, anywhere, I'm happy.
All right, I'll let you get settled. We'll go and have a chat with the others and we'll see you up there in a minute.
Cool. Thanks a lot, Sandy.
Andy Brown in car 45, Danny Hardman in the passenger seat. And over to what I'm going to say is provisionally second place with a full run time of 3 hours 53 and 56 seconds. 3 minutes 49 behind the leader. But Aaron, you can't get away from chatting to me now. Provisionally so far second outright for this year's Teagle's Excavations Pines Enduro. Just about 4 minutes behind Dale from what I can see.
Yeah, right. No, I'll take Dale. Dale's a good peddler, and we sort of conserved the first 4 laps today and let the car do its thing. We did a few tweaks on the front end on the last section and it just come alive.
Yep.
It was amazing. We had some good fun. We were down the road jump there. We wheel stand probably, I don't know how many metres. It was a long way. It was like that, just wheel standing.
I did actually say that this car's, the elements are always fairly light in the front end, but I could see it now and there, and even when you're taking off around corners, it's always holding a front wheel up. So
yeah, no doubt. But thanks to Declan, my wife Liz and Chelsea, and the team, Bradley, and all the guys at home. It's just an awesome effort. It's a great weekend. It's a good track to run on, but not my favourite track, but too many big trees. But love it.
All right, well done, mate. Good to see you safely over the finish line. And we'll go around. Well done, Mark.
Yeah, thanks, mate. It was good. Yeah, great. Yeah, great drive by Dale. Yeah, awesome.
We'll come around and have a chat to Dale. Mark DeGrucci in the passenger seat with Dale Martin in car 5, provisionally. First outright for the Pines Enduro over here in South Australia. The final round of the championship, mate, and led it by over nearly 4 minutes in front.
That's good. We've been coming here a long time, so I think it's about 10 years in a row, so to finally get it is pretty special. And, I think Dad's name's on this trophy as well, so that means a fair bit to me. And, it's a lot of work, and we've only had a pretty quiet year, and to come out and win both events at both nationals is pretty special too. So we got a pretty good team around us, and the boys at home, like Richie, I couldn't do it without him. AJ, obviously, and just the whole team. Paul Stiles helps a lot with us. We've got, obviously Craig, my brother, Andre. There's so many guys involved with us, and it's just really good to give back to the group.
Thank you, mate, and well done. Good to see you both home safe, and obviously will be a lot of love tonight.
Keith Owers. Thanks, Keith.
Well, we all know how much it takes just to get a car here, let alone be here at the end of the weekend.
Yeah, it's a big effort, and it makes it rewarding to get a car over the line and in a good position and have a great weekend. So it's not just about the race; it's about I've got the whole family here and my kids and my wife, and it's just a pretty special weekend.
The track looked like, once again, Andy touched on it before. The track was fairly soft, even a lot. Once you get around the corners onto those long straights, and we could see it on the camera, there's still wheel ruts. 700-800 metres out of a corner.
Yeah, we had to be careful out there. We could have got stuck quite easily, so we've got to be creative and crossing over the top of the ruts and things like that. There were guys stuck, and you just got to try and keep it wound up where you can. Otherwise, it is this long slog up some of those tracks. We don't quite have the horsepower that some do, but we just keep it wound up.
Enough for this weekend, mate.
Enough for this weekend, and we'll put it in the shed and clean it up and yeah. No, it's good to actually, good to put it on the podium too with these two guys as well. My 10 years of racing, what's about that, looked up to both Andy and Aaron, and, they used to go past me when I was in the pro light. So it's good to finally get some good hardware and come and get them.
All right, well done, mate. We'll see you up on the podium soon. Dale and Mark in car 5. We've got some others pulling in over here with winding down, cooling down engines, etc. We've got, I didn't actually see who came over next. I was too busy yapping.
Yeah, it was the 10.57 of the visitors. Cody was home 4th, back to Bodie Tickner in the 10.93. Matt Curtis was also one of those ones that are down there as well.
Matt Curtis is currently 4th.
Yeah.
Matt, I actually don't know who came over where in what position, but looking at this, 4th outright currently with first in the 4-hour bracket, 4:01.36. So well done. It was a fair steer. I see you're actually covered in sand.
Yeah, my eyeballs are filled up with sand. That's our first time down here, and that's quite good fun, yeah.
Right. And a top result, I tell you what.
Yeah, it's good to get a finish after Waikerie. We only did Saturday, and that was it. We didn't get to start Sunday.
Yeah. And car feels good still, ready to go for the next one, maybe?
Yeah, wouldn't be much to do, I don't think. I hope not, anyway.
Oh, well done, mate. That was a stellar effort, especially to come in 4th outright for the weekend. Matt Curtis. And Bodie Tickner is single-seater next. Mate, we did have a chat to you this morning. You're looking really refreshed. You're looking like you could go again.
Well, the car definitely could. I don't know whether I would be able to do that. It's bloody rough out there.
First of our single-seaters in, and obviously a fantastic drive for you today too, mate.
Yeah, thank you. Can't thank Mum, Dad, wife, everyone enough, but yeah, faultless run today, so it was really good.
And we saw the first 3 had a fair gap. Well, didn't have a fair gap, should I say. The first 3 were only 3 minutes 40 and 5 minutes behind Dale. It's dropped down to 11 minutes, and you're 23 minutes of run time behind after, obviously, Saturday's times yesterday included as well. So still a phenomenal effort. Class 10, 5th outright.
Yeah, no, thank you very much.
Well done, mate.
Thank you.
Now Bodie Tickner, and we'll go around to the Vissa crew. I don't even know who's driving now. You're driving. There you go. We've had a couple of people in the car this weekend, and you get to drive it over for Honours 5th outright.
Yeah.
Currently, I don't know if somebody else on time. I don't think anyone else. Well, it says it is so far. So whether it reloads or not. Oh no, you're not. Sorry, I'm lying. Well, it takes a bit to reload.
Yeah. Yes, I had some dramas and that. But
oh, that's right. You put you down the crew a bit.
So yeah.
A good run though.
Yeah. No, awesome. Had no troubles really. Pulled up once.
Not today, anyway. Yeah.
Not today. Pulled up once and just kept it clean the whole entire way.
How did the car feel in the corners out there? Because when we saw, the ruts looked like they were getting a metre and a half deep in the corners now.
Yeah, the ruts are pretty wild. All the braking bumps and stuff and roots and rocks and it's wild out there. But these things soak it up. Yeah. And had an upset ball.
All right, mate. We'll just we might cut back to you. I'll wait for a few more cars to come in. But there you go. Our top 6 cars over the line.
Yeah. Just watching 2 across the back of the course. We had a passing between Lachlan Campbell was one of them. And also the Renouf entries. So 6.51 and 6.97. There is Jake England in the 10.32. Also just up ahead is the Andrews team. Checker flag comes out. So Campbell goes across the line. And so does Renouf. And just be aware too that Lachlan Campbell's second at the moment in championship. Of course, with just have to find out with points wise as how many that Steve Graham's going to receive, because he was 1128 to 1004 coming into this weekend. So we set the podium. So as I said, will be interesting to see what happens with our setting of the podium as of also championship-wise. With Bowie Graham, of course, going out and had a couple of issues. They have come back to the pits under their own steam. Here comes England onto the front straight. The 10:32, first of the locals home. The 10:32 of Jake England. Here comes Dean Carter. Also notice car number 2 is also in the house, as well as Simon Tucker. Also in the house, the Tucker Motorsport number 2 is also in the house. So England is now in. Cars will be in Parc Fermé. So we're just waiting for official presentations. Across the line goes Brendan Galash in car number 60.
So, am I back on up here? Yep. So, sorry about that. The official word on the street, the 3 on the podium, is now being clarified. That is the official top 3. And we'll do a podium presentation for these hard workers. And then we'll wander back up and do the raffle. So, you haven't got long to get your last chance to get in and get your raffle tickets for the King Chrome Toolbox or the ARB kit out.
Yeah, so if you haven't got a ticket yet, $100. You've only got probably a couple of minutes. Is that right, Sandy, before we're going to draw that? Dean Carter coming across the line. Also coming across the line was the Tucker entry. So also in there as well, in the middle of the track, is the Andrews crew. They managed just to get it home. They had their issues with it. So Tucker in, Carter in. Here is the Darren Wright team, car the 1059, the guy we have been riding on board with the duration of today. Big, fabulous pictures. Here's James Tyrrell. The 1036. Don't forget official presentation tonight, of course, at the Millicent Civic and Arts Centre. 6 o'clock start. Across the line. There's a 632 of Van Geest.
5th on road with a total of 4:08.28. Still provisional, obviously, but Dean Carter, mate, I'm not even going to give you a chance to cool off, but well done, mate. 5th outright on road so far, unconfirmed, but what a stellar effort.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Yeah, that's great. I didn't think we'd be that high up, but yeah, that was bloody fantastic. I loved it. So, no, real good.
We'll let you get out and get comfortable, mate. It's been a hard day out in those pine plantations. Looks like Simon coming in 6th outright, from what we can tell, 22 minutes behind the leader. So, well done, mate. Good hard day.
I'm pretty happy with that. We lost second gear before the first corner in the last section. Halfway coming back in from the pine forest, we got no brakes. So, yeah, you probably could tell wasn't my usual entry. But, yeah, happy to be here.
Well done, mate. Good to see you back safe.
Thank you.
All right, just a couple of minutes. Cut back to you for a couple of minutes. Give people a chance to get their raffle tickets, etc. before we give our final podium presentation.
Yeah, thanks, Sandy. Yeah, official presentation in just a moment. If you haven't got a raffle ticket and you want one, go and get it before official presentations. We will draw. There's immaculate or amazing prizes. We'll give that. So $100, 100 tickets, great odds. So go and grab your raffle tickets. Just about to see the 778 entry. The Whedons head back out. There is Peter Simpson. Boy, oh boy, will there be some celebrating in the Simpson camp this evening. Started inside the top 10 this morning. It is certainly, as I was talking to Peter earlier today about it, he said we're not going to go hard due to the fact that it is an Enduro. He couldn't win it in the first lap, but boy, oh boy, he could certainly put him behind the 8 ball if something did go wrong. He's driven to his words. Drove a consistent pace all day. And he will get the rewards. As he comes out of the top of the circuit, he will drop in.
Righto, everybody. We'll just wait for Sibbo to cross the finish line, but then we might have a little bit of clean air. There are Sibbo over the finish line for the final round. Tell you what a fantastic championship it's been, 2025, starting off at Rainbow, Wakery up to Gundy, which we knew was cut short, but they'll be back next year in full force, and down here for our final one at the ARB Teagle Excavations Pines Enduro 400. We may as well start out with third place for this year. Andy Brown and Daniel Harbin in car 45. Well done, boys. I know it's obviously been a hard day out there. Doesn't look like you've broken a sweat all weekend. No, it's been all right for you. You look like you've worked a bit harder. Well done, Andy.
Hey, thank you very much, Sandy. Thanks for all I'd just like to thank all our team for coming up to this weekend. I've got a huddle of grandkids here, which is great. So I think I won this race about 40 years ago. So hopefully they can take over.
All right, well done, mate. Once again, we all know how hard it is just to get to the finish line. Third place, everybody, car 45, Andy Brown, Daniel Hardman. How many people have you had in the passenger seat? Three?
Yeah, 3. Chelsea, Liz.
All right, over to the Haby camp, car 57, Aaron. Just 3 minutes 49 behind the leader this weekend. I think you've had a fair amount of work, and like we just said, there was 3 people in the passenger seat this weekend. Well done to you, mate, and congratulations, second place.
Yeah, it feels awesome, eh? And congratulations to Dale and the crew. You guys done an awesome job, but we weren't quite there today. But overall, with my team and this place here is pretty awesome. The people and the event is well run. It's fantastic. So thank you very much.
No worries, mate. Congratulations. Well done. Righto, second place, car 57. Righto, on to today's man of the hour, or men of the hour, and team of the hour. The Martin Motorsports entry, Dale Martin, Mark DeGrucci in car 5, taking out this year's Teagle's Excavations ARB Pines Enduro.
Fantastic, thank you.
4-minute lead, mate.
That's good. Doing my best work in 4 minutes.
Well, what's from here on in?
A shower and hit the pub. But no, thank you. We've had a good weekend, and we've only been out for 2 races this year. We were always going to have a quiet year and just pick and choose, and to come away with a win of both events, and it's a pretty good result. So can't complain.
All right, there you are, folks. Congratulations, Dale, Aaron, and Andy in the top 3 for this year's Teagle's Excavations ARB Pines Enduro. We've actually had a fair amount of finishers out here now. But congratulations to those 3. We're going to go back up the top, let a few of these people get out of their cars, get comfortable, have a bit of a refresh, and in about 5 or 10 minutes we're going to call the winners of this year's Raffle where you've got 5 minutes for me to waddle my arse back up there, and you can get yourself a raffle ticket to win yourself about 3.5 grand's worth of ARB gear, and about the same in a King Chrome toolbox. So wander on up, we'll be up there soon.
Yeah, thanks, Andy. So if you want to purchase a raffle ticket, make sure you head to the bar and grab one. You've only got a limited time left. It will be drawn very shortly. As we can see, Darren Mott in the house, car number 435. Came back in to effect repairs in the right flat tyre. So there goes the Horn team for lap number 5. So Darren Mott replace that right rear tyre. Back out. We rode on board with him earlier today. So he will complete this lap. Car 435. So just been reminded our raffle ticket. We'll draw that very, very shortly. If you haven't got one, make your way to the bar. Grab a drink, grab a ticket. He's digging himself in up there, that's Motty. He'll come out slingshots out of the final corner onto the front straight. Checker in hand. He'll get the checker flag for the 2025 Teagle Excavations ARB 400. So go across the line to complete. Here is 585. This is the Shipton team. The only Class 5 that has survived today, the 585, Michael Shipton. Paul sitting in the navigator seat. Driven a race to their strategies. Driven to the numbers. They've got it home. Still a fair few corners still out there to go for them, but they have got back into the arena. So just be reminded, the track will officially close at 3 p.m. So no car after 3 p.m. will be permitted to start after 3 o'clock. So sweep car will leave then. Just watching on the Ray and Desertio and Rally Safe here. The car's certainly under tow. So come onto the final straight. Checker in hand. So 585 will complete. Goes across the line. That is the Shipton team. Will complete the Teagle Excavations ARB 400 for 2025. So very shortly, as I said, if you haven't got a raffle ticket, probably got a minute or so before we'll draw it. Sandy's down there. What have you got, Sandy?
Well, mate, I'm over here at the raffle where all the prizes are. This gentleman's about to step over and grab a raffle ticket before I pull the numbers. I've got a random generator on my phone.
Oh, yes.
You can see what we've got going here. We've got ARB's new twin brushless portable compressor, well over $1,000 worth. We've got a 60-litre ARB freezer, well over $1,000 worth. An ARB double swag and some chairs also add up to over $1,000. So I'm going to say roughly 3.5 to 4 grand worth of gear there. The second raffle, we'll do this one first anyway. We'll do the King Chrome kit first. That King Chrome kit, recommended retail $3,200, folks. $100 a ticket, 100 chances. So let's go first on the super raffle. I'm going to clear the history here. So let's generate a number. This is for the winner of the King Chrome toolbox. 67. Now, that was my number for the ARB gear. So whoever got 67 for the King Chrome kit, you're up. So 67 for the King Chrome kit.
Someone's got like 65.
The boys are going to give me that name in 2 seconds. So just before I clear that, number 67 for the King Chrome kit. Lynn Franklin. Here she is. Oh no, camera. Get in here. And you can wheel it back with you. I reckon there'll be room somewhere in the truck. Lynn, congratulations. You now have yourself a $3,200 King Chrome toolkit. Well done. That's courtesy of Burson Auto Parts.
Beautiful. Thank you very much.
There you are. Righto, we're going to go on to our next one, which is for all the ARB gear. There's $3.5 grand's worth. I'm going to say $3.5 to $4 grand's worth. Actually, I'm lying. There, prize value, $43.38. I knew it was up there. And this is for that. Let's hope it's 67 again, because I actually chose ticket 67 for this draw. Ticket 47. Ticket 47 for the ARB gear.
I heard some.
We'll just bring that up, whoever that is. Seth Pike. Ticket 47, and I think they've seen a pike or two here this weekend. Seth Pike. Wander on up, mate. Better bring a wheelbarrow. Now, I've got to tell you, as they come up, we'll just confirm that there, folks. Number 47, Seth Pike. And these have got to be the... Couldn't go to two better-looking mullets. Come in here, boys. These lads get to take home over $4 grand worth of ARB gear. Well done.
Yeah, surprising.
Bloody awesome, huh?
Yeah.
All right, there you go, folks. There are your two winners. Seth, nearly $4.5 grand's worth of ARB gear, and Lynn Franklin takes away the toolbox. So thanks for playing along this weekend, folks, on the raffle. And we'll go back to see the last of the cars come over the finish line there, and before we sign off for the weekend. But stay with us for a little bit longer. We've still got a few cars out on track.
Yeah, have indeed, mate. There is the Mitchell car. That is a 1-2-1. Burrows at the wheel at the moment. Matty Burrows at the wheel of the 1-2-1. That is now back in the house. Also one of our Class 6s. That'll be the Grayson team that come back in with the front end that they've effected repairs. Great to see. They'll get the checkered flag. Come across the line. So we'll also Mitchell as well. Just swinging around. Now heading towards the western end of the complex. So just been reminded that the official close of the race time will be 3 p.m. No car will be permitted to start a lap after 3 o'clock. Sweep car will be out on the course to retrieve and tell all our road closures that the roads are now all open. Swing on to the final straight. Car 1-2-1. Across the line. The only scar on that is the roof number. From a little bit of a topsy-turvy earlier in the day. Make their way back into the Parc Fermé here on the centre of the racetrack. As we say that, here is the 6-2-1 entry, the Wilkinsons. That's Tim and Matt Wilkinson. Drove a great race today. They will go across the back of the course, the middle part of this section. Also coming over the back will be, that'd be one of the King Chrome. Shouldn't be too far away from entering. Yeah, it is. Will either be the Eden car, it'll be the Eden Evans. Eden and Brianna will go up for the final time. Just remember, Jackson did stop out on the track. So we'll get the checker flag for the Wilkinsons. Goes across the line. So very shortly, Sandy will go out there and have a chat to some more crews that are out on the infield. Wilkinson's head in. Back into Parc Fermé. So about to go across the line. He'll come onto the front straight. Checker in hand. So across the line they go. That'll be the Eden Evans. Eden and Brianna will go on through. To complete Pines Enduro. The first back of the King Chrome. So Jackson's had his troubles today, and Simon, well, I think Simon went MIA for a little while. I think I shudder to think how many belts they did change on the 636 entry. I know they changed a few yesterday. Papa Evans, as we called him, for the weekend. I think he changed 2 or 3 belts today. So I think the weekend count will be anything up to 6 or 7 belts for the weekend on the Evans 636. As we look on screen now at the 48k mark. Now who that'll be. There's only one of our class 6s. That'll be the 606 of Stevens. Disappear back into the pines, back into the pine trees. Another one that rockets their way down that long straight. And White Meadow Road is to the left of the logging track. For those people, the locals that know that area.
Well, mate, I'm down here with Matty Burrows, who managed to kick Jay out of his car after the rollover, and you seem to have brought it home in 17th place between the two of you by the end of this weekend. How was it?
No, it was good. The laps that I got to drive were pretty rough, but we got her home, which was the plan, and it was a bit strange driving a non-Jimco, but anyway, it was quite good. And yeah, poor Jay hurt himself. He had a rollover when I got out of the navigator seat after the first 2, and then they pulled in and I got in the driver's seat. And so a bit of a kerfuffle, but we're here and we're happy. And yeah, the
car's in one piece too.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so John, Jay's old man would be happy with that, I think, because it's still in one piece. So we've got all the tyres, and but yeah, she was a pretty tough track by the end of it. It always is here, but it's good to finish. I haven't finished this high up ever in my car, so it's quite good.
Oh well, 17th. Well done, boys. Well done, Jay. I was up in the grandstand there.
Yeah, thanks very much, Jay. You've done an awesome job. You and Johnny prepping the car. Tanner, Tommy O'Byrne, Dad, Tom Burrow, all the boys that come pit for us. Thanks very much, and yeah.
we'll go have a beer, I suppose.
They are Matty Burrows, who steered Jay's 121 to a 17th outright. Whoever I can grab on the way down here, I can see Trav Conrad, and may be able to grab Trav for a quick yap. We'll just wander down, speak to some random people about their experience at the Pines Enduro for 2025, mate. How'd you fare up in the end?
No, we did really well. Quite happy with what happened. So, yep, had a really great day.
I'm just trying to look for where you finished. I can't even see it here, but it's nothing for me to be confused about. Oh, they are 14th outright.
Yeah, no, very good. Happy with that. So,
and no damage on the car.
No damage. Yeah.
The ruts will look like I was saying to everybody, you know, the ruts are out there. They're a metre deep in some of those, even probably more now on those last couple of laps.
Yep, so you just got to get it down a gear enough from them and just on full throttle and you can drive through them.
Yeah.
And just like rail them and that's not a problem.
And even as you're accelerating out of the corners, those wheel ruts, they seem to go for 700 or 800 metres in some instances.
Yeah, then you're into braking bumps, so you get in the ruts and you can't get out and you just got to follow it and just run with it.
All right, have a relaxing afternoon, mate. We'll see you at presentation. Pup?
He goes, yes, hello.
Where did Pup go?
I finished,
12th.
That's good. That's all right.
In another single seat, we saw Bodie up there before. I don't know where that puts you in Class 10. I'm going to say third. Third in Class 10, mate, just in front of Trav.
Yeah, that'll do.
Total run time of 4 hours, 26 and 51 seconds. 36 minutes behind the leader.
Oh, that's all right.
Had a fun weekend, though?
Yeah, it's always fun here. It's good.
No real dramas with the car. I saw you were in there changing maybe a CV boot earlier. Is that what I saw?
Yeah, we nursed that. Well, I didn't really nurse it, no. But it's still there.
Is that what went wrong earlier?
Yeah, there's more grease on the outside of it than the inside, I think. But, yeah, we made it to the end, so that's all that matters, isn't it?
Apparently so.
Yeah.
All right, James Terrell, everyone.
Thanks, mate.
The pup, 10:36. Now, there's a man I want to speak to. Sibbo? Sibbo, stop running away. Sibbo, I don't know where you finished, Sibbo. It was 9th outright, mate. You done me dirty because I had you down as 7th for my wild card, and you were sitting pretty this morning, mate.
Yeah, it wasn't for the love of trying, I can tell you, but my old mate was hurting in the passenger seat, and I thought he was in tears at one stage. Makes it hard to accelerate when he's doing that.
Well, I must say the truck looked fantastic this weekend, truck 412, and it looked like it was putting the power down quite nicely, especially yesterday in the prologue laps and the short course. Suspension, I don't know if you've done something since I saw it last, but it definitely looked like the suspension was working well.
Yeah, we just keep trying to tweak it a little bit each time and always just do small improvements. Just hopefully you're going the right way when you're doing it, that's all. So, no, it was good. I like the arena because I can remember where the track is, but out on the open track I can't see that fast.
All right, Sibbo, good to see you safely at the finish line, mate. We'll see you at presentation. Well done. I see Moddy over there. I don't know if they wanted to have a yap. No, Moddy's like shaking his head. Let's go and see the Shipton crew. Looking very relaxed over here. Hey? Car went well. Looked really good for the weekend too.
No, we lost second. We only had second for the last 2 laps.
Oh, really?
We started, changed, thought I was in first, changed gear, stayed in second, hit third, stayed in second. So yeah, we did the last 2 laps, second gear.
How'd the car go around those deep corners?
We just get in them and let it ride it.
Yeah. Oh, well done. Good to see you at the finish line.
Yeah, it was. I had a little moment where I was cracking the sads, but got
what transmission you run?
Turbo 400.
Yeah. All right. Well, see you. See you at the presentation, mate.
Will do. Thank you.
Shippo car 585. Well, I might cut back up to you. Everyone's sort of relaxed down here and doing their thing, so we'll cut back up to you, and then not too long, I reckon we'll have a sign-off once we see the last couple of cars come over and prep for the end of the season and look forward to next season.
Yeah, it's certainly come up quickly, hasn't it? The end of the off-road season for 2025. Of course, official presentations tonight at the Millicent Civic and Arts Centre. About 8 o'clock we'll start presentations for the overall for today and also into the overall championship. So that'll be tonight. If you haven't got tickets, I'm not too sure if there's any tickets available for it. But for Sandy, we'll come back up here. A few cars left. I'm just trying to spot on our rally safe where cars are. Of course, one of those will be the 778 entry. One of those ones that are still out on course. 701 is also one of those that is still out there. So both Class 7s are still out on track. Both will be on there. Just remember that Heath and that dropped that time earlier today, so that's going to hurt them for the overall. Will they get their laps in? As we look on the screen at the moment, so Dale Martin, car 5, taking the win, 3 hours 50. Aaron Habe, Andy Brown, Matt Curtis in the 1:3:16. Cardiff, position number 5. Simon Tucker, Bodie Tickner in the 10:93. Brendan Galash, Peter Simpson, and this would be a great result. 2 locals in the top 10. Jake England and Brad Turnbull rounds out your top 10. So what a result. So our wildcards have both gone up in smoke. For I don't know what other numbers you had in your Nash's book. We had I know I had 7 and 4 was one of those. I think 85 was also in mine. The wild card was 14, so I think 4 out of 4 went out the window earlier in the day. So, yeah. Motor Racing certainly throws that curveball. So all cars at the moment in Parc Fermé. Here is the 606. This will be the Stevens entry. Of course, started position 8 this morning. That is Tom Stevens. We had 50 cars start the race for 2025. This is what is left. There are some stories to be told. So Stevens, and behind should be Jack Evans. So Jackson back in the house, car 601. They've certainly had their dramas today. Saw it on the camera earlier. Parked up down one of the pine breaks, fixing. See Jackson looking at the right rear corner of it. Next minute we did hear that they were back mobile. Oh. Just manages to avoid the holes. Now looking in Class 6 at the moment, if we look through the list at the moment, Lachlan Campbell leads it on 210. Cameron Grayson with 156. Paul Renouf on 124. Matty Hummer, top 4 at the moment with 116. This is how they come into today. So Taylor was on 113. Jeremy Horn was on 94 and 609. So in Class 6, might have some shake-ups to come out of this one. Onto the front straight. Tom will see the checkered flag go across the line to finish the 2025 Teagle Excavations ARB 400.
Well, I'm back, mate. I don't know how many we've got left out there.
Wouldn't be too many. Both Class 7s are out there. Oh, hang on.
That's Jacko.
That's Jacko. He stopped. He was going well. I've put the mockers
on. He's on top of the hill.
Yep.
Push it, Jacko. Seriously.
Now he's looking at that. No, he's just he's throwing things at the car now.
I'd be pushing it. Or I'd throw a tow rope as the next car comes past. Hey, I'll tell you who we've
Nashi comes to tell us
find in the mix. Nashi Now I saw on your thing earlier. There's a lot of number 85s, a lot of number 7s, and a lot of number 4s. Now we know those three cars, Matty Hansen, Danny Brown, and Toddy Lehman have all pulled out, and I don't know who ended up with the prize here, but let us know who's first, who's second, who's third. First.
Sandy's first.
I'm first.
Yeah.
How does that work?
How many points did I get?
52.
And Bernie, second.
47.
And then third is Dino.
Yeah,
on
Dean Carter.
On 37. Who did I pick for the final?
Who'd you pick for the win?
Dale for a win.
Yeah.
Then you got
Toddy
Havey
Lehman,
in the
and I've
wrong
got
spot.
Havey in on third.
You got Havey in the wrong spot.
That's rigged.
And I missed out. There you go. Thank you, mate.
Yeah.
I'll take my Maltesers. I'll take my Maltesers.
Oh,
there you go.
no.
How's that? I reckon that's the second time this year.
Yeah.
I've won
Rainbow.
Rainbow. There you go. I've won it twice. So your boy here knows how to pick them.
I demand
Thank
a
you,
redraw.
Nash.
Yep.
We'll see you next season, mate. And well done for your Nashy's tips, Nash Lamb. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
And thanks for the Maltesers.
That's rigged.
So, well, apparently not, mate. It's all in black and white. And Nash is a numbers guy.
Hang on, it's in a lead pencil. We can rub it out.
If anyone wants to know anything about points and championships, he literally knows everything about it.
He does.
Absolute numbers man. Right.
So you got first. So you basically got first and third out of that. Plus, your wild card, well, that didn't help you.
Yeah, Sibbo got popped on my wild card there. Surely Jacko is going to run in front of him and stop him and tell him to tow him across the finish line. Seriously.
Can he be towed by another competitor across the line?
Yep, done it before.
Done it before. I like that. You've done it before.
Condo 750, my first dabble in any sort of off-road, high-speed off-road racing.
Yep.
Condo 750, I broke absolutely everything in the car. Came over with the harmonic balancer sitting on the passenger seat under a tow rope.
Righto.
So
that's a story to tell. So Jack, no recovery.
I reckon if that recovery just gave him a quick shunt, he would probably land close to the finish line, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he's got a shortcut though. There's a bit of water between here and there. There's a bit of water between there. So Jason's just about to go past him. And so Jason just... Depends what the King Chrome team has done too, if it can be moved. Checker flag in hand, he's out wide.
474. Forceman entry over the line.
Another one of those ones that had their troubles today as well. Bogged earlier in the day. They have managed to get it back to the finish. So we're just looking on our rally safe where cars are at present.
We haven't got too far off the last car on track by the looks of it. When I say that, about 10 minutes, folks. Been a phenomenal weekend, I tell you what.
Oh, yeah.
When I came over here and I looked at the weather and I thought, we're going to get a little bit soggy. But after Friday's pre-run and those few showers Friday afternoon and through the night, tell you what a track. We had a little bit of slipperiness in the arena yesterday morning, but even by the afternoon yesterday there was dust, and today, wow.
Yeah, exactly.
They have turned it on once again here at the Pines Enduro.
Yep.
Millicent Sand Buggy Club, one of their 3 events of the year. They do Mumbana, and the day-nighter, which is two fantastic little events, and then obviously Teagle Excavations ARB Pines Enduro. That looks like the Gill entry at the 48k marker, which would see them around about 10
minutes away,
10 to 12 minutes maybe off the finish line.
Yeah.
Up this little kicker jump. And I think the only one from what I can see behind them was maybe Heath.
Yep, 7, 8. So now
it looks like Taylor behind them, but I think Taylor's stopped.
Okay,
Landon's just going to get word on who's where.
The 607 entry. That was the pink Can-Am.
From WA.
Yeah.
Gee, haven't we had some people travel this year for the championship?
We have. We've had a few, as you said, they went all the way to Gundy, all fully prepared.
Turned around and came home. Unfortunately, as we know, the Gundy 500, one of the best on the calendar in Australia, and that will be back stronger than ever next year. The Pines Enduro back again next year. We'll have probably a little change of events for the championship next year due to, I think, the Big Desert 480 no longer going ahead.
Yeah, and they're trying to spot who that is on screen.
Well, I want to say it's got to be 607, Stephen.
Taylor.
Taylor. So there's only a few left. There's Taylor and
Whedon's
and 778 and 701, which we saw come through before.
Yep.
I was going to say Stevens, but I'm looking at them out in the field here.
They are out there, yeah. Yeah, you were going to say
Taylor.
exactly. That is,
so she's still going.
There's Taylor. If you see yourself on camera, wave.
And if our drone pans back, you'll see there are two taut liners for a bit of coverage. You'll see the Teagle Excavations excavator and dozer in the background. Over behind the top left corner of your screen of the pit area. And then down to the start-finish line. They're all our finished competing crew.
How many did you count?
I can't count.
Yeah, I wasn't. There's Heath and Michelle. There's Michelle and Heath, we should say.
I'm going to say they're the last car on track, and they were actually doing reasonably well until that diff this morning, because since they've repaired, put a diff in it, they've actually done pretty good since.
Yeah. They've done very, very well.
Spewing. I got ticket 67 in that raffle, and I should have called the ARB gear first because I didn't get 67 in the other raffle.
You should have. You should. Well, you will do.
It's good.
You will follow direction.
Goes to a good competing family.
Yep.
And a couple of beautiful mullets get to carry home all that ARB gear. Over $4,000 worth.
Yeah, exactly.
It's crazy.
It is. So look back across the arena at the moment. You'll see that some of the pit area, some of the equipment is starting to leave. So a couple of cars still out on track.
Remembering, everybody, we still have a live race.
Yes.
There's still no drinking or smoking or anything in the pits. The pits are still alive pits.
It is.
So, to the fact that you're not even allowed to cook a barbecue in the pits. Did you know that?
Oh.
Yeah, not allowed to fire up a barbie in the pits. When you've got to refuel, you've got to wear full-length clothing and glasses.
You do?
There's a lot of stuff. We might as well go through some of that stuff while we're waiting, but there's a lot of stuff that goes into motorsport as far as the crew's concerned. They've got, obviously, race suits and boots and fireproof undergarments, etc.
There's one car behind them.
That looks like a little buggy. That's not the 264 entry?
No, that'll be the... Oh, hang on. That'll be the Horn entry. That'll be 35.
Oh, I thought they were stopped by the looks of the rally safe.
That is the 35, because it did go out.
Yeah, and I'm going to say that is literally our last car on track.
They might have another lap too, because they did come in.
I'm tipping they'll get waved in by the time, because they'll be out of time by the time they get here to go and compete another lap.
Well, the 40k
start, but they won't be allowed to start.
No. If it's before 3, they will be allowed, won't they?
I doubt. Well, I don't know.
We'll find out from.
Jacko, push it.
No, so they've gone back to the pits. They've got the bits to fix it. They've gone back to the pit area, got the bits, and now they're going to manage to fix it.
Did we hear what happened to Papa Evans? Did we see him come over? Yeah.
I believe there may be a few little issues with the 636.
So, like Lamage has just rebooted, we've definitely got car 701 coming in next.
Yep.
Running alongside the White Metal Road. They're now out of the forest. 778 not far behind them, out of the forest, and also 607 out of the forest, running alongside the White Metal Road before they drop back on and do that hairpin back onto the bitumen. And then car 35 is the last car in the forest. So everybody else is out, safe and accounted for. We have 4 cars left on track, plus Jacko, if you want to see the drama unfold there. So...
Yeah. So we're just talking. This is where the timekeepers now come to their own, and do they get another lap in? So those last few cars out on track that we have made note of. One of those is the 35 entry of Horns. So cars now being released from Parc Fermé. Jackson's still up the top there in the 601. So cars now being released. So you found some information there, have you, mate? So
there's the pines from the sky. Thank you to Luke from Rural IT Solutions.
That's the highway.
Down the bottom left side of your screen is the highway into Millicent or to Mount Gambier.
That's the cemetery.
Cemetery down the bottom right hand side of your screen. The pits is that top gravel area you see in the limestone area. And
yeah, isn't that a great
Millicent
view?
In the background.
Yeah.
Just been told that if Jacko gets going, he's actually got another lap or so to go. So if he gets going, he can go and do another lap.
Yeah. Just looking at the points in some of the classes this weekend, Class 10 is quite interesting as well. Steve Graham leads it on 210 at the moment. Chapman is on 167. Russell Hartman was a 10-12. Now, he's third at the moment, 147. Sean Ratcliffe. Now, unfortunately, Sean was one of those scratchings from today. Of course, he stopped earlier in the day. He was on 131. James Tyrrell was on 125. He was position number 5. This is in Class 10. So it may be still interesting in that class as well. So it's not over yet. Peter Simpson had a good lead in Class 4 coming into this weekend with 194. Greg Gartner was second with 110. Kaminsky in the 4.34 entry was on 94 points. He was third. Jake Williams in 4.37. Darren Mott was fifth. He got 73 points over Wakery, plus the bonus point, so he's on 83. So Roland in the 4.68. Robbie Moore was in there. Jason Forsman. So some very interesting stories in classes as we look over towards the overpass, and coming in together basically is 7:01 and 6:07.
You come and tell me when you're ready.
So that'll be Taylor and the Gills.
Which means we've only got a couple left out there. That'll be Heath and car 35.
Yeah.
And Jacko, I just had word that Jacko, who's up on top of the hill there to our left, folks, he can still actually do another lap if he is ready and going before 3:15.
3:15.
He has to be over the start-finish line here before 3:15 to be able to hold the track open to go and do his final lap. So
and
that
here
gives
comes
him half an
Michelle.
hour.
Here comes Michelle and Heath. Even though we do know who is a real driver in that car, and that's Michelle. I think they've got one more.
Car 35 is the last car on track, which is Jeremy Horn and Adam Reichen.
Yeah.
So
this is now when the timekeepers now come to their own, and this is when they've sort of got to start crunching numbers and going, can we get another lap in?
Well, I believe Heath's run out of time to go and do another lap, so he will probably be checking over. And I think the only one that can still compete and do an extra lap would be Jacko, should he be back in action. However, he will be the last car on the track.
Yep.
Last and only car on the track, probably.
Be the loneliest drive, wouldn't it? This time of day. So Taylor's got around.
Taylor's got a checkered flag. Well done.
Yep.
She's done a fair hour. She'll be wrapped with that result.
Oh, won't she? Gilly goes
So
across
to
the line.
The Gill team.
He goes across the line.
What I can tell, like I said, we only have one car left out there.
That is the Horn entry, car 35. So Checker.
The Whedon's been given the checkered flag. I believe they still have another lap to go, but unfortunately for them, run out of competing time.
Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it?
I think they still did quite well to change a front diff. Change a front diff and then get back out there.
They've done an immaculate job. So Brendan Galash going back in, car number 60. So Taylor will go back to the pit area. So it'll be very interesting to see if 601 can get running. It has till 3:15. They're telling us. He might get close here. They're still trying to effect repairs on that car. They have been told that they can go back and fix it. If they can get it back to the line before that time, they will get in.
While the sun's shining, you could run over, grab some donuts or an ice cream or a a bubbler from the bar. Millicent Lions Club are still doing some snags and steak sangers. Once again, a massive thank you to everybody involved in this year's championship. The ARB Australian Off-Road Racing Championship, the best 4 events in the country. ARB 4x4 accessories, Raceline wheels, and of course Mickey Thompson tyres.
Yep.
What a year it's been. The first one out at Rainbow.
Yeah. When was that? Back March.
That was March. And then we had a bit of a break between that and heading out to Wakery. We had a rocky, dusty Wakery. A lot of tyre damage.
And then we had a soggy one.
And then we had a soggy one cut short, unfortunately. Once again, a Gundy 500, but Gundy 500 are absolutely ready for next year to put on an absolute baller event. So, and then obviously we're down here this weekend. Cracker weekend. The weather's been fantastic. A little bit breezy and a couple of showers yesterday, but today's been absolutely turned it on. Thank you to all of the sponsors to put on this event. Obviously from Millicent Sand Buggy Club. Millicent Sand Buggy Club put on a massive amount of energy to keep this event running year after year. I think we've just got one car left out there, car 35, and I reckon they're close to coming in the chute by the looks of that.
They're not too far away. They are getting slower and slower. We did see him go past on the screen.
Rally Safe's just jumped them closer to the finish line.
Yeah, so he should be in the chute.
He looks like he'll be in the chute by now, doesn't he?
Yeah.
There he is. Trundling up the chute now. Not too sure what's plagued his event this weekend.
I know that we're late out one of the...
They're not hauling, are they?
No. I reckon he's got an issue. Just about to come to the crossover. Certainly got an issue with it. I think he was running out of fuel earlier.
Look at the lines in the ground from the trenches.
Yeah, from previous years.
Previous years. It's funny how each year they pick the smoothest one, but the smoothest one now is getting rougher and rougher.
Rougher, yeah. So he should be just about to appear. Everyone will wave him home. It's past.
See up ahead there's the double caution. So
yep.
See up ahead the crossover.
Yeah. So we just about to turn, veer to the right a little bit. So we look over towards the crossover, our final car. Over the little jump, over the crossover. There he is. Drone will follow him home. They come across the back of the course. I think I can. It's another one of those stories that it was a recovery vehicle that was behind him and now disappeared. He's still got probably a kilometre to go.
Yeah, maybe 2 actually, by the time he does the switch back here. What's going on with that car? Not too sure. Might be brakes or actually right-hand front wheel looks a little bit out. Don't know. I'm sure we'll get the gossip afterwards, but...
Yeah. Oh, don't say that. So Wright coming back in. All cars have now been released from Parc Fermé.
At least Luke's not using full battery power here following this one.
No. There's a downhill runabout now, so they've just got to get to that downhill run. Goes over the downhill run, gets a bit more momentum. It'll switch back. So there is a recovery vehicle that was in hot pursuit. Recovery being told to follow them, what they normally will do to get that last car home. Jackson's still sitting up there at the top of the circuit in 6:01.
Not sure Jacko will go back out, but apparently he's allowed the opportunity at this stage. We haven't had our, I don't know if our zero car, I haven't seen our zero car leave, and it normally leaves at the nth hour. So
it's behind the back, the 35 car is behind
I'm
the
sure
back.
it's our sweep car.
Sweep car, that's correct.
Zero
Yep.
car's gone.
Zero car's been and gone. So yeah, so the sweep vehicle leaves probably about 3 o'clock-ish to head out on the course. So all he's got to do is now run it across onto the front straight. You'll get it home.
Checkered flag for car 35.
Goes across the line.
Car 35, currently our last car, and I believe the only other car that is still in competition would be 6:01 on top of the hill over on the far left, and that's Jackson Evans. Thanks again for the weekend, the production by Video Live. In-car cameras by Clutch Life Media. He's been working down here for a little while with the crew. The drone, obviously, by IT Solutions, and Screenshot Big Screens, who's put on the screen in front of you, and the production team. It's been a fantastic weekend. Well, I think we've been given the okay to wind things up for the weekend. So, once again, Brad, thank you, mate, for working with us.
Fantastic, mate. It has been a great weekend.
I'll tell you what, it's been a fantastic weekend. Phenomenal championship. 2025 ARB Off-Road Racing Championship has been absolutely phenomenal.
You walked away with a bag of Maltesers.
I walked away with a prize, a bag of Maltesers. We've had a fantastic raffle today. Oh yeah, Lammy's just told me the presentations this weekend, I think they started about 6:30, 7 o'clock, but
That's for the meal, side of it, the presentation.
They'll be live streamed tonight, so if you're sitting at home and want to see who got what, including the championship, that'll be live streamed.
Yep.
What else do we need to run through? Once again, our championship sponsors, ARB 4x4 Accessories, Raceline Wheels and Mickey Thompson Tyres. Backed this championship for years now, and it's been fantastic. Thank you once again to those lot. The Millicent Sandbuggy Club and all their volunteers, hundreds of volunteers, hundreds of hours
have gone into
lots
this.
of time and energy. Teagle's Excavations, there's a multitude of different sponsors. Thank you all.
And because as of now, they go back out and regrade some of those roads and bring it back for tomorrow.
If they've called it, then there will be machinery out there right now. They would have been waiting for the last half an hour ready to go.
Waiting for the last car to go past.
What else to say? I think I'm going to head back to a car next year, so it's been fantastic doing my job.
Well, you've said it on camera now. We're going to have to back it up. And you said that the last 2 years.
Yeah.
All right, 2 years.
When I'm free, I'm quite happy to do this job.
Now, look on camera. We can see that they are fixing that 601. They're looking around that right corner on that right front. So that is Jackson and Sue.
Oh, Sue. For everybody, hopefully everybody this year, you can all travel home safe and
come back and do it again next year.
Come back and do it all again next year. So, on behalf of the Teagle Excavations Pines Enduro, thank you everybody.
Thank
and,
you. Yes.
Be nice if you just took any mess and rubbish and threw it away in the bins as you leave, and travel safe. We'll see you next year. Thanks for listening and watching the live feed. Cheers.
Thank you.